Hello everyone, hello, how's it going? Welcome back for some more Punishing Grey Raven. Today we have chapter 15, very excited for it. Time permitting, we'll also hop into some interludes afterwards. But yeah, I hope everyone's weekend was well. Our schedule for this week is, as of right now, this today, tomorrow, Final Fantasy 15, then, not 15, 14. Oh god. Honkai Impact, the new chapter on Wednesday, Yakuza 6 on Thursday, and Final Fantasy 14 again on Friday. We're off to a great start, guys. We're gonna see if this chapter kills my throat, because sometimes they absolutely do. Anyway, I'm also really happy with my dorm progress. And after I get 6 dorms filled up with like furniture, like the themes, the templates, little sets up in here. I'm gonna reset all the characters and everything. We also have these characters, but I don't actually have enough characters to put over here yet. But I'll cater to their likes afterwards. I can see that, right? Where do you see that? I completely forget. Oh no. 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 Well, I'm sure they're enjoying their time. And I didn't try to put like Kamui up in with Lee at all. Also, good luck on everyone's gacha pools. I know that also Genshin it's this week, right? Is having the Fontaine update. Good luck with exploring, and also any gacha pools. There soon will be more gacha pools, I believe, in here. How much time we got left in here? This will tell us. 6 days? Approximately 6 days until I reset. So let's go. Next time we play this, then there should be new stuffs. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Co-op. You guys know how much I love that co-op in my PGR. It was so funny the first time we played with the co-op, the first time we played this game. My stats were so low that the person who did pop in immediately left. I was like, oh, the vote of confidence. How many parts are in this chapter? 17? Okay. That's pretty normal. That's pretty normal. Oh, there's a lot of fighting though. 9 of them are fighting chapters. At least have some sort of combat. I have to think for a second. That's not... I've been playing a lot of, real quick, Baldur's Gate 3, and I think that after I beat the game once, I might, stream that game. We'll see. We'll see how I'm still at. I'm still in Act 1 in the game, but I've been really enjoying it, and it's like a super chill game. I also was finding that in D&D, or any tabletop D&D-esque game, always play like barbarians or rogues. There's no different. There's nothing else. And I'm playing a barbarian, and I'm enjoying it a ton. I'm playing with my barbarian boy, and then Shadowheart, Gale, and the white-haired dude that I know how to spell his name, but he pronounced his name the way that I would not be pronouncing his name. I was gonna say Asterion? I believe, but yeah, it's been going super well because there's like 3 long-range characters as my character gets like the entire beatdown. And it goes very well for the most part. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah. Also, really quick, I've been so happy with the progress up in here with all of these characters. As both, I feel so bad for like these 2 mainly, because I save everything that we get that it is not like for any characters that we don't have. The game has just told them to leave. Also, we've had comments from the beginning. They straight were like, no. And then Lee and Lucia are lower here because the other ones are getting leveled. But yeah. I'm also, you know, if they want to throw in some more roll-ins. Kamu's story is so fun. We haven't done Kamu in here. We still have so many interludes. Again, if we have enough time, we're gonna pop into those after chapter 15. Kamu is just a lot of fun. Also, hey, how's it going? How's it going? But yes. Alright, guys, you have to listen to my amazing reading skills. As much as everyone loves that. So sorry. Every time we start one of these, I'm like, I'm so sorry. Oh, dear God. I know, of course, that Plato's Atlantis never really existed. And for that very reason, it can never die. It'll always be the ideal, a dream of perfection, a goal to inspire men for all ages to come. So that's why this symphony ends with a triumphant march into the future. Songs of Distant Earth, Arthur C. Clarke. I feel so bad because, like, when it comes to, like, Plato, Aristotle, and Socrates, I know it's Socrates, but Socrates, when you give them the present to them, oh. The interacts, I guess, but like the way he reacts, oh yeah, he's a lot of fun. Or like that little story you get from them, oh yeah, I'll never see his. The game told me no, because you can't. So in this game, if you're not familiar with Punching Raven, I don't believe, unless it is an event where they're getting released, which is what I did for Hikma, you can't buy their present specific things. So you need to open them randomly through, like, gacha gifts. And, the game has not been, like, giving me Alya's and Kamu's. Get them to dorm. I've gotten Heka gifts, but they're all, like, random gacha. Or do they give you directly their presents? Because they have not yet done that for me. Maybe they don't like their rooms enough. In which, that's just gonna be how it is. Babylonia, 24 hours before Cerberus receives their mission. Having walked along a long, narrow corridor, Nicola, we hate him, stands before the old wooden door at the end. He pushes it open and enters the room. Unveiled before his eyes is a crass, tasteless, yet ridiculously luxurious study. Nicola takes a look around the room and frowns. Velvet curtains, a chandelier, the long black walnut table. These are trinkets from long ago. To have moved these unnecessarily into Babylonia during an apocalypse is the cruelest mockery to those who were left behind. In the cause of Nicola's furrowed eyebrows, the silver-haired man leaning back in the swivel chair, Violet notices his presence. With his hands on the chair's arms, Colin slowly turns. Oh, this dude. Oh, yeah. Long time no see, my dear Nikki. Did that story just a few days ago. Anyone who's catching up? Yeah, we play every Monday. And we should do like a chapter per Monday. So we'll be catching up someday soon, probably. Soon. Probably in September. But yeah, I hope you've been enjoying it. Have you had a favorite chapter yet? My favorite chapter so far is in the main story. Well, it's not even main story, but it's like the extra story, Lona 05. Colin's tone is still fervent with a sense of joy, as if the two of them are actually old friends who have not seen each other for a while. Nicola's brows furrow further upon Colin's intimate greetings. Time has passed, and Nicola's station and stance are far removed from where they once were. Still, the disgust and contempt he feels for the man before him have not changed from his days at Kodono. Colin, stop staring at me like I'm a mortal enemy. It's been so long. Take a seat, and we'll have to catch up. Collins gestures Nicola with a please motion, his tone frivolous and comical as if he is speaking to his subordinate from Kodono instead of the chief commander of Babylonia. Not hiding his displeasure, Nicola sits down on the other side of the long table regardless. I'm not here to catch up, Collins. What Chrono has been doing to the Commandant has crossed the Parliament's lines. Wait, are we still in confinement? Nice. P for Parliament and P for President, huh? Collins savors every word he says. Ghost silence makes Collins laugh. Times are a-changing, and now we're playing in space instead of on Earth. Folks like us managed to live this long because we know the rules. And we follow them, and long before this mess started, we made them. Don't let me in with you. I don't know. I don't know enough about Collins, but I know Nicola's, no. 14 in prison sight, or 17. Yo, I'm excited to get to 17 then. Yo, let's go. Last chapter was also very good. I agree. Sure, you've thrown away your past for a spot on the front stages as a dazzling chief commander, the boss soldier of Earth's forces. But you and I know that a person's nature is determined by their upbringings. You cannot bury who you were. Why else would you appear before me as yourself instead of the angry soldier boy you are now? In this room, nonetheless. I cried so much. I'm excited. Yeah. What we got? This one and then another one, and we're there. Yo, let's go. Don't tell me you just want to condemn Chrono's actions with a serious speech. Before Nicola can react, Collins has already interrupted him. Sure, I invited you, but you're one who accepted the invitation. Here you stand in my personal study instead of a proper conference room. You know damn well the nature of this conversation, yet you still are here. Collins' voice sounds a bit like a venomous snake, his tongue out flicking by a human's ear whispering. No. I offer you intel. Repayment clearance. Isn't that how we've worked together? Yeah. Why are you acting like it's a strange, dear Nikki? I've turned a blind eye with my authority as much as I could regarding you detaining the task force commandant. Gives me the chills. That was uncomfortable, wasn't it? Understand this? I can take away your clearance any moment I want. If Chrono is in a shadow that can't go into the light, you wouldn't want your dirty laundry hidden all these years exposed to the sun, would you? No, you won't do that. We've surely passed the bluffing stage for now. You won't go back on your word before you've gotten what you want. Your president is sentimental, but not you. The Grey Raven Commandant is just leverage to you. No more important to you than any other Commandant you've got. You aren't going to war to get one person back because you don't care. Nicola makes a light grumble. You put your leverage on the right table instead of giving it away when you know everyone has their eye on it. My inaction and passiveness on the matter can have caused Hassan's grievance. Oh, okay, yeah. I have no interest in an open conflict with him. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Covered. Thank you. See, I was talking to you because you put the logic before your feelings, unlike your President Hassan and his crocodile tears. Nick's expression shifts for a second. Collins does not notice, however. You have no more clearance to hold our commandant? Even if I were willing to look the other way, neither the public nor the soldiers on the front line would tolerate it much longer. You're locking up a person who defeated the polyphage. The Graven Commandant has been a symbol of hope in the public. They're more likely to believe someone they can see instead of your made-up accusations. That's why I said you crossed the Parliament's line. Not every member gives a damn about the Graven Commandant, but they care about the Parliament's authority and image to the people. You've contained the Commandant in the name of confined treatment for way too long. Really? How long has it been? It's been a long time. I forgot we were still in, like, essentially prison. Colin shakes his head. Not long enough. I still haven't found what I was looking for. Confined treatment is nowhere near enough. I can't understand what your obsession is with the human commandant. Nuh-uh. Nikki, you know damn well what it is. Nicola remains silent as Collins claps his hands, satisfied. Enough with the bunda. Yes. I went to assign Graven Commandant on a mission. We detected Luna's mind activity on the surface. We needed the Commandant to track our whereabouts. Wait, didn't we just do this? Or is this another one? Nicola's fist tightened. He has not agreed to the Collins' request immediately. What makes you so sure that it's Luna? Signal from Luna's mind activity is special, even more so than the ascendant we got. That's where you search? We were still technically there though, right? Because there was like indications that there could be the agent there, which is her. I guess we're gonna physically go there instead of just like hack into people's minds now. It's like tens of thousands of minds bundled together in the same place. She usually keeps hers pretty damn well hidden, but we caught a glimpse the last time when the polyphage was having her for dinner. We detected the signature again, and this time we need the Graven Commandant to track it and find where Luna is. You don't have the clearance. The Commandant is part of the military's task force. The Commandant's assignment is supposed to be appointed through the System and Operation Logistics Center. Which is why you're here, Nikki. A little clearance is going to stop our Chief Commander. Am I right? Nicola closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, then he denies Colin's request staunchly. As you said, I'm the Chief Commander. I cannot trade our rules as non-existent. We spent so much of our effort rebuilding the laws and orders in the world after the apocalypse. They're the framework upon which the world progresses forward. Break the rules once, you put a crack in the dam. Won't be long before it crumbles down and all hell breaks loose. You're starting to sound like you're Hippocratic? The Hippocratic Oath, guys. No. Hippocratic president. Oh no. I know the truth. This is my dear Nikki putting on a show. You don't care about any of this. Neither you nor am I. I'm satisfied in maintaining the brief stability of a status quo. In the back, to be backed into a corner. The stability is just the calmness inside a coffin. Your ambition lies beyond this now. Instead, finding a new way forward for humanity and destroying all false serenity what you wanted. Collins takes out a folder from the compartment hidden beneath his table. It's an old brown paper bag. Its edges worn down over time. It looks like it was about to fall apart. Collins throws it on the table before him carelessly. The scent of rotting paper fills the room. Besides, I found what you've been searching for all this time. Nicola's gaze freezes when the word reaches the words of a paper bag, and his pupils shrink slightly. Stamped on the red bag is the phrase "top secret." Difficult to catalog and transmit, physical means of delivering information have been abandoned by humans for the last 100 years, ever since entering the information age. Except for classified information, most people choose paper to back up their secrets unanimously. Digitized information is easy to leak, and hard disks and CD-ROMs have a much shorter lifespan than paper. Shortcomings of a piece of paper are strengths when it comes to keeping classified intel. Staring at the date in the corner of the paper bag, Nicola subconsciously reaches for it. But right as he's about to touch it, a finger presses down on the corner of the bag, holding it there. Nicola's eyes shift up from Colin's finger to his face. Why would you look at him like that? No. How close are they right now? Hold up. The slight raise of the corner of Colin's mouth reminds Nicola of how he must have looked right now. Quietly, his hand withdraws from the bag. As I said, I cannot break the rules. The Graven Commandant's assignments must be given through the Operation Logistics Center with an official contract squad, and the mission details must also be officially approved and logged. Then we'll make it official, just the way you like it. From what I've heard, you've got the task force directly under you called Cerberus. It's a remotely connected team, very experienced stuff, and its captain is a contract from Kudono. Before he finishes, Collins gently lifts the corner of the paper bag. Nicole, thanks very much for coming to a decision. I'll transfer the authority to assign Cerberus to the Logistics Center. The Graven Commandant can be deployed alongside the squad. You can send one of yours over to oversee the operation. Find someone with a cleaner resume. I don't want people complaining about how I complaining I don't want too much noise made. Just this once. When it's over, everything goes back to where they belong, including the Commandant. Satisfied with the answer he receives, Colin switches the folder in his hands to the other side of the table. Nicola picks up the paper bag, standing up and ready to leave. Colin stops him once more. What's still in that golden age trash that gets you all nervous? I've had my technicians analyze it, but it's just some experiment data from the Science Council a few years before the virus destroyed everything. Dug up from the ruins by some guy. Took a trip through the black market before ending up in Daedalus? Only recycled by us. Things like this are a dime a dozen. They might have been top secret and cutting edge technologies back in the day, but they are just as useful as a piece of paper in a time like this when everything is started over from scratch. And I'm so curious. What's inside this that gets our Nikki here all obsessed? Before Nicola answers, Collins puts his finger to his mouth in a hush gesture. You don't have to say anything. Soon we will all find out. As long as we're on the ship together, nothing will remain a secret forever. You know, if we kill him, I know Nicola already believes that murder's okay. He's been chilling letting anyone die. What if we just kill him? Nicola tilts his head. If that's the case, and everything about Kodono will not remain hidden forever as well. Collins ignores him, and Nicola steps outside the room. Oh, the door closing Asper? 12 hours before Cerberus receives their mission. I brought the things back. Nicola throws the paper bag he got from Collins not too long before to Hassan. Hassan catches it and immediately takes the data from out of the bag and reads it carefully. Did Collins notice? I don't think he knew. He thought we disagreed, and I was giving him the Grey Raven Covenant behind your back. I'm surprised too. I thought you would reject me when I proposed this. You seem to value the Covenant a lot after all. Valuing the Covenant doesn't mean I'll stay in a stalemate with Kodono forever. Getting stuck in an arm wrestling match helps no one. Not to mention, they've been acting desperate. Been high profile and blatant isn't their MO. I'm worried that Collins has gotten his hands on something big, something important enough to get leverage to escalate things like this. They said they needed the Covenant to track down the Ascendant, but given the way that the number of people they're employing, do you truly think they're hunting an Ascendant? Collins has his eyes on the Covenant right now, which means that they must be an important part of their plans. Connect the dots, and what do you think we'll find out? So Nicola's expression turns gradually more solemn as Hassan speaks. Something that's connected to the Commandant at this point in time. Are you saying that they're after is? Nicola does not need to know the name of what they're after. He already knows. Indeed, it's what? Can you let us in? Let us in, boys. Of course, it's only my guess. Regardless, can't prove that they've got a hold of her. Not to mention that we have no idea what they need her for. We need to know what this all means, so we must act. You were our best option. If I compromised, oh, there's a spider on my arm. I killed it. I'm so sorry, spider. If I compromised the Grey Room Commandant, Collins might figure out something is afoot. But not me. Is that so? Exactly. Your past makes him less cautious, and our usual disagreements has provided our plan to the best cover. I always think that you're more cold and logical than me in some ways. I have to warn you, Collins is no fool. If you didn't notice at first, the moment I revealed my interest in the data, he knew he had a trump card that, the trump card he had in his hand. He must have had a backup made before giving me the original file. I'm sure he had, but it doesn't matter. Collins' data is incomplete. He doesn't know the more crucial information hidden behind this file. And you're certain this intel will bring us what we want? I'm certain. To avoid suspicion, we had Murray receive a piece of information from Gestalt when Haju hacked it. That information isn't complete, and neither is the one in Collins' hands. It appears to be a report from the 0-point reactor. It is. These files are the regular data feedback sent by the Science Council by each reactor. Oh, sent 2. But we've discovered the data reported by one of the reactors is slightly different. Based on Gestalt's calculations, the data was encrypted to hide a certain set of numbers. After we deciphered it, we discovered the set of coordinates hidden within. The coordinates of the 0-point reactor codenamed Atlantis, because our information was incomplete. We only managed to get the latitude and the altitude of the reactor. Hassan waves the folder in his hands, and we deduced the longitude from as hidden in the reports of the same time period, which is one that fell into Colin's lap. I don't understand. Why would someone encrypt a location on their own reactor only to send the information out? It's like the work of a spy, you're right. The world government was well established at that point. There were no borders or separate governments. Why would someone from the Golden Age try to leak this information? Just because there is only one government does not mean there were no disagreements. 0-point reactors represented the next energy revolution. Whoever controlled it could reshuffle the world order and control everything. Which is why they hid the location of the reactor. The reunion was just a temporary facade. As long as people are unequal and resources are not divided fairly, there's no true union in this world. It's almost tragic, isn't it? Whether it's the people in the glorious Golden Age or us at the brink of extinction, we still have the same struggle. We're still fighting the same fight. Except he's the rich man. He's the rich man talking about this. He could fix things slightly. I don't know if everything was like equal everywhere. I feel like people just try to take from other people to like have not equal, you know? Like I would love it if everything was equal. Like, yo, you have that all that money. I mean, mostly just that cash. But yeah, we're in a construct. Okay, we're Vera. Oh my goodness, I like main her, and I'm like, who? Anyway. Earth 2 hours after Cerberus' mission was abruptly terminated. Canines prefer to move in packs. Once separated, their survivability and strengths are greatly diminished. Right now, Kodono is treating Cerberus as if they're real dogs. Worried that they'll make a mess together or collude with one another, Kodono has separated the 3 Cerberus members for interrogation after setting up the quarantine zone. Crossing her arms, Vera does not change her response regardless of how the interrogator questioned her. I told you. We don't know who our mindless attacker is. It's called stuff. Okay, yes. Yeah. Okay, so we're still on that mission. Okay. This is a continuation. I was like... Didn't we just do that? Yeah, that's what we did last time. We fought Voodoo. He was fine to fight until we were... rolling. I was struggling. And it kept mumbling. Actually, no, I was struggling as 21, wasn't I? Yeah. Kept mumbling about a guy named Vonnegut. It first attacked the Ascendant Roland before coming after us. That's all I got. Ask me however you want, that's all I can tell you. What else are you expecting? A lecture on its behavior pattern? How the hell would I know what the Pudgy virus has done to it? Based on the mission logs, you had disengaged from the remote connection for a long time. Not long after the mission began, your tracks deviated from your planned route quite extensively afterwards. Huh. There are sneers. Planned route? What on earth is that? Our mission was to investigate what appeared to be Luna's mine activities to locate her. If there was a planned route, why would we need to locate her? Erin narrows her eyes. Cerberus accepted your assignment due to the Chief Commander's order, but that window closes when the mission ends. Now that we determined our mission has ended, so you have no authority over us anymore, given the terms of our arrangement. We don't even have to sit here and get grilled by you. Understand this. We're staying here listening to your macho crap because we're in a good mood, not because we're afraid. I know your type, so don't think for a second that your scare tactics will work on us. The hostility in your voice had all of the Corona soldiers raise their weapons. The red-haired construct stands amidst them proudly with like a rose above its thorns. Oh gosh. She shows no signs of aggression. Her fingertips have not even moved an inch towards the hilt on her waist. Still, the threat she poses, just by standing there, can nonetheless make one shiver with fear. The redheaded death, someone whispers. Fear tilts her head to whoever muttered that. She grins from ear to ear, almost in a teasing way. I haven't heard that name in a very long time. How nostalgic. Fear raises her hands, and the soldiers hold their breaths just from this one simple motion. Everyone is expecting her to draw a sword, but she does not. Instead, she slides her finger across her neck in front of the soldiers tauntingly. Do you want me to cut you down? Her tone is cold, unlike her expression. Kono constructs interrogating her look at each other. This conversation is going nowhere. Continuing any further would only fan the flame. A Konono soldier in charge steps forward. We have a grasp on the situation, more or less. A transport craft will pick you up soon. You'll have a detour report, make a detour report back in Babylonia. I want to see my team. A report shows that the members of your team designation BPH-22 has shown abnormal fluctuation in her mind during the operation. This might be connected to the hostile force's abilities. We'll need to quarantine her in isolation and expect her frame before we can confirm that she is stable. We cannot end our observation in case something goes wrong. Given that all you three can contact a new enemy type, we cannot eliminate the possibility that you are all potential risks. Each of you will be retrieved separately, and you'll regain your freedom after you've made sure everything checks out. As he finishes speaking, a blade that cuts metal like butter has already slid across his cheek. No one can react in the time the female construct is so fast that no one caught the moment she drew her blade. Despite being a support-type construct, her movement is as swift as an attacker's, and that's why she's on my team. me playing like all attack characters, except for her, but she plays like an attack character. Yes, let's go. By the time vital fluid drips down the soldier's cheek to his shoulder, the Kodono constructs around Vera aim their guns at her as if they've been snapped awake. With their fingers on the triggers, they are prepared to fire. Vera's blade does not shift a bit. As I've mentioned, don't attempt to treat us the way you'd treat the Grey Raven. No one understands you more than I do. Your bogus claims might work on those birdies, but you're not fooling me. I know what you're playing. Lower your weapons. Weapon BPN 13. I repeat, lower your weapon. Unfazed, Vera just stares at him. At the same time, 21's beast-like growl can be heard dozens of feet away, on the other end of the quarantine zone. I want to see my captain. Do not come near me. The growls spread to Vera's end sporadically. It is then followed by loud flashes and Noctis yelling immediately afterward. Hey, I have no idea what any of your words mean. I said I wanted to see my boss, you hear me? Are you trying to stop me? Is that it? Seems that Cardona has given her teammates the same speech. Vera's furrowed brow relaxes. Vera turns out to be the calmest one of them all. This thought makes her chuckle. But then, a voice from her ear stops her from smiling. It's not a voice her audio model picked up from her surroundings. It's a message directly transmitted from her audio-visual module. Hello? Encrypted channel connection identification mission ID 9611211. Data transmitted to 13's data bank. Your location. Or 0 on this indicator. There you go. Destination is 4.63 kilometers away. Chooses the coordinates appear on Vera's visual module. One of them points to the location fairly far away, while the other is less than 5 kilometers away. A field not far from the outskirts of town. As the captain of the task force directly under the chief commander, Vera has an encrypted communication channel with Nicola, who owns the key. Hounds are a tool to help the hunter hunt. She needs not to ask or think. Her only duty is to, when the objective arrives, to make haste, retrieve the object, and bring it back. It's the only orders she can hear, coordinates she can see, sole mission for Vera and Vera only. She understands immediately. It's so wild that you play as 21 and then Vera, and then Noctis comes out a year from now-ish. They're like, no, he gets to wait. She uses her blade and makes a circle with her thumb and index finger, places it next to her lips and whistles. Sound penetrates and echoes through the quarantine zone. Captain. Tornana has her back arched like a trap beast, her body tenses, growling, ready to strike. Upon hearing Vera's whistle, however, she slowly puts down her hands, lowering her head like a tame puppy. I will listen. This is the signal Cerberus rarely uses. Seldom would the people in the battlefield use such a loud and obvious signal. In fact, it does not entail any strategy at all. Cerberus never thinks about its tactics or plans. This signal of theirs is simply used to issue a simple command. Sit, good doggy? Wow. Cerberus is often ruthless on the field, left unchecked. They will kill non-stop, usually resulting in matters getting out of hand. This is why Vera has designed this signal to command them to stop. If anything, it is more akin to a leash that holds back rabid dogs. Noctis also hears the whistle from where he is. He hisses before throwing the criminal soldier into his grass aside. Why don't you let us act? What are you doing, Vera? The transport craft carrying 21 and Noctis has departed. Signal flying away, Vera turns her gaze to the rest of the soldiers casually. The soldier behind her pokes her with the muzzle of the gun, urging her to enter the transport craft. In a flash of an eye, Vera spins around and slashes the gun in half. Who knows how long I'll take if I do this by the book? If you're assigning me this operation, it's only fair that I get to call the shots on how to execute it. A breeze blows past your face. It carries the earthy smell on fresh soil. Your nose scrunches. You might be imagining it, but ever since you connected with the pale beast-like construct, your senses have become enhanced. You're smelling the scent of dirt, freshly watered. Oh, nice. This is not the scent that you would smell in Babylonia, a metal-plated fortress. Confused, you suddenly find the constructs outside the blast-resistant glass raising their weapons. But you have not done anything in this time. Curiously, they are not aiming at you. Instead, first you hear a loud crash, you hear the piercing slash after that, the sound of the flesh and bones of the metal box housing behind you slit. Oh, dear God! Yeah, the bright light immediately floods in. Yeah, uh-huh. Then the blinding light, you see a burst of violent red. Oh. Uh-huh, no? Your eyes have adjusted to the dark for so long they're not prepared for the burst of brightness. Yeah, they're not wrong. Your vision and mind go blank for a second. They're not wrong. In that brief moment, the rosy red rushes to your side like a gust of wind. Slippery? Oh my god, that is... like a fish. Kick it like lightning. Swings your blade unceasingly. The cold hero blade blossoms into the blooming flower in the air. Strikingly follows another. Her move is so fast that her blade leaves behind the continuous trail of light. Everywhere this flash of thunderbolt touches, Konoha soldiers fall. But her blade does not stop towards the person bound in the chair, none other than you. Oh, yeah, let's go! I'm out of prison. A stream of wind it carries reaches before its blade. You close your eyes, subconsciously expecting the pain to hit you, but it does not. Instead, you hear the loud clang and the sound of metal hitting metal. Slowly open your eyes. Your vision finally adjusts to the brightness. First thing you see is the iron chain attached to your leg is now cut in two. Then you notice the blade that separates it is still pinned in front of you. The blade force is so strong the point is buried deep into the ground. The sword is still rattling. Its hum is still lingering in the air. Follow the sword and look up. You see a familiar figure standing before you. You cannot help yourself but utter her name. Vera? Facing away from the light, she stands there, the corner of her mouth gently raised. Hello there, Graven Covenant. It's been a while. From his calm, as if greeting you after running each other on a lazy afternoon. As long as you can ignore the unconscious chrono constructs under her feet. Her tone shifts back to the aggressive hostility you're familiar with. What's wrong? Did I make you piss your pants? Wow. No, I did that a while ago. Before you can answer, she already is tossing the other contracts outside the opening with a sneer. A hound on a mission does not relax until her objective is fulfilled. Where are we? Why are you here? Having emptied the room, Vera pauses for a second. Slowly she turns her head. Then the loud cracking the engines in the distance caused her expression to shift drastically. She stops smiling. Some of it's amazing how dense you are. She walks towards you swiftly. As she speaks swiftly, she retrieves the blade nailed to the ground before cutting open the metal wall. You find the cabin of the transport craft on the other side of the opening. This is... You look back at the forest. Oh, we were right outside of this in the entire time? That's wild, especially since they didn't want to help at all. Because, like, 21 was, like, in danger, right? And they were like, oh, no. You're not allowed to connect again. And then we kind of forced that. You look back at the forest, bathed in the moonlight. Babylonia will never waste that many resources on green spaces. Not to mention simulating natural winds. Everything you were seeing is... You're on Earth. But why? You were in Babylonia before the remote connection. How are you inside the transport craft on Earth all of a sudden? Instantly, the sense of dissonance you had been ignoring finally adds up. The approximate remote connection that took longer than usual. The fact that Rebecca was contacting you from the comms after you had your first meeting. Oh. Okay. The intermittent quakes beneath your feet. Oh, okay. Noticing your look in your epiphany, she looks at you with disgust. Oh, now do you notice? Come on, Commandant. You've been transported to Earth since your first remote connection. They have replicated the dark room they caged you in on the transport craft to create the illusion that you were not moved. I've taken down most of the chrono constructs on my way here, but the reinforcement team will arrive soon. Go close the rear door. I've only torn apart this room, not the craft itself. I'm going to fly the plane now, time the bolt. With that, she steps inside the cockpit, no longer communicating with you. Why is it called? Why was it named that? The radar construct has been blazing around you like a fire. Only until she disappears from your side. You can finally smell the scent of the crossing sword she has left behind. The door suddenly opens. All Collins raises his eyebrows. Despite his guest arriving unprompted, Collins knows that his address is only known to a select few, and accessible to fewer. He's not worried about his safety. Someone who can arrive safely must be one of his. Indeed, it's Rebecca. Her chest rises and falls with heavy breaths. Her usually elegant appearance is slightly unkempt. It is apparent that she was in a hurry. This is unusual for Rebecca. Someone like her cares for how she presents herself. Unless things are so dire she cannot afford to do so. Collins straightens himself while Rebecca has already arrived before him, her high heels clicking. What was that you got from the chief commander? Great Raven Commandant just got rescued from the Cerberus captain. Oh, by the Cerberus captain. Your plan to sneak the Commandant away has backfired. Collins pauses for a second before he starts laughing. I can't believe it. Nikki actually did it. Stupefied, Rebecca stares at the man before her, who laughs so hard he almost runs out of breath. She stands there, confused. At least our socialite here has stopped pretending to be neutral. Rebecca instantly understands that he's mocking how she's been playing both sides. She takes a deep breath and continues. The only good news is that we have detained the other two members. One of them has connected with the Commandant for a long period of time, and her mind is showing unusual activities during the mission. As long as we retrieve her and analyze her mind, our mission to locate is not a total failure. Why are you not nervous? Collins answers her with a question. What was the objective of this operation? This time it's Rebecca who pauses. The objective, she ponders. On the surface, it was to utilize the Graven Commandant to investigate of what appeared in Luna's mind. That was what she thought as well in the beginning. But things apparently are not what they seem. Collins promised to return the Graven Commandant to the Parliament. Then he tried to move the Commandant behind their back, meaning that he wanted to hold on to this asset. Konono is not known for the leniency. Rebecca even thought that Collins would come up with more ways to counter the Parliament. The reason he has his eyes on the Graven Commandant is simply that the Commandant has the potential to connect with an agent without getting their consciousness corrupted. Of course, the Parliament would not believe him. What is done. There's nothing that they could do. Having organized her thoughts, Rebecca almost thinks that the whole operation was set up to test and capture the Graven Commandant. We were trying to track down the agent in Luna. Having said that aloud, the slightest hint of inconsistency rings in the back of her mind. She knows very well that all that Collins cared about is that agent. Everything that's driven so far is connected to that agent. The reason he has his eyes on the Graven Commandant is simply that the Commandant has the potential to connect with an agent without a corrupted consciousness. But she realizes one thing. She has the priority wrong. As important as the Commandant is, Collins still cares about the agent more. But right now, he is ready to move heaven and earth just to keep the Commandant within grasp. Sure, the more cards you have in your hand, the better. But if they had to pick one over the other, they would have chosen the agent. And yet, Collins is in no hurry to track down Luna. The agent, even when her mind activity is discovered in town, all they did was send a squad to the surface to investigate. Almost as if he cares not about finding the agent, instead the Commandant's ability to sniff out the agent's tracks. This cannot be right. The agent's whereabouts should be the most important, unless... Suddenly Rebecca connects the dots. She raises her head, frightened, and looks to the smirking Collins. His smile is still comical, but she can see the vileness behind it. Have you figured it out, our dear socialite? She tries to speak, and when she discovers her throat is dry from her realization. I chose to tell you the truth in the past, because personally I believed you. Well, not that I believed that you not to reveal our secrets to the Parliament. I believed that it wouldn't matter even if you did. Collins repeats to the past to her, word for word. As for the rest, don't think about it. Just keep up with your appearances and play your part, and dance between Konono and the Parliament. It'll be beneficial to us both. Rebecca nods tentatively. Collins sighs. I knew Nicky had something planned. I wasn't expecting him to burn this bridge of ours to get what he wants. Supposed to be more curious. Doing so means they've gotten what they wanted, something so important that it's okay to mess with us. What is it? Does it have to do something with the intel? Collins is mumbling to himself, simultaneously looking like he is talking to Nicola across the time and space. Rebecca, finally having her voice back, interrupts him. Then what is our next motive? Track the transport craft, intercept it if we can. Can't let go. We're just gonna let them leave? So you have the key to the treasure chest, but not its location. And out of nowhere, someone shows up with its location, but not the key. I'll be selfish and hold on to the key. Collins stands up, straightens the collar of his shirt, preparing to head out. Before he leaves, he looks back to Rebecca. And when they unlock the treasure chest and bring it back, we'll just take it, yeah? Much is recorded. It'll be delivered alongside the supplies. We don't have to a forward operating base there. Dropping supplies at an entirely new coordinate will catch some people's attention. I tried to conceal it with other operations as much as possible. Thank you, Celica. Instead of joking about the overtime pay like she usually does, Celica looks tired. Rather, everyone in the conference room looks tired. Yo, everyone always looks tired except for Hassan and Nicola. Like, that's like so... Everyone looks beat at all times. Go rest. Celica opens her mouth, wanting to say that she's fine, but seeing Hassan's look, she says nothing and departs the room quietly. Transferring Cerberus has caused Moray's suspicion already. He was the only one who retrieved the first part of the intel. Knowing him, he must have had a backup made. Are you worried? Aren't you worried about giving him, that you give to Konono? He's a smart kid. He knows that's okay. You know what's okay and what's not. He won't take risks for something non-beneficial. He's a merchant, not a trader. I hope you're right. Oh, the thing they got from Lamia. Yeah, Maria was being super sus about that. I just want to hope that, like, since he is Lee's brother, that he wouldn't throw Lee under the bus, you know? But we really don't know him well enough. The bell-shaped nozzle ignites the oxygen and fuel mixture. The trimlet craft lifts in the speed of a rocket. The number on the altimeter climbs. By the time you soar out above the clouds, the moonlight floods the windshields as if welcoming you to a whole new world. Didn't you or no mood to appreciate the scenery or celebrate being free? Your body is hit by a massive force, several times the weight of the thrust. It presses your chest, making it hard to breathe. The old wound below your chest aches once more, while your stomach feels like it's being tossed around. It's been quite some time since you last ate, fortunately. You would have thrown up already otherwise. Vera might be an exceptional fighter, but an excellent pilot she's not. So, like, none of them can drive, but Cerberus? Amazing. The acceleration has barely affected the construct. Glancing at you, Vera sees your pale, wrinkled face. Instead of the usual mockery, she makes it quiet before pulling the craft into an easier climb angle. She's not slowed down, however. The dots representing your pursuers are still behind you on the radar. The Mach number monitor rising with a clattering sound. Tough it out. We're fleeing right now. I don't have time to worry about your physical condition. Where are we heading? That's what you wanted to ask, but you barely start to open your mouth. Your pursuers' dots in the radar, however, disappearing one by one. It seems that Konono's forces are not as persistent as you thought. Something does not line up. But you'll have to worry about that later. Tilt your head slightly, you notice Vera's striking profile. Unlike everyone else you know, she has never treated you with kindness. If anything, she has directly or indirectly clashed with your team on occasion. Still, helpless and alone, your only option is to trust her. Oh. Take a little nap, take a little nap. Your mind gives into the darkness. Yeah, nap time, yes? No, don't wake up. No. You must have passed out temporarily. As you find yourself lying down in the cabin when you open your eyes. Riona is next to you, holding her hand out with an IV, holding up an IV drip. A tube connects the bag in her hand to the needle attached to the vein in the back of your hand. Feel the breeze over your chest. Looking down, you find Vera's other hand resting there. She seems to be examining your condition. Noticing that you're awake, she lifts her hand slightly, her fingertips gliding to slide along your ribcage, the center of your chest, before pressing down slightly with the force. Piercing pain makes you curl up involuntarily. Immediately, your body shoots up, and you sit on the floor. You look perfectly fine to me. Hold this yourself. She throws the IV bag into the cockpit. Oh, before heading back to the cockpit. Could you imagine? She just eats it. Oh. Oh, like the IV going into like the back of the hand already like is. I don't even want to say it uncomfortable because it genuinely hurts when it like that happens for me. Oh no. Oh. Depending on the angle, if you like actually threw that. Oh. Removing the needle and wiping away the blood of where it's attached, you find yourself more spirited than when you stand up. The plane is on autopilot right now. The low hum of the engine gently rocks you in a way that feels comforting. The radar is clear. Vera seems to have shaken off your pursuers. She's now sitting in the pilot seat, polishing her long sword. What exactly is going on? Yeah, no idea, I'm just following orders. Chief Commander asked me to get you out and take you to a designated location. Thanks. Vera's eyes widen for a bit. She narrows them again immediately and teases you. Do you think a simple thanks is enough? I saved your life after all. You should present something more important as a token of gratitude. Something more important? Her blade swings towards you. She holds up the spine of her sword to your neck, lifting your chin ever so slightly. The deadly weapon in her hands looks more like a cat wand that teases. Oh, okay, yo. We're the little meow meow. You can't tell if she's being serious or simply joking. Like you yourself, seeing your dumbfounded expression, Vera grins mischievously. Don't take it the wrong way. It's just that everyone's trying to get a piece of you when I'm holding you right here. Spinner blade slightly grates your chin. What a predicament. Don't you think I can trade you for anything I want right now? You won't. What a humdrum response. I recommend against trusting someone like me so blindly. I'm not the kind and loving type, like those of your squad. How about those of yours? Her grin instantly disappears. Expressionless, she retracts her blade and sheaths it. Sound it makes is almost piercingly painful. It does not seem like she's gonna answer you, but it's not difficult for you to imagine what 21 and Noctis are going through right now. Enough with that expression, it's repulsive. My team isn't some loser squad like yours, they take care of themselves. Despite her words, she slightly furrows her brows, having nonetheless revealed her worry. Just like Harry missing the Grey Ravens. Vera must feel the same about, as Cerberus, even when she refuses to show you. There is only silence between you once again. The sky, the clouds, and even the ocean are dull gray outside the porthole. A machine-like coldness fills your view. The aircraft you're on comes the only living thing in this monotonous world, tearing through the sky towards the horizon. As your vision gets tired from the unchanging view, a small, spike-shaped shadow pierces the ocean's surface in the distance. It appears so abruptly that it has shocked you fully awake. Then a second spike. Then a third one. Gradually they unveil before you. Likewise, oh my goodness. Like witnessing the sunrise. Something spectacular and overwhelming rises from behind the horizon. What rises is not a star, however. It is a man-made structure so breathtaking that it might as well be a miracle. The shadow looms larger and larger before you realize it. You're already gasping in awe. Atlantis? Oh my dear god, wait, they couldn't find this? Or like, is this not what they couldn't find? Could you imagine that any of those coordinates for this? Bro. 6 metallic gray spires form a giant circle in the ocean, surrounding the taller 7th spire, in the center. Just the sheer size of the shadow this group of structures casts is enough to humble you. Vern's mysterious island could not hold a candle to this floating fortress. You can hardly describe your reverence with words. You imagine that this is what the Western colonists felt like when they encountered the Mayan pyramids in the American forest. You simply hold your breath, stopping yourself from gasping again, fearing that any sound would awake whatever slumbers you have. The Last Spark, Chapter 50. Oh, that's so cool. That's so hype. Yeah, they're like doing like little like title cards now. Cannot begin to fathom what kind of radiation-absorbent material is used to turn this metropolis. Oh my god, metropolis. Every time that word comes up, I say it like that. Metropolis, though. Yes. On the ocean, invisible. It's invisible to your radar. Aroma has the slightest shift in her body as she lays eyes on it. Immediately she refocuses and heads to the display in front of the pilot seat, calibrating. You see that red beacon? Looked towards where she was regarding and noticed the red beacon floating in the water. A cube-shaped crate beneath the tie beneath the landing pad. Looking drastically different from the cold and silent city that swims beside it. The beacon is easily noticeable. That's an airdrop from the chief commander. We've arrived. Prepare to jump. Jump? There frowns and looks annoyed. We took a Corona aircraft. Don't you think they'll track this plane's signal once they snap out of their snafu? Oh, enter the new destination for the plane's autopilot system. But this will only delay Chrono for a bit. They'll track down the wreckage and pull up its record. They'll find us sooner or later. So stop standing there like an idiot and find the chute. We're jumping. I'm so glad we have a parachute. Could you imagine? I can imagine if we didn't, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Vera, that she was just like, yeah, just go. The white parachute opens above Vera and you. Yes, a parachute. Vera fastens you to her harness, as if you were a novice skydiver, and you descend at the same time. Given the landing spot is only the size of a landing pad, I don't want you to land in the ocean. I don't need extra work of saving you from drowning. You've had parachute training, but you must admit that a construct's artificial skin is way more sensitive to airflow in one direction. The reaction response speed is also unrivaled by humans. Controlling the steering toggles, Vera guides you towards the landing pad. The city was impressive when you observed from up and high. As you descend, it becomes clearer and clearer. It is like an amalgamation of a fortress, a pyramid, a city, and a mountain range, but is also so much more. There's nothing in real life that can compare to its majesty and mystery. It looks more like a myth realized by humans with science and technology, a legend that has come alive. Atlantis, resting upon the Atlantic Ocean. Like the lost city in the stories, it is the ruin without a sign of life. There is no activity you can detect here, no sound, light, electromagnetic wave, radiation, heat signature, nothing. Far to the east, dark menace. This was the location that they were looking for, bro. This place is huge. What do you mean? They must have not been looking hard. They block the sun with their enormous mass, and then cast the giant shadow on where you are. A better metaphor appears in your head. A grave. It is a grave on the sea. Bro, what? You see some dead bodies up in there? When your feet finally touch the ground, you feel a sense of relief. Vera releases the straps. The moment you land, she ties the strings of the parachute to her waist and slowly dives into the ocean, swimming towards the red beacon. With her impressive strength, she ties the crate that is twice her size to the string before pulling it up to the landing pad. The crate is an airdrop capsule with the logo of the world government printed outside. You are familiar with it. Supplies, like that were airdropped from Babylonia back when you were fighting on the surface. Except this one has few characters laser engraved. Oh, garnet. What does that mean? Oh. Okay. This is the Lamia, chapter. We're gonna go fight, Vera's gonna go fight Lamia. I understand. This is where we're finally get to hear the song that we have had on our loadings, like our home screen, this entire time. Vera operates the identification interface that opens the crates for a while before turning to you frowning. I'll respect your boundaries. Stay put. Get over here. You have the. Oh, I'm so sorry. I would have walked over. I'm like, how much have the authority to open the airdrop capsules? Put your face to the interface. The retina scan confirms your identity. With the sound of gears turning, the supply crate opens from the middle, its cover unfolding to the sides. A frame that looks identical to Vera's appears before you. Is your backup frame? Vera does not answer you as she stares at her other self in silence. It lies quietly within the crate like a blade in its sheath or a rose frozen in time, except each petal is stained with blood. Will that change much? It feels a red rose at one end. An unmanned frame is a non-living thing, after all, but the lack of humanity is what makes it appear more beautiful and deadly. We're using this frame, huh? How generous of you, Chief Commander. She walks up to the frame and her hands at the capsule and her head lowered. All her usual sharp edges seem to vanish at this moment. Looking at the frame, she has shades of her past life reflected in her eyes. Except the past does not seem to contain any good memories. Shrouded all over her is a more dreadful sentiment. Vera's red hair drapes down, tangled with the red hair of the lifeless construct. And then, are you gonna keep staring when I change? She looks at you from the corner of her eyes, her gaze and tone playful. Turn around. I'm getting shy? How adorable. I don't mind you looking. Moments later, it's done. Turn around. Find Vera in her new frame holding her original one horizontally. What seems to be a peculiar scene originally is strangely beautiful in a way. Vera places her original frame back into the capsule and stretches. The frame is well adjusted. I should be able to continue the mission right away. Is this an old frame? I mean, she seemed... Oh, yeah. Indeed. It's an old frame that I've used a couple of times in the past. It doesn't leave the closet except for special circumstances. After all, even my support-type frame is far superior on the battlefield to those losers. Right as she says this, the comms you both forgot in the supply crate light up. It's the Chief Commander. Oh, is this not a support type? I never looked at what Garnet was. Oh god, why do I have to see your face? She turns it on. Without a second thought, Nicola's projection appears before the two of you. It's a pre-recorded message instead of a real-time call, however. Nicola's gaze in the recording lands directly on Vera as if he anticipated her standing right in front of him. Good job, Vera. I know you won't disappoint me. With that, he disappears. Vera crosses her arms and remains silent. Replacing Nicola in the projection is none other than Hassan. This time, he's not conversing with Vera, but with you. If you're seeing this, then Cerberus Captain has successfully rescued you from Cordono. So allow me to say this. I'm glad to see you safe and sound. If I had time, I would have loved to explain everything to you. The truth behind everything that you've been through so far. But my time is running out, and so is yours. You must have realized by now that the lengths of Cordono would go to keep you within their grasp. They didn't even blink when they tried to sneak you away right under our nose, after making a deal with us. And they never planned to let you go, whether the search for the agent succeeded or not. We've anticipated that, of course, and I apologize for not cluing you in earlier. It would only burden you should the moment arise. Not to mention, you've already noticed one thing about this event. He turns, his gaze turns more profound, and does not seem like finishing his line. He changes the topic. Time is short, and I'll save the expedition for now. It doesn't concern us right now. The Cerberus Captain and you should be standing on the seaborne metropolis. I was going to say metropolis again. Metropolis in the Atlantic Ocean. I can only pray that is true. I believe the coordinates were deciphered correctly, and I hope our airdrop beacon has landed accurately. If you are indeed where I think you are, please take a look around. You are standing on the greatest legacy left from the Golden Age. Maybe one of the greatest wonders of human history, even. This was where the glistening era ended and the dark age of the Pachivar started. You mean it was like built then, or like that's where it originated? I'm assuming it's not where it originated because then we would have a lot more answers, right? And they also probably would have found it before right now. But also it could have been where it started because they have been looking for this. You can probably guess what I'm about to say. That's right, the city you're sitting on was once the 0-point reactor. Oh, it's fight time? Do we get to use the... Yeah, let's go. I want her so bad. Is she not... Hold up. Can we see? I simply want to look at you. Hold on, pausers. Are you an attack type? Tank. Oh, you're tank. Okay. We have found that I'm really bad at tank type characters, so this is gonna be interesting for all of us. Oh no. Wait, are you guys done with chores? Did you finish your chores that fast? Oh my god, you guys work so fast. Wait, can you go again? Okay, now. Yeah, what do I... Hold on. No, I won't do that. I need to not get distracted. Alright, I'm so excited for this. This has been like... I think the most hyped up event from the first day we started this game. Like, this fight. I've not heard anything but like good things about it. Like this, I mean, I don't know about this entire like chapter, but like the fight that we're about to come up in. I know what you're thinking. We both know the punchy virus first appeared within the chamber of the first 0-point reactor before spreading and infecting the entire world. That's right, the first. It's not wise to put all the eggs in one basket. Given the political wisdom, the people in power of the Golden Age did not gamble all they had on one reactor. They had built other reactor cities. The one you're sitting on you're sitting on one of them right now. The zero-point reactors were the most hidden secrets back then, and they still are. Information about their interiors and whereabouts are still highly classified. Which is why we lost all information about them when the punishing virus broke out and created the fault line in civilizations. We finally obtained a location of one of them through special means. Is the concentration still super high right now? Because I can't imagine that we're still wearing a fresh suit to keep us from not getting contaminated. My son pauses when he says the word means. This is a C1 reactor codenamed Atlantis. Consider it Pluto, part of Pluto's utopia. Plato's utopia. It once gave humanity's hope for a utopia, after all. After the virus broke out, we lost most of the cutting edge technologies developed back then. We had no idea what caused the punishing virus to spread, or if its existence was related to the zero-point reactor at all. Because of how classified this information was, the world government has even lost all research data to the zero-point energy. Without tracing how it started and understanding how it works, we'll never find a way to actually counter the punching virus. But the first zero-point reactor was burnt down, and it was unleashed hell on Earth. But not all the reactors had an outbreak at the same time. Due to the differences between their research progress directions and something else we don't know yet, Atlantis is still intact. We need you to investigate its reactor with the Cerberus captain. It might not have progressed the same way as the first one, but we need more intel. So find out as much as you can. This is a special operation that only you can do at this moment. You and the captain are in a very peculiar situation right now. If Chrono's search for Luna is a legitimate operation, the Cerberus captain's actions and rescue are no different than treason. But Chrono was no standard operation. A move was no standard move. And trying to take you away from Babylonia has caused an uproar. Given how messed up and tangled everything is right now, there's no such thing as legitimate anymore. So I decided that this is the junction point where we'll bring you back to the right track. Although Babylonia is but a shadow of the human world in the past, the complexity of the human heart has not diminished a bit on the surface or in the air. There are too many people with secret agendas, and their eyes and ears up here. Sending a team to Atlantis directly from Babylonia would have alerted the people that we don't want to alert. That's why I've decided to take advantage of the fact that you are already on the surface. The brighter the light, the bigger the shadows cast. That also means that the truths are better concealed inside of it. If everyone has decided to place their bets on you, then let's go all in. For now, you're a fugitive on a mission operator. Your detour won't be in vain, of course. We have just a hunch about what you will discover here how you will impact Babylonia's course of actions. The future of humankind, in other words. That renown will be much more than enough for us to put you in a spotlight for the public. In turn, you will no longer become a chess piece between Babylonia and Chrono, a senseless sacrifice in your endless struggle. You'll become safeguarded by the people's gazes. You'll become a beacon of hope. God, yes. We get to be Makoto Naegi. My favorite. Oh, wait for your good news in Babylonia. Asen disappeared from the projection and Nicola returns. He explained everything, so I'm not going to repeat it. Long story short, I decided to loan you to Chrono, but I had an insurance policy. It's the Cerberus captain sitting next to you. Shares the and continues. I know that Garnet isn't your favorite frame, but this is an emergency. Use it to protect the Graven Commandant, complete the mission, and bring me a win. I'll guarantee your team's safety, that's my promise. That's all I have to say. Comms turns off as he finishes. Harris sneers after hearing everything. It seems that not only do I need to bring you back in the One Piece? The One Piece is real? This is how we always get it when we play this. In One Piece. But I'll also have to take you to find something about the 0-point reactor. Seems that way. Nicola is very demanding. Always has been. We actually found the One Piece, guys. Vera does not even bother to call her superior by his title at this point. What are you gonna do? What can I do except for follow orders? Maybe you don't understand this subtext, but here's a translation. We're on the run, Corona needs you so they won't hurt you, which means what's happening now is traitor Cerberus captain kidnapping the Graven Commandant. The only way to justify this as a classified spec op from the chief commanders, if we accomplish the mission, I bring you back. If we're ready to, if we're intercepted and captured in the process, I'll take the blame for everything. That explains the garnet frame. The hostel they're anticipating is... Vera closes her eyes, seeming to remember the unpleasant memories. She sneers. No time to waste. We need to get going. Right, she says that. You feel an intense quake beneath your feet. It is not so simple. It feels like an earth-shattering quake, and for a second you feel the whole world spinning and shaking. As if an endless herd of wild beasts is sprinting on the surface, or a giant is waking up from a slumber to stretch. The calm surface of the ocean is now replaced with violent waves. No more. Precisely. The city beneath your feet is now sinking into the sea, and is drawing the wrath of the ocean with its descent. The water is now invading the city. What's going on? It's Atlantis! Vera does not answer you. She grabs a hold of your arm and pulls you behind her. Her body is tense, like a guard dog sensing danger. So you understand what's making her nervous and defensive. Storm of Corrupted follows the invading waves and appears around the landing pad. Sea zombies? Sea zombies? Let's go! I can finally- I really want this Vera. The heck? Are they just cleaning robots? Let them clean, Vera! I've never used this, other than I think when we I tested like all the characters when we first started, but... Oh god. Alright, Vera, I need you to not die, even though we can't plotline die. They give us that good plot armor. She's a very mentally stable character. I like the ponytail. Me too, me too. I like the cape as well. I wonder why she doesn't like this frame. I wonder what... Because when we played as her, even when she was starting out as a construct, she had the other frame. So this is Atlantis. It was quite different from when I looked at it from the sky. So go wandering off. I'm not taking responsibility if it cares to get hurt when you're busy being mesmerized by the view. I wonder how you do play this character. But we've already, yeah, like I was saying, we've accepted that I'm just really bad with tank characters. Water and force over there. After defeating the corrupted on the landing pad, Vera relaxes for a second. Pretty clean? Yes, let's go. Let's go. The city does not stop sinking when the last corrupted is defeated. There's only one possibility of sinking. It's not related to the corrupted attack. Vera takes a look at the design of the landing pad and the structure of the city around you. I see. I was wondering how such a large structure on this ocean would hide so well. Me too. I was wondering that exact thing. I'm like, they were looking for this? I was like, please tell me this is not what they were looking for with those coordinates. I was gonna go underwater. Optical camouflage, radiation shielding, radiation absorbent material, and a submerging mechanism. What a bunch of mad scientists. Like a submarine. Exactly like a submarine. But what has triggered it is there's someone else here apart from us. Enemies. Those crab-like corrupted should be an industrial underwater mechanoids. Not if they're smart enough to trigger the mechanism. That means someone else has visited a place apart from us. The sensation of being observed in secret sends a shiver down your spine. Wait, what? Really? That's what that does it for me? Like that's what makes me makes my character like be like getting like creeped out as I was under constant observation for like months or a month maybe, like a while. Okay. Vera glances at you before stepping on the passage ahead of her, her red ponytail swinging across the air in a graceful curve. Stay close, whoever they are. We're going to we're gonna drown and die here if we don't find the entrance to the city. Oh, I forgot. I'm not gonna die. Can't promise the same for a frail human like you. I'll find a different where that happens. I hope you're not all talk. No longer reacting to Vera's provocation, you turn to the seaborne city. Deep inside, you suspect that this... What, she's not gonna die? I guess like constructs don't need air? Probably? Suspect that this will not be a simple and quiet investigation. And this is actually where I find that Vera does die. And we're like, oh, whoops. A long time ago, before the apocalypse. Like everyone else visiting the seaborne city for the first time, like Lustrous is trying to view it and soak in its entirety. The Golden Age is a crown. And then this, if the Golden Age is a crown, this is the brightest jewel on it. The main island glitters under the sea, pearl white, astonishing. It looks wholly as if from another time. When the... Fennekin? Yeah, the merchants passed along the Aegean Sea in their purple-sailed ships and witnessing the sacred flame burning the Acropolis in Athens. They must have felt the same way. What a beauty, isn't she? Oh, this was the she. Okay, I was like, what? Oh, this was like the her. Okay. Lustrous does not respond. She is completely focused on the city itself. Foaming waves crash and roar around the islands every second. Billions of gallons of water rush underneath the island, as designed, driven by the massive tidal stream generators. Generators power the scattered tall buildings on the island. Windows light up in dense rows like stars falling on the water. Traffic between city center and the border is constant. A light beam is shot into the sky from a ring-shaped submerged satellite city, disappearing before reaching the clouds with the help of the optical camouflage. Supply ships from the orbit land directly onto the launch pad. Oh. Alright, we're good. Launch pads everywhere. With radiation shielding, infrared is undetectable 2 kilometers from the city. Freighters and ships pass by the city completely unaware of the wonder right next to them. In StarCraft? I've never played StarCraft. Although this like entire concept sounds really cool. It hides in the ocean, but also illuminates it. The lighthouse beckoning humanity's future is standing right here, completely unknown. Lustrous thinks to herself, someone who is unmoved by the wonders. She's always been rational, so much that she's been called cold by others. But the moment she sets foot on the landing pad, standing before the seaborne city, she finds herself reconsidering her stance. Her heart is thumping wildly. She recognizes that she is emotional right now. Adrenaline is pumping out of her body, making her heart beat harder, increasing the rate of her blood circulation. Blood rushes into her heart like the water rushing into the tidal stream generators. The gears are turning at a remarkable speed, both inside the city and inside her brain. It is not astonishment she is feeling right now. It is something else, something more particular. Her guidance has misunderstood her brief silence. I think she is dumbfounded by Atlantis, like every other newcomer. Stop gawking. Catch up. Pretty bad luck that you arrive on the submergence day. It's the fishing season, so we're getting more boats hanging around this part of the sea. Opto camouflage won't be enough. The city will submerge for a month. I'm taking you to the main city. Most of us will work inside the chambers. Don't worry, this space is much bigger than you could ever imagine, and the supplies are well stocked like usual, and you won't feel any different. I recommend looking at the sun last time. It might be the only thing you'll miss when we're down there. Yo, I'd be perfect working in here. I don't need to see the sun. God, yes. Lustrous this does as he says and looks at the sun last time. Wait, no? And Lustrous went blind that day. Lustrous does not feel a thing when she looks at it. Except the blind, like, to get absolutely eyes fried. How far back is the past in this flash? I don't know what year this is, but this is before the punishing virus. She knows how people usually refer to it. Earth, bracing, life-giving, more or less. There's nothing new about it. But to her, that has always been a ball of energy. Inside, nuclear fusion is constantly happening. The energy it generates every second is enough to sustain the entirety of the Earth's civilization for nearly 100,000 years. It is unfortunate that humans cannot conquer the sun the way they did the moon. The distance between humans and the sun is too far away. But they have a more daring option now. More ambitious than conquering the sun. 0-point energy. The source of the sun is simply nuclear fusion, after all. It means that it requires a fuel source at the end of the day. But not 0-point energy. If they can extract it, it'll revolutionize humanity's understanding of energy. All matters can become energy. She got to become one with those who seek this path. That is why her heart is thumping. Humanity no longer has to conquer the sun. They'll surpass the sun. And that's why the punishing virus started? Dear God. So the way that this place was described was like this, as a 0-point reactor, and as there was several 0-point reactors, and they're not sure which one made the punishing virus originate. It was kind of implied that this was like one of the most likely ones, and that this was built in the Golden Age, right before the punishing virus, and it collapsed as it was a source of the punishing virus. Lustrous retracts her gaze, because we don't know if it's this one, but they confirmed that a 0-point reactor was the source of the entire punishing virus. Pretty much confirming that humans did this to themselves. Turning it to the staff waiting by the ferry before her. She walks towards him, no longer turning back. Next to the landing pad is the canal connecting the satellite city to the main city. A boat, commonly used to transport goods, is parked right next to it. Bear takes a look at the boat, surprised to find that it can still run. The equipment here is surprisingly well preserved, unlike the ruins left behind by the punishing virus in other cities. Bear jumps into the boat and you follow suit. Not long after you start the boat, loud noises appear around you. Corrupted, coming from the sea. Yo, Vera's like, I'm at my limit. Oh, that water looks great. Whenever I see water in games and it looks this good, I'm like, their entire budget went to the water animation. Looks like we won't be bored on this journey. That's the thing that's impossible to click itself, but alright. Oh, you're gonna kick them off? Nice. Okay, we can reach it. Oh, hi. What kind of water will end my phone for real? It looks so good. But I understand. I'm so glad this game got like a a PC client. Because, yeah, I think it was also rough on my tablet. Hold on, I need to kick you off. Pause, sir. It's was it left control and Q at the same time? Nah, I'd rather just click it. Are they on the other side? No, we're chilling, alright. Although you're just kind of sitting there. There we go. This is the view I need, actually. This is the view I need for this entire, like, segment going on. Hi. I'll take those hits. Alright. And I can't attack those, right? I don't believe I can reach those. Oh, dear God, more. Oh, why would they do this? No, oh my God. No. Bro, stop. It locks on the ones that they shoot? Nah. Alright. Okay, I thought those were the ones that jump on. Oh my God, that one-shotted them? Nice. Okay, I understand how this is working. Okay, I don't know how do you build them up though? You need to do the I think you probably need to do the 3 sets of them, huh? So you can still attack it. You can't kick them off unless you hit the button though. And I don't think they actually leave. Until you hit the was it left control and Q? Oh my dear God. We're going a little hard here. I also appreciate that she gets different voice lines in this, because I don't think that they changed the voice lines for at least Lee, between his Nick initial one and Entropy. I don't think there's, and if they do, it's like an additional like line or two, I think. I don't think they change it really. Hold attack button mid burst animation. Huh? Like when the thing on the bottom builds up? Yeah, I was doing that. Or are you talking about when she's like chucking the spear and little cutscene cinematic thingy thing? Cryptid tries to sneak up from behind you, but Bear nails it to the metal wall of the boat with her banner spear before it can touch you. Having make sure that it is no longer moving, she kicks it off the boat. These corrupted, some of them are not mechanoids, native to the city. That's strange. If that's the case, where the hell did the corrupted we've encountered come from? Swarms of corrupted are approaching the city, surrounding it orderly. Just the sight of it is enough to make one shiver. God, yes, we get those. Yo, we need all those black cards. Because we're gonna pull like one more character before the Lee in December comes out. But until then, we're gonna one more character. And then we're gonna save. She can dunk right away. Mid animation of oh, okay. I'll try that when we get a next comment thing. Thank you for the tip. I finally found it. 4 hours before the 2 Babylonia visitors arrive. Oh, okay, so we're gonna find out who's here. Another uninvited guest. Is it Lamia? She arrives from the depths of the ocean. Being a coward, she is. Yep, there we go. The way that some games absolutely roast some characters is so funny. She has brought along these corrupted what she encountered on her way here. She looks like she's returning queen with her army. Philomena knows that she's no queen. If anything, she's a parasite. She does not despise it. That is how she has survived until now, after all. I found out by chance by spamming buttons. That's amazing. That, that's sometimes like the best way to figure things out, playing wise. You're like, how did that happen? Let me like look into this. But when everyone she depends on has left, she is forced to think for herself. I guess Roland did leave her, didn't he? I guess he entirely did. Is this it? When her feet touch the surface, a sense of nostalgia and strangeness hits her. That guy didn't lie. I've finally found it. The One Piece! The mermaid climbs out of the ruins carrying a cube. With this, I can finally get what I want. That guy was Murray? She has no idea how long she's walked along the ruins since she climbed out of the collapsed opening. Finally, she sees the familiar robot. Lumia stumbles and kneels before it. I have it. The robot extends its arms, ready to retrieve the white cube in Lumia's hands. She suddenly withdraws her hands and holds the cube in her arms. Are you backing out now? No, since you know so much, can you help me with one more thing? Oh? I've been trying to find a place, but I've forgotten much and I don't remember where it is anymore. She lowers her head. Tell me what we want, and then hand it to me. Would it be weird if she was lustrous? Lustrous? If they're like making that character connection? Lamia clutches her head with her hand. An unclear number, it keeps hearing in her head. Yeah, Lamia, I don't... Because she wants to return there, quote unquote, meaning she was there before all this stuff happened. Unless they were just experimenting on someone. It seems the place is an important information engraved in her mind. Scrape repeatedly. The whole number inaccessible to her. She can only recall the first half of the numbers, no matter how hard she tries. No, not a number. A set of coordinates. Of course, she does not remember. All she knows is that it's a very important place. A place she must return to. A place of her obsessions. Can I trust you? Of course, I'll do my best. Now hand that to me. Then tell me in detail what you want to know. Yeah, the L? That'd be so funny. They're like, yo. Yes. Actually, the L is for, the L in, it's coming around. It's for the L in Death Note. Small Robot's eyes glisten. He's curious, after all, about what more he can do, learn from a desperate ascendant for him. That's also wild, meaning that Murray knew the location here before anyone else on, Babylonia. And he just didn't say anything. He's like, Oh, my party. We can actually die here then. The pyramid-shaped main island is superimposed above the large circular chasm where the water pours down from the edges and forms one majestic annular waterfall plummeting into the seemingly bottomless abyss. Wide roads connect the main city and the towering gray spires all around it, still standing steadfast despite how long they've been abandoned. After defeating the corrupted, your boat enters the city unscathed. The years have passed, but the paint from the Golden City has yet to fade. The densely packed high-rises almost cover the sky, but their unlit windows no longer look like stars. The closer you approach the city, the more intense the sense of dread. The 6 spires around the city are 6 towering tombstones, save for the lack of epitaph. There's so many words that I'm like, yes, reading these, very nice. Reading them out loud, saying them, no. Saying them, no. Everywhere you look are marks left behind by humans, but the city feels lifeless. Time has frozen in place. History is stopped within these walls. Atlantis has forgotten the world. The world has forgotten it. You leap off the boat. Vera walks ahead of you. Are you alright? Vera's looked miserable ever since receiving the message from Asen. Hearing her question, she turns around. Are you seriously trying to take care of others' feelings? When you can't even take care of yourself? How about you stop wasting time talking to me and try to find the intel they want ASAP? Hell, how are we supposed to find the precise thing they want in such a large seaport sinks? 21 Noctis. What about them? You're worried about them. Vera pauses, she turns around again, her gaze piercing, her usual mockery absent. Chief Commander said he'd protect them. Do you really need someone to spell it out to you? Don't you understand the subtext? Nicola wasn't giving me a promise, he was giving me a warning. Yeah, I know. Nicola's so trashy because he legit put all these characters together because he wanted them to form a bond. Like the three of them together. He wanted them to form a bond so then he could just use them like against each other. And that's legit the only reason he put them all together. He was warning me not to betray him. With that, you suddenly grasp what she's talking about. The Chief Commander is different from Kurono. I don't... Slightly? Do you honestly believe that? Wait, how is that? Nicola? He constantly uses these characters against each other. And then you see that also in the interludes. She was super detached before 21 came in. And after she like met with 21, the two characters kind of like really depend on each other. I don't know Noctis ties into that. But like their bonds are what kind of like brought them down from being like super like detached from everything. Stop with your BS. Lee's on your team. You must have heard him talk about Kurono and me. I was one of Kurono's. I got transferred to the task force later. Do you know how I ended up directly under Nicola's commands? Because he was one of Kurono's too. It's not a secret. People from his generation know it full well. But most of those who know don't say a damn thing. It's not something worth celebrating after all. So understand this, the Parliament is the same as Kurono fundamentally. Perhaps they've acted and believed differently. Not believe different, oh okay, yes. But given everything you've been through, how virtuous do you think the Parliament can be? Parliament and Kurono are in a deadly game of chess right now, and we are the pawns and bets. I suggest you focus on trying to save yourself in this little dance, instead of blindly trusting those in power. The frame I'm using right now is called Garnet. It's designed to fight constructs, to eliminate traitors. Unlike the Purifying Force, this frame isn't even registered. Oh, okay, this is from Kurono, okay. That's why she doesn't like it. That makes sense. Sending it to me can only mean one thing. The Chief Commander believes our enemies this time are the Kurono constructs. Can you justify to yourself that the Kurono constructs are not part of Babylonia? What's the difference between what we are doing now and those civil wars humans had back then? At the end of the day, they picked me for this mission simply because they didn't want to get the Grey Ribbon's hands dirty. Before she could finish, she senses another intense tremble beneath your feet. The corrupted hiding in the shadows reveal themselves. Stay back. Yo, Lee's right here, Vera. I mean, she's also here on this team, but you know. Ken and Nina's also coming to hang out. Noob, I don't have time to waste on you. I really just want her to just like shove us into the ocean and be like, peace out. These are different. Okay. They got like a kind of... This one has like a slowing mechanic. Yeah, this your Lee just shows up, I'll be like, whoop. Hi. I definitely enjoy playing as Lee the most, and this one and also his like initial one. Out of all the characters I've gotten time to like play as. This unusual behavior is abnormal. I was about to say they were newly corrupted. We should hurry up. Where are we going with this? Hold up, I need the arrow. I'm head empty, I need the arrow. There we go. They outer coating of this building. But yeah, they're so fun to play. Floor's so reflective. Yeah, I really like how, because like they were saying how it's reflective, so it like acts as one as with the ocean. It looks like these isolation devices are still working. You guys too. Oh, oh. Please, just go down. Why are you so tanky? Hey Yato, how's it going? How's it going? It's going good, it's going good. How have you been? Investigating home up, I need to see again. There we go. Is that lagging a bit? I'm so sorry. It's still syncing. Let's get rid of them quickly. Prepare for a new wave. I love the metal pipe sound so much. I wish there was like a mod for this game just to make every single attack for every single character the metal pipe sound. This isn't ending anytime soon. TV take down one another, another wave of corrupted. Good, let's go, let's go. Glad to hear it. Earth's frame is overheating from the continuous intense fights. Get indoors. Earth immediately understands what you mean. She picks you up and carries you over her shoulder, leaping into the building. The corrupted pass by the building, unable to detect your signals. As you have guessed, almost all buildings here are covered with a radiation-absorbent material, and built with special substances to isolate most usual signals. They are nearly invisible to the machine's eyes. Having gone through this immediate danger, Barry relaxes their tense self and sits down, leaning against the wall. Excited, kind of nervous, but excited for the result. Yo, let's go! You're gonna do great! Just make sure you get that rest in. But yeah. No, cramming? Okay. Make sure you still get that rest, though. But yeah, you're gonna do great. Having gone through this immediate danger, yes. There's a deep cut on her arm. Vital fluid is slowly dripping from the wound she got earlier from protecting you. She keeps saying she does not care for your safety, yet you are unharmed, safe from being exhausted. I'm sorry. She's not going to like if I say, "Are you okay?" Shut up. It still was better. It was. She's probably gonna say that says both things. She does not want me to be concerned about her. An apology does not help our current situation. It only makes you feel better. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh. She leans on the wall. Her artful skin is starting to turn red. Before you say anything, Barry stares at you. If you ask me if I'm feeling alright again, I promise I'll throw you into the ocean. You remain silent for a long time. Having cooled her frame a bit, Vera takes a deep breath and starts treating her wound. Unlike humans, most contract wounds are not lethal, but also unlike humans, the wounds do not heal themselves. You look like an expert. You have an idea on what I used to do? No, I do. I watched your entire backstory history. You have no privacy. Having said that, it does not seem like she's going to elaborate. Quickly stops the bleeding, and you're surprised to find her technique is no less delicate and skilled than Liv's. She fixes herself in no time. I can help if you need me. I don't want to say that. She doesn't want it. Is the true measure of a chief being relentless or having incredibly thick skin? She looks at you, and she speaks unprompted. What do you think of the story so far? Didn't watch since the Wanshi chapter. My favorite chapter in this entire game, besides the Roland backstory, was actually the last chapter we played. Not 14, but like the extra chapter, 05. I loved it so much. I loved all of the vibes going on. I'm also enjoying this, like a continuation of that. I like how they're like linking it all together. So I've been really enjoying it. The Parliament Kurono and this mission are all stupid to their core. And those also we played Kenanina's interlude last time, and it was so I would not do Garnet because I don't have Garnet. I just watched her entire backstory from the other one, but I guess there's probably more. But we did Kenanina's interlude last time, and I was like, bro, the people who were like robbing her family, I was like, did they just like kill her grandfather? And lo and behold, they were just like killed the grandfather to steal, and I'm like, bro, like what? All those calculated men are so damn stupid. They will not stop fighting each other, even when everything is at stake. I'm stupid too for telling you this. Yo, we can all sing Bakamitai. It's fine. Yes, both of those are true. Bear looks up. What do you think the point is? And I said, you think this mission is pointless. If you understand that Parliament and Kurono are, the Parliament and Kurono enough, you'll understand why they're dancing around you. Kurono wants to lock you up for conspiring with the enemy, and the Parliament wants to sacrifice everything for the fate of humanity. Kurono also wants to use us for our mind powers. They both kind of do. They're trying to rob you and bleed you dry. One of them is blatant with their intentions, while the other decorates it with righteous causes. Everyone knows the punishing virus comes from the 0-point reactor. We're already paying the price, and look where we're at. How ironic to have us investigate a place like this. Don't they know the world ended? Do they want a sequel already? She closed her eyes. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, let's go. It's been so good. Have you been playing like the recent chapters? How have you been liking them? I'm excited they also catch up. Soldiers' cries of crying on their deathbeds, comrades falling before her eyes, her memories of the past and pain flooding her mind. I thought the Parliament would know better than Kurono at the very least. Surprise! They're morons who attempt the same fate. Poking at something so dangerous just to counter the opponent. Okay, in like all of these like thought processes, me too, Vera. Me too, Vera. I keep like I'm thinking like in the same exact vein here. So do you think that we should leave the 0-point energy alone? Yes. I don't think I know for a fact. Yeah. Can you deny that was what started all of this? Yo, me for real, for real. This is I found who I am in this game. You cannot refute her words. That is a fact, like she had said. Humans have long died on the road of ambitions, and the city is just a graveyard for their arrogance. Lots of fun, a lot of relations of world building too. Yo, let's go! I'm glad to hear. I'm glad they're still having world building, even like pretty far into the story as well. It's super cool of them. Give me my guts, yes. Oh, this is if I had to approximate how long we'll have for the rest of this, 4.5 to 5 hours total stream time, which is also a lot shorter. Ever since we had that, what chapter was it? It was pausers. Was it the Metropolis? Was it this one? No. It was the one that had was it this? This. Ever since we had this, I've been like expecting every chapter. This was like 10 hours straight up. So anything that's shorter than that, I'm like, wow, this is so short. I like the Atlantis conspiracy stuff too. It's been so, yo, this is going so well. So, yo, I've been enjoying this. This is a great chapter so far. I understand why it was so hyped up. Atlantis lived and so did they. Okay, another flashback. Got you. 19th century. Textile factory in Manchester kickstarted the age of steam. Oh, okay. In the first industrial revolution. And Lustrous believes the 0-point oh, this was wait, oh, this thing is super old. Okay, Lustrous believes the 0-point reactor in Atlantis will kickstart the next industrial revolution. The beds in Manchester were never cold, and when the workers woke up to work, the previous shift returned home and slept. We're kind of weak. Oh, I enjoyed all of it. I think that like this, even though I do think that the game has definitely like progressed in like gameplay and like visual components, and also the chapters being a lot longer. It's like one of those things that like you wouldn't be able to appreciate as much, and also wouldn't have as much like background and like connecting to the story if the previous chapters didn't exist. So I think the entire journey has been very solid. So oh really? Oh, I really enjoyed all the chapters. If people don't want to play for a while until like chapter 9, I think they went by pretty fast. I can see that though. Some people only like give like a game like 2 hours, right? Which definitely would not get you there. Similarly, the lights never dim and the machines never stop running in Atlantis. Researchers travel between laboratories and dormitories in a straight line. Congratulations on becoming the research director, Lustrous. But if I may, you're already 3 minutes late on your first day. The voice recognition of the system AI was too slow. It stopped me at the door for over 10 minutes. You should reprimand the logistics staff for that. The base is a brain built with metal flesh. The devices here being cells in the wire veins, the optical fiber nerves, and the servers, hippocampus, and the endless streams of data. This head lifts proudly in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. One of us too, yo, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get all the way to the end, and then I'm gonna hecka recommend this also to other people. I've been enjoying this so much. I mean, I've already been recommending it, but after I catch up entirely, you know, I feel like I can give like context if people have any questions. Headless prey, yes. The humans aside are nothing but nutrients. It needs to work. Like the and the sugar and amino acids it requires to think. The research does not stop for anyone. To Atlantis, the 0-point reactor is bigger than the world. Anyone who cannot activate their research will be shipped back to the mainland, living the rest of their lives monitored. And in a few hours, the vicinity vacancies will be filled. Not everyone is a heavy reader. There do be a lot of heavy reading. I sometimes my throat just do like not be working after these. I'm like, I'm like, alright, no talk. This place is cruel. Metabolizing consistently. Entering the conference room, she already notices a few familiar figures gone. New faces have taken their place. She's used to it by now, never showing a hint of hesitation. They are not humans in her eyes, but gears in the city. Well, let us start morning meeting. Are all departments here? Everyone nods. Really hot for Bianca, Lee, and Alpha. Reading nowadays is actually a skill itself. It's okay. I'm illiterate, actually. It's just really impressive that I'm like saying the proper words in time with the story right here. I actually can't read. Getting close to the better characters gameplay wise. Yeah, I'm so excited for the lead. I can't wait for my 3 lead team, in which we've so ever since the first day we played this game, and I got the 2 leads that are currently in the game. We, as in me in this case, decided that that we will only be using the 3 lead team once that lead comes out. We will not use Katanina, we will not use Vera anymore. We're gonna do our darndest to just use the 3 lead team. Because all of those TikToks, I don't like short form videos like that. So it's like I don't use TikTok. I just like upload some of our clips to TikTok, but I cannot watch TikToks and like not completely zone out. Yeah, I'm so excited. I also really want Noctis, just because I want the entire Cerberus squad. They're so much fun. How much do I have right now? And the black cards? none. I was like pulling on the Katanina, did not get her. So currently, that thing is at like 50 into 60 pity. So next time a character comes out, we're just chilling. Thank you for the care package, thank you! Yes, everyone did nod. Same for me, yo, let's go! Did you get her? Or did you, are you still on like very high pit, like, they're gonna give it to you, that pity's coming in. No one sitting there ever thinks that their research at the time would lead them down anything but the path of light. God, yes, we're the warrior of light. Two sides of the corridors aligned with unlit laboratories. Equations written years ago still linger on the yellow-tinted whiteboards. Dried ink turns to dust, the slightest touch flaking off the boards. You need like 15k for 60 pools. I had that many. I used that many for the Katanina and didn't get her, but I used like, so I used like 10k. Nice. I was loaded. So I've decided, I was talking about it earlier, but we will pull for one more character before the Lee. So get like a new character, and then we'll save for Lee because that's in December. So we should have enough time. Skip Katanina? Sorry, Katanina, it's okay. Katanina would accept it. She'd also probably flip you off, but it wasn't for like skipping her pool. She just would do that anyway. The empty offices are tidy and organized, as if waiting for the departed researchers to return and work. A thick layer of dust on the tables and the floor suggests that it's been a long time since someone last visited. There's but the slightest rustling of air in the ventilation ducts. Inside the data center, servers grow on the clean, smooth floors like cubic trees, unaware of the time that has passed. Only the red, low-wattage emergency lights are on. Dimly lit yellow arrows point in the evacuation route on the crossroads. There are no footprints. Everyone in the city has vanished. In one like Pompeii. You see me like contemplating if I would rather die from like the surge, the initial surge of the punishing virus, or from Pompeii. I think I would rather be killed by a robot, to be honest, than have to be like inhaling, even if it is only like a few seconds, like even like, yeah, like a handful of seconds dying from like the volcano. I think I would rather die from a robot murdering me. I feel like that could theoretically be faster. And at least I don't have to like feel the feel of being like burned alive. I really wanted to get signature weapons for the upcoming characters. Oh yeah, I forgot that's a thing. We still have we have great, what are they, memories? Is that what they're called? Like the things you put on characters. Absolute trash weapons. It's fine though. We still get through it. Something wrong? Something's wrong. Bear frowns and stays in the searching at a room. There is no one in the corridors and the rooms. The massive network of wires and pipes on the ceiling is still intact. There's no debris, no ruins, no bodies. It's clean? It's weird, it's weird. Bear looked annoyed. Oh my god! Can you at least try to be constructive? The dark corridor extends forward unending. You look back to where Vera and you came from. You have left behind 2 sets of footprints as if trekking through the dark brown snow. Footprints? Only our footprints are here. I could have swore when I looked up Lamia, she shouldn't have walked this way. She couldn't have, like, she might have not walked this way. She had 4 fin, like kind of like mermaid tails, but like 2 that went on the ground as to walk when she was on like not water. I thought that's what I was getting from her design. Although that might be the future of her design and not currently, because I know that she does look different when you can like pull her. Yeah, I don't pull on the fate. I remember you guys telling me that. Signature weapon is... Oh, okay. At least the weapons are less. And they're also super nice with the, Are they uniframes? Or those like the... Is that like Kamu? They're super nice when those come out. The prints are fairly level, meaning the thickness of the dust is similarly even. With that, you can infer the city has not been disrupted since it was last abandoned. No one has visited here, which is now how the dust could pile up evenly. I might be a little bit impressed right now. Emergency lights are still on, which means the emergency power and the electric circuits are still intact. Only the other facilities are likely functional as well. That doesn't make sense. Place is way too clean. I didn't want to say it was clean. Clean, not in the sense that it's tidy and spotless, but there's no evidence of there being anyone from the punching virus. Right, like straight up saying like clean in quotation marks is like, there's no dead bodies here, right? And like I feel like she'd just be staring. I'd be like, oh, all right. The dust and facilities would have been disrupted if the corrupted had been invaded here. Well, one more thing. One more thing indeed. There's no one here. She has not spelled it out, but you understand what she means by that. There's no corpses. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. What the hell happened to everyone? Did they all evacuate before everything hit the fan? She mutters to herself. There would not have been supplies after the outbreak. I don't think so. Better fall silent. You don't need to elaborate. This kind of city was not designated to be self-sustaining from the beginning. If they'd stayed here, they would have run out of food eventually. Neither of you was willing to continue the conversation. You both realized the truth might be too brutal for you. Silence returns, but does not last as Vera draws her spear. What are you doing? Yeah, the beta gacha is exactly like Honkai Impact. But the community was tired of it. We're glad. Yeah, oh, that's so much nicer. Thank you also for the care package. Yeah, this game is the nicest gacha game I've ever played, even if I didn't get the Kid and Nina. I still think that it's... Most games, do use the pity system, like Hoyo does, in a sense that you need to do 90 pulls. Some, yo, let's go! Thank you, Tara, for the 10 months. Thank you for 10 months sub, Tara. Thank you so much. Her share of Rebirth came home and claim a copy of the art book. Yo, let's go! I think I can get the, I think after we do, the next chapter, I'll be pretty well set for that. But yo, let's go! Congrats! How are you enjoying her? I need to, like, in my head, be like, it's the, not Reason, it's Rebirth now. Like, but I mean, there's both, but yeah. Right, close. Yo, let's go. I don't know who I want in this game next, but yeah, I think this is the nicest gacha game. Just got her, so you're gonna be like building her, let's go. Honkai gives you more gacha currency than PGR from playing dailies. No. Honkai, what is it? How much does it give you? I think it gives you like 60 gens from playing getting like the thing build up, and then you can do like the semi weeklies to weeklies that are like the Abyss. That gives you that might give you more than the Pain Cage and Warzone. But it's not very nice after you get like later game Honkai Impact for sure. Although, if you play the adventure area, it gives you a decent amount. I think that they might be comparable in the amount of current in-game currency you get, but the gacha is nicer in this game. Getting their attention, duh. Although, if you're looking to play a Hoyo game, the nicest gacha for any Hoyo game is Honkai Impact. And I also think it gives you the most, generally the most in-game currency for free out of those ones. Must be larger mechanoids and drones here to support the city this big. If the Punisher virus had reached this place, then there must be corrupted here. But all the corrupted we encountered on our way here are outsiders arriving with water. Maybe that was because we were on the outskirts of the city. Yet there are no signs of corpses, battles, or corrupted being deep inside. If they've been hiding, now it's time for them to get out here. Not Star Rails. Star Rails, gotcha, pity. Is the same as Genshin. Whereas Honkai Impact is slightly nicer, and Tears of Themis, which is their dating sim game, I would probably put nicer than Genshin, but not as nice as Star Rail. So if I had to go with like nicest with Hoyo, is Impact, Star Rail, Tears of Themis, and then Genshin. Genshin definitely gives you like the least. Star Rail's Money Printer number 2. Star Rail's a lot of fun. My favorite kind of game is like turn-based though, so I'm just biased. I want Kafka too. I've been pulling, but I don't know if I'll get her because I got Blade, so she might not need to be a second time around. You pool, but yes. Anyone who's pulling for any characters, obviously in any game, gacha game, good luck on getting them. You got this. And if you don't get them this time, they do be coming around other times. You would expose our location. We might get surrounded. That's what a comment would think. Not me, to be honest with me. What is it that you sense the most strongly since you set foot here? Fear? None. ... Do you know that sometimes your expressions reveals everything when you don't answer? You're scared, but you haven't considered what you're scared of. Feel yourself up to everything. The Hoyo god, then maybe you'll get Kafka. I can't say I do. I don't spend any money on Hoyo games. I feel like the Hoyo god requires monetary like donations to express how much you love them. And I sadly I don't worship the Hoyo god enough to be getting the goods. Yeah, it's I'm so sorry, Hoyo god. I enjoy your presence, but it is not a very devout worship going on. I'm scared of the unknown. Fears of the unknown is the greatest fear of all. Once the enemy reveals themselves, the fear will go away. Instead of blundering around here blindly like a fly caught in a web, I'd rather hit the web, piss off the spider, and have it come to me. Most of the time the spider wouldn't even come to you if you like broke up the web though. What? It's fine if you don't. I'm not asking for your opinion. But your plan doesn't seem to work. It's been some time since Vera caused the commotion. You have chatted for a while. That place seems eerily quiet. The broken door in the office looks like it scab under the red emergency light. What kind of scabs is my character having? I'm biased too, but I played a lot of Pokemon Masters and had more fun. Is that the Pokemon game? Is that the mobile Pokemon game? That game hates me in the gacha. I think Hoyo likes me more than that one. Now you need to worry about the weapon and Stigmata. Yo, you got this. Yo, you got this. Which one are you going for first? Pokemon but gacha? If it's what I'm thinking of, was that the Pokemon game that was? It's like Pokemon Masters EX, right? The one that when they first released it, that it had the abbreviation of Pokemon Master Sex. Uh-huh. Oh, actually, that's like literally what it is. Uh-huh. Okay. It's not even an abbreviation. It's that's a... Oh no. It is cute. It is cute. That game hates me. Mm-hmm. But I got N in it, so that's all I really care about. Basically, Pokemon Masters is you do a gacha to pull trainers from the game. And attached to them is like one of their Pokemon. Just don't have the same 50-50 gacha as Hoyo, and then it's good. Some games don't even have a guaranteed. Or maybe like some games have added it, but when I used to like some rhythm games I've played just don't have a guaranteed pity, or if they do, it's like 200 pools. And it's like still the same amount. It's like, oh yo, like you need to spend like the same amount for a singular pool. It's wild. So I'm like, you know what? In retrospect, they're nicer. It's not nice, but it's nicer. Honkai Impact 3rd doesn't 50. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, that's like the nicest Hoyo game. Honkai Impact does not make you do the 50-50. Once you do that, like the pools they require for a gacha, you do get that character, even if it takes like the max. So I've got an N and a Sag. I hope you get N soon. There's so many versions of N in that game. Let's take a look inside. Our scammy is. Don't put money into them. I just like their music, usually. The desks and chairs in the room are orderly placed, and the folders and files are still organized on the desks. Stigmata gacha? I've never done those. Don't look up any of my weapons or stigmata and Honkai Impact, because they're not good. It's like this game. They're not good. Coffee mugs can be found next to some of the monitors as if waiting for their owners to return. Nothing in the cups. Nothing in the fridge or the pantry either. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Save you. Food is all gone. These are all things that point to one thing. Not only was the city not infected after the punching virus broke out, but remained operational for a period of time. Did they take all the food to their hideouts? If so, where's the last place they stayed? We're asked two questions as if that have been bothering you since you stayed here. You walk towards the largest desk in the office. The nameplate spells out the owner's name. Lustrous. What a strange name. My goodness. Wait, what is that called? It's just called punch trees? Oh no. Pick up a folder. You better start searching the table. You accidentally hit a button and the pressure screen lights up. It's been a long time since it was last used, so the image and sound are both fuzzy. I'm gonna have signature for characters I know won't get replaced soon. Oh, like how like the meta? Got you. You can only vaguely identify the projection as a blonde woman with blue eyes. She must be the research director, Lustrous. Is that blue? Am I colorblind? Those are green eyes, right? Wait. Anyway. Twice we've disconnected with the mainland during the routine call. The communication director suggests breaking the confidential mandate and contacting them instead. I approved. But there was no response. The communication director then suggested collaborating with the comms to use the public frequency so we can receive news from the outside world. Again, that go against the confidentiality mandate. But I still approved it. I'm glad that the decision was not too late. The channels that worked were all reporting to the same warning, the punishing virus. The punishing virus started in the 1900s? 19th century. But like early? Like right now? When did this start? When is the punching virus happening? Is this supposed to be like right now? Oh no. Hey guys, this is happening right now. The punching virus is gonna start. The comms device on the unresponsive channels are probably infected already. Atlantis was submerged during the beginning of the outbreak, so we didn't receive any news immediately. At the same time, that seemed to be why we escaped its wrath. While we still don't understand, it's very convenient that I hit this button. My character hit this button. This is very convenient in lore. We've decided to designate as our highest priority, given the feedback we received. Based on what we know, that we believe the Punisher virus can infect the human body directly and take over a mechanoid's mind, in which case our base is in incredible danger as well. Therefore, our most urgent mission is to stop Atlantis from getting infected. The logistics director reported that the next supply ship from the mainland would arrive soon. We tried to contact it when we arrived at the horizon. Oh, I saw the horizon. Arrive on the horizon. Oh my. But instead of answering, they sent a signal flare. I didn't understand what it had meant. The logistics director said it was asking for help. I ordered them to sink it. I couldn't risk bringing the virus to Atlantis. Having more than, having 2. Let's see, Plume, Vera, Garnet, and that's it. That's all you, like, put, like, a ton into? Yo, that's chillin'. As long as we all join the Lee squad, alright? Everyone here that plays PGR has to join the Lee squad in December. Obviously, you don't have to, but you know. for the meme, you know? 4 submarines were monitoring the situation underwater outside the base. I ordered them to sink themselves. 2 obliged, the other 2 tried to crash into the harbor. Our defense system took them down. I hosted a brief meeting to hear the director's reports after taking care of these inconveniences. The decision we had made during the meeting was simple. Where does our Atlantis go from here? Not much effort is needed for us to come to an agreement. There were, however, some disputes when the message was passed down. Someone proposed that we should broadcast the nearby areas and take in refugees. I turned them down. The location of Atlantis cannot be revealed. We are not a refuge, and refugees might carry the punching virus with them. Some suggest leaving the base immediately for the mainland to join the effort to save humanity. I turned it down. A few drops of water won't extinguish a wildfire. Our researchers don't save lives. I'll reiterate my stance. Atlantis is not opening itself unless the warning on the punching virus is dismissed. My answer was clear from the start. We'll continue our work and keep researching the zero-point reactor. I'll explain the reasons to my colleagues. Firstly, both the base and we here serve the reactor. Secondly, this base is powerless to save humanity. Thirdly, there is no better place to understand how the punching virus came to be than Atlantis. I want humans to survive, so I must not let Atlantis fall. I've advised our research direction to try and replicate the environment of their first reactor and define where the virus came from. The closest thing we can do is this is the closest thing we can do to saving the world. The different reactors would routinely communicate with their progress. I have a 2-month-old report from the first reactor, and nothing else since. I can only hope that they didn't go too far. I should be working now instead of doing something as trivial as journaling. Not to mention, I've never done this before. The reason I'm doing this is that twice I asked myself, have I done the right thing? Both times I said yes. My reasons and rationale were as clear as always. My action was always the logical conclusion. But it still felt wrong somehow. I once heard you saying you should toss a coin when you can't make up your mind. If you want to toss it again, you have your answer. Which is why I usually ask myself this kind of question once. Oh no. She's like, I'm just gonna go with it. Still, I can't deny this is the first time I tossed a coin twice. So I decided to record everything that happens today and remind myself that I've done everything right. Oh my goodness. Pressure dissipates into the air. Vera breaks the brief silence between you. And I thought the outcome would be different. They still chose the stupidest option. How mad must they be to try to replicate the first reactor? Yo, they said create more punishing virus? Maybe they deserved it when they wouldn't change after they already blown up in their face. I guess the saying is true. The only thing we learn from history is that we learn nothing from history. Yo, me for real, Vera? This is so funny to me. Vera is clearly teasing the researcher, but for some reason you can hear the self-mockery in her tone. So true, yeah. I don't think they thought the lesson. I thought it was a lesson. Oh yeah. We learned nothing. Pretty much. Also, hey, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, that's fair. You're one of the president's lackeys after all. In other words, you don't think that you don't think what you're going through is a lesson you should learn from, what do you? What? Did I say something wrong? What's the face? We both know you and the Grey Raven defeated the Polyphage, and the Red Tide was destroyed with your help. Yet no one treated you like a hero. Instead, you were in the gallows, feared, questioned, strived, exploited. This is what I don't understand about you. You've seen Parliament's true face. Why would you still risk your life for them? Why do you still risk your life for Nicola then? What? He's like a whole trash can going on. That's not what I'm doing. What are you doing then? What about you? Answering a question with a question, how brazen of you. That won't work in me though. I've never been someone who's virtuous. I disagree. If that was true, you wouldn't be so angry about all of this. Vera, I know that Parliament members aren't the saints they appear to be, but you still choose them. I didn't choose them. I chose humanity. Vera bursts into a belly laugh, unlike the mockery before. She really is laughing this time. No. How do you say something so shameless with a straight face every time? Was that funny? Why don't you say it again and listen to yourself? I chose humanity. My god, how fascinating you are to say something like this so seriously. She finally stops laughing and recovers her piercing gaze. Good, I'll remember this. I hope we can still say something stupid like that when you see more true faces in the future. I will. I feel like I'll have to spell it out to you again. Oh, so you'll understand why I said it was stupid. Say you light up a torch and find a detonating cord beneath your feet, leading to the dark and distance. Shouldn't you first put out the flame? Answer a question with a question, and would you put it out? Her mental health, Vera's? I don't know. She's very mentally stable. She's the most mentally stable character in this game. I just don't think you're someone who'd extinguish the flame. Maybe. Yo, let's go. Time to throw down. Oh, I can die still? It's so funny. So basically, if they have, like, your team here, you can die in the main story. If we had Garnet here, we can't die. The red flags are crystal clear. You know, we're just chilling here, you know? Everyone here's having a great time. Yo, like, Noctis and 21 are just, like, chilling there in, like, captivity. We're gonna go save them. Hopefully they're fine. I'm sure they're fine. We get to play as Noctis later. I'm sure they're fine. There's nothing else useful in the office apart from the researcher's journal. As if you exit the building and return outside. You can see the lightning in the distant sky. The thundercloud to your east has indeed roamed towards the city. The rain has yet to arrive. The sound of thunder has. The thunderstorm will soon envelop the entire city. Red is my favorite color. Yo, let's go. That's a great color. I don't know what my favorite color is anymore. I feel like I enjoy most colors. Sound of the waves is getting nearer. The city has submerged considerably. Looking on the street in the main city, you no longer see the landing pad. Only the top of the few satellite cities remain above the water. This city is sinking, and I have no idea if their safeguard for submergence is working or not. If it doesn't stop going down, the water pressure will destroy it all. We got two options. Either find a way to stop the city from submerging, or head to the reactor directly. Hopefully you can find some key intel before it all goes poof. Whichever we choose, we won't be able to find out where they are. If we don't have time to search all of these buildings one by one. These corrupted are kind of strange. They're not. There are two kinds of corrupted here. One of them is the cleaner bots that were serving the base. The emblems on these mechanoids are obvious. The other one you cannot tell where they come from. Red, gray, and green. Yo, let's go. Those are also all great colors. Is it bad to say the only color that I'm like, on like the general colors? I don't really like yellow. It's too bright. Besides that, I'm just like, all colors good. Yes. Probably corrupted. Infested the nearby ocean recently. My least favorite is blue. Y'all, blue's nice. Blue's nice, but I can understand. They were the ones who brought the punishing virus here. Their level of infection is different. Their level of abrasion is different. Okay, that one. Where it takes a look at the corrupted remains that remain scattered. The corrupted remains that remain scattered on the ground. The machines from the base are only faintly infected. The abrasion from the seawater is barely noticeable. If there's cleaner robots in here, how come there was dust up everywhere? Mustard yellow is kind of cool though. What's mustard yellow? Is that like the deep yellow? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm just like, yo, when I look at yellow usually, I'm like, oh god. So when the game's like flashbang me, which they did in this, they did the flashbang earlier in the chapter, and then they legit just said the bright light made you stunned for a second, and I'm like, yeah, they're not wrong. What an unfortunate end to a paradise, having been isolated from the punishing virus infected world for so many years. It is still going to fall. It's a shame. Did you think I was feeling sorry for it? No. I saw the expression on your face. Don't be mistaken, I don't care about this place. I don't care if it's destroyed or not. All I want to know is where the hell the 0-point reactor is. Do we need to search every room here? God damn it. If the humans are all gone, why are these electromagnetic barriers still working? You can ask the mechanoids. Your glances at the clearing bot lying on the floor. You want to ask the metal junk? They're only faintly infected. Yeah, that's like a, yeah, that's, that, okay, got you. I see the color, yeah. I thought that's what mustard yellow looks like. So I think that's very close to like what the color gold actually looks like. After a while. You're quite familiar with this sort of stuff. I supposedly has kept you trained. Oh my goodness. No. Lee kind of sits in the corner, like, brooding. How is it? Has our metal junk here shared any feelings with you? Transfer the deciphered data. All clearing bots in the base have the same local network. You've identified their patrol routes. Very quickly responds after reading the data. The patrol routes form 3-dimensional nests, each branch of the quarter or a pipeline. Is it less saturated? Got you. I see. What's the center of the nest? Why do these clearing bots walk around it? They didn't even upload the plan of the place into the bot's systems. It must require higher clearance, high enough that those humans did not allow this level of mechanoid. The 0-point reactor. Good. Then we should head up now. Shut up or down? Down. See, that's what I'm also talking about. When there's sound effects in this game or like gestures, they're in parentheses. So whenever like people like cough and they don't put them in that, I just say cough. That is just the thing that this game has become for me. It's like when we're like reading it out and they don't give like the indicator that it's like a sound effect, I'm like, yeah, just say it. That's how they cough in this. That's how the contracts actually cough. We're out of time. You don't have to remind me, but right now we have to breach these barriers. Let's go. Let's fight the cleaner bots. Do I need to kick them here too? Or like we chilling with them? Are those the ones that give the suck actually? I don't want it. A rank transportation vehicle of the logistics department. Doesn't look damaged, we can use it. This would have probably counted as a member here. Cool. Oh, that's a fancy little car for getting around in this huge center. Actually, that makes sense, you know. I'm following it for sure. I wonder what's gonna happen when it turns. Oh, okay, they let me go when I turn. Yeah, that car was just driving into us. I was like, okay. I didn't see anything, but oh, there we go. So basically, I only use for people questioning why the camera does not turn. I only use the keyboard for like hitting it, so I have to wait for the auto turn to take effect. You know, if it does ever. Sometimes I drag it, but you know, that's why it looks like that. A ranks are freaking okay, yeah. So we're getting through the clearance of the car. Got the middle signal. Yo, left first, cool. Nice, nice, nice. Congrats. You're a third of the way there already. If they're coming. Are they trying to attack the car? I don't think they're really trying to attack the car. They're trying to attack me through the car. 1/4? There's 4 stigmatas? Or are you talking about the weapon as well? Alright, vroom vroom. Hurry on up. I'm glad this thing doesn't have a health bar though, because escort missions are not my friends. Yo, they're getting a little aggressive up in here. They're coming a little frequently. Oh god, you're I like how you're just a surfer. Why is the surfer trying to kill us? The Trailblazer guys. Starman. I'm sorry, my guns don't reach that far. Hold up. No. Oh, this is the last one, huh? Alright. So we need to fight down here, right? I'd probably. Notice. I need to bring you here, right? Yeah. Alright. Break through? Oh, okay. Oops. This place's security is not as good as they were saying it was. If we were able to get in here this easily. These electromagnetic barriers are only set up to counter outsiders. It seems like basic defenses on the base. IDs that aren't in this city's records will be stopped. It's weird. Yep, have you noticed it? None of these devices are damaged. It means the enemy who entered Atlantis before you and triggered the submergence mechanism was not blocked by the barrier. Oh, okay. Lamia definitely is lustrous then. Okay. Who are we facing? Don't tell me the city's haunted. Or a random worker we haven't seen yet, which wouldn't really make sense, but... Okay, we can't die in here. Yes. Nice. I love my plot armor. As expected, some watertight compartments won't work anymore. Water keeps flowing in from the left side. Right side isn't flooded yet. Something like blocking it. We need to get out of here ASAP. Oh, what's leg day? She's not in very much of a hurry. That's over there. Let's head over to the other side. This seems to be flashbacks to the Resident Evil Revelations, where we were in the water in an area quite like this, and the AI partner went immediately to the right area. Oh god! And I didn't look where they went, and I was stuck in the water for a good 10 minutes, so I didn't know where to go up. Need to figure out a way to get across. The route has been blocked by the isolation door. I'm gonna get up there. Find a way to open the door. I will slam myself into everything. Oh. Power converter is deactivated. Find the power source. Are you to power sources? No. We can't jump up there, right? Find the power source. Is that a power source? Power source found. Isolated door. Okay. Unlocked. Water level in the laboratory is increasing. Return to the upper floors. Oh, what? They're playing it. They're playing the song. I am so used to this song playing. I'm like... Useless crap. Looks like that can still be used. These platforms are float in the water. The level's not high enough. More water's needed. Don't make me puzzle. Don't make me puzzle. I'm head empty. Don't do that. I will just attempt to slam myself into everything going on. Unless it's a time thing, but I don't think so. If it is, we're just dying immediately. Water level is rising. Can you die from the water level? I'm curious. Floating pipes are connected. We can get to the other side now. I like how we're voluntarily making this place go underwater. Like, we are promoting this a lot. But y'all, move! Where are the enemies attack? Yeah. Seed 1? Or are they just like random markers? Oh no. That's the exit, let's go. And then she stabs us with the spanner spear thing. She would. Zero hesitation. Oh, we can die now? I think that's so funny that they keep going between. Alicia's voice? Yep, yeah. Plastic corruptor here already. Hello. Oh, these are the crabs. Okay. Get out of my way. Oh god, it's the surfers. They're so tanky. Get out of here. It doesn't matter how we do here, they're just incredibly tanky. Oh, this is a nice corner they're stuck in right there, actually.
援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげる。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。クズ死ね。ご命令を。地獄に落ちろ。
My metal pipe. I like they changed out the noise for the most recent ketamine, right? Like it's not like the metal pipe sound anymore. That was a mistake. At the audio department. That's all it was. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, yes, give us those rewards. Oh, this is an entire fighting through segment I see. Okay. Okay. We can't die right here. Oh god, I don't mean to do that. How many more identical labs that we need to go through? Incoming attack. You want me to dodge that? Oh. At one point, do you want me to hit that dodge button? Ah! Oh, it sped up. As she dies here. I was waiting for it to get closer? I don't know what to... Oh. You gonna hear me? Nope. Oh, yes? Yay. This should be able to should be activated to take stop. There's no water physics, alright. So the drain, find the water inlet first. Oh, over there. Got you. Water flow resumes. And then she drowns up in here, even though she did fully state that she can't drown. Oh, wait, do I need to go over hit the other thing? Check the device. What device? The one in here? Ooh. Oh yes, I see. I'm blind. Follow me. Let's go up. Oh, like that. That's not how I was thinking it's gonna go. All right. We just find like we follow like the water wheels. Oh no. You hear your screams, scum. Yeah, she's fine. She's chilling. Oh, like that. I understand. All right. That went into the entire other room. Yes, all those black cards. Let's go. Enter the falling bearer and breaching several laboratories with force, you have finally arrived at the innermost area of the city. This place is designed to be tightly sealed. Some gates, however, have fallen into disrepair, and water poured inside. The water disappears again as you cross the last enclosed defense line. The silhouette of the 0-point reactor emerges from the dark like a seamount. I was like, what? Seamount forged with metal. The two of you walk along the chasm between the mounts. Way above you in the dark is an all-encompassing, ghostly blue light. It is the ocean that envelops Atlantis right now. The shroud's like a reactor in the sky, or yeah, like the reactor in the sky. Rebirth overwrites her weapon's active skill. Special one based on which form she gets in. Like the weapon. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I did like the tutorial thing. And it seemed like the weapon like helped a lot, but does it... That makes sense that like... that would be functioning differently depending on what form you're in. The glass wall is so clear that it looks almost like nothing is there. Staring at it for too long, you think the water itself has formed a wall unmoving. The large inscrutable plate pieces of the reactor look nothing like the cutting-edge technology they are. Instead, they look like ancient ruin. A tomb as lofty as a sleeping mountain. Inside the tomb buries the glorious but cold dream of the Golden Age. Inside it buries a time that would no longer wake. Why do you think they built this thing underwater? You cannot answer her. Plato's Atlantis ended up sinking in the ocean, but later some suggested that Atlantis had never broken the surface. Perhaps it's the same for this reactor. Maybe the architects back then had expected the reactor to fail from the beginning. It's cute. I actually haven't seen the idle animation. What? I guess I would have to watch it. Are they different in which forms, or is like the idle animation the same in either form? Maybe the architects back then had expected the reactor to fail from the beginning, yes. The reactor goes out of control. The vast Atlantic Ocean will devour the base completely, like a tide swallowing a wave, like a wave absorbing a bubble. How ironic. They were prepared for a failure, wanted it to stop. Got to this point because they were trying to control a power that wasn't theirs. The two of you keep going forward. The blue hue of the water casts the reactor in the shade of a glacier. Walking here feels like trekking through the depths of Antarctica, setting foot in the most barren no man's land. Suddenly Vera holds up a hand and stops you. Shush. Something flashes before you. Oh god, it's Lamia. Yes, she has legs. Why wasn't there any footsteps? That's what I thought. What? This place was entirely covered in dust. She gotta walk? The culprit who sank the city has finally revealed herself. Vera and you both recognize her at the same time. You know her. That's the Ascendant that was with the Roland guy. Takes her battle stance. Lamia? Lamia stands in the center of the reactor alone, her expression strange and adrift. Not even hearing Vera, your footsteps approaching. She only reacts when Vera's spear is about to hit her. Yes, she does. I was like, when I was like looking at her, I was like, that theoretically could be like a future form of her when I was seeing, but I'm like, she definitely has legs. So there was like, there's not a single footprint in this place. I'm like, I'm pretty sure she had legs. And the boss entries got you in this chapter. Because I know that this was like the first day we played this game. I heard about this fight. Stay away. Stay away. She's almost back. You have fought with her before, which is why you're certain of one thing. Lamia's not quite herself right now. So the Ascendants are also looking for information at the 0-point reactor. Vera does not deny it, but maybe she doesn't even hear it. Vera takes Lamia's silence as a confirmation and charges forward. Lamia cannot dodge fast enough, and Spearhead cuts off a strand of her hair. She looks at Vera, startled and angry, like a wounded dog whose territory has been violated. Get out of here. Stay away. Stay away. First, Lamia looks like she's gonna strike back, but then her eyes are flooded with despair. Eventually, all that's left in her eyes is hatred. You have no idea why her emotions are changing so rapidly in mere seconds. Sink, just sink, let it all sink to the bottom of the ocean with me. She sits back and then the air around her distorts. You're familiar with that sight. She's trying to turn invisible and run. She's gonna escape? Vera hisses before throwing a spear at her like a javelin towards where Lamia is standing. Flies straight towards Lamia's face, but the spear's head only pierces Lamia's projection, goes right through it, and buries deep in the wall behind. She has still escaped right beneath your noses. It's quiet again. Vera frowns, pulling the banner spear from the wall. What's going on here? Why would an Ascendant find out about this place? Didn't the president say the coordinates of this location were a secret? How come even a small fish like her can find it out? The control panel? Fine, we'll let her off the hook for now. Barony rushed towards the control panel in the center. Is it too late to read the menu? I got this. The control system is not as complicated as you imagined. Operation systems like this are built in a similar vein. The things you learned from Lee in your spare time have finally come in handy. But my data identification has failed. You cannot operate. The connection error that appears on the screen completely shatters any hope you have. The number of indicates that the city has sunk. How much the city has sunk. Well, all operation options are locked behind the command and continue the submergence. Not an unexpected ending. Damn it. How did the goddamn fish girl manage to operate the control system? Where is that? Another screen appears in the monitor. It is the recorded footage of a meeting. Start reporting you first. Not much to say. All radio communications have been unresponsive, but our equipment is fine, which means the problem is the relay and receiving ends. What's wrong with the relay? Neither the satellites nor the servers on the mainlands have responded, suggesting all surface and orbital communication networks have failed. What's the worst case scenario? All human civilizations outside of this base have been annihilated. How about a less bad one? All 24, yes. 240 satellites in the sky and every server in Asia, Europe, and North America failed at the same time. They're too busy fixing on the answer our call. Lustrous does not laugh. What is the possibility of this scenario? The communication director does not laugh either. Less than 10 to the power of -17. I checked it before meeting twice. That's the worst feeling, knowing you're all isolated and on your own. Yeah, in this scenario, yeah. Both forms have separate cute animal. Yo, let's go! They put time to like have two forms of animal. That's so cool. That's so cool. She concisely concludes before looking to the administrative director. It's the situation inside the base. Internal communications between the departments are stable. All personnel remains at their posts. The base is still in order. Equipment, self-diagnostics still functional. We haven't received any reports of a mechanical failure. How are supplies looking? Lustrous looks at the logistics director, who sits further away from her. Assuming our supply chain from the mainland has been cut off, we can survive for a maximum of 15 months. That's a lot! How'd you get that number? I calculated the minimum calories all staff needed based on their weights, then divided the total calories of the food that we have in the base by that number. It's just an estimated figure. It gives me time to calculate a more accurate answer. If we recreate the environment for the exploded first reactor, we need at least 21 months to figure out what happened. Lustrous gets lost in thought for only mere seconds. How long before supplies last if we reduce the personnel on the base? She looks up. I like how she's asking to reduce the personnel, not like theoretically ration out the calories slightly less, which would be an overall more impactful than the entire like crew, but it wouldn't be like sacrificing anyone. But she did say that she was so logical that she came off as cold a lot of the time. The director pauses for a moment before answering. If we stop supplying the others and move all resources to the research department, we can last 23 months, long enough for you to complete your research. If I may. Please. I don't recommend doing so. Your reason? Programs and machines will break down, people will get sick from the lack of nutrients, and this will slow down your progress. Not to mention the communication department has been trying to contact any possible survivors or groups. If we receive supports from the outside world, our immediate crisis will be resolved. To safeguard your research, we should prioritize the different departments and cut off supplies to the least important ones first. I agree. She nods. It's all sorted then. Cut off supplies to the administrative department first, then the logistics, after that the medical, communication, and robotics data and research. It's wild that the medical department gets cut off before communication and robotics. This should be the attitude of a devoted scientist. What? Like, take everyone out? Her and, Nicola will be besties, best friends. Actually, they probably would hate each other because they think, like, very similarly, but you know. She points at the directors around the table according to the order, at last points to herself. Objections? Silence in the conference room lasts for a few seconds. The administrative director begins to pack up the folders on the table. Hey, Prestige, how's it going? How's it going? It's decided then. I'll notify my people. The recording of the meeting is over. The screen flickers and you see Lustrous' figure when the image becomes clear again. To whoever seems the record of in the future, my name is Lustrous, the research director. Doing good, let's go. Glad to hear it. To whoever, oh yes. This recording is set to public. Anyone tries to access this, it will activate the video. It plays automatically just in case someone fails to notice. I've put our first and final group meeting at the beginning of this video. I assume any human with common sense will understand what has happened to our base after watching. Presuming that you are an intelligent life such as people, humans, please allow me to skip to the main point. Chapter 15 in full motion? Yeah, I think we're a little halfway through it. Basically, I'm assuming Lustrous is Lamia, so that's how she has, like, command of all the stuff here. And, everyone here got offed. Although I don't know how. Lamia would have had to have been a construct, right? At some point in time, Lustrous has to turn into a construct to be a ascendant, right? We've given up on the Greenwich Mean Time and opted for the Baser's time on the time standards of our records. I might be wrong about the month and day, but I think the year should still be accurate. This is the third year since the outbreak of the punishing virus. Oh, well, you're still alive? Impressive. We have run out of food. No one's coming to save us. The most logical conclusion is the human race is beyond the space extinct. I'm not good at recording history, but if you're here and you found this, then you must be a seeker who's curious. You're like me. I feel obligated to satisfy your curiosity. Let me briefly describe what happens after that meeting. We started rationing out the moment the initiative of the lockdown. The plan went well and allowed us to last for a very long time with limited resources. The food began to run short, and we came to an unspoken agreement. The core researchers were prioritized with provisions. The first one, it's unlikely all these recordings already gave it away. Give what away, what? On head empty. The first was going to the administrative department. We didn't have any higher ups to report to anymore, after all. This island was designed for a situation, so it doesn't have any corpse disposal facilities. We decided to administrate burials at sea to avoid the oh, okay, just like chucking them. Like, I understand. And I guess also if you're assuming no one else is alive, that's chillin'. But if there was people alive outside of this facility, and they realized throwing all these bodies into the ocean, that would be very adding to the growing of germs bacteria. Logistics was next. After that, I spend an extra 25 minutes each day traveling between the office and storage to pick up canned food. I had to learn how to organize files and other trivial stuff. It was the medical department afterwards. They left behind detailed medical guides before they died. Those who remained were all grateful for their generosity. They were followed by the communication department. They had been diligent in their roles in trying to establish contact with the outside world, and it didn't work. Voice gets colder and colder as if she's just a machine trying with a warm human body. Robotics. Without mechanics and engineers. I can only hope that nothing major broke down. Data, similarly, without programmers, we can only pray the servers wouldn't, and data banks wouldn't fail. Research. It was our last and most essential department. The one under my lead. We had made a list, so that one on the top would die first. Since I was the key personnel here, they put me at the bottom. What'd you do in this situation? Oh, I would have peaced out a while ago. I'd be in the ocean right now. Ain't no way. I'd be like, alright guys, throw me out first. I also placed the non-staff. Good choice. What about you guys? If you were here, I would be like, nah, alright guys, this is enough. I also placed the non-staff members, such as children, in the middle, given that they have consumed less food. And factoring in ethical concerns, I didn't place them in the first group to go. Some of our colleagues have values and would have clashed quite strongly with the alternative. That could possibly stall our progress. This is the first time I've done this kind of visual documentation. I've never had to bother with this kind of trifling work in the past. That's about it regarding the base of the after the outbreak. If the data department's server room is still intact, you'll find our activity logs for the past 3 years there. And now, I'm moving on to what we have achieved. Zero-point reactors are highly classified, but if you're watching this right now, then you must already know that there is one such reactor in this facility. After the lockdown, we have tried to recreate the first reactor's failure in order to figure out how the punishing virus first appeared. Long story short, we failed, so we repeated some of the steps. Then the last log that the reactor managed to create a similar environment, the punishing virus didn't show up. Correction, not only did it not show up, it appeared, but also was unobservable. I don't know who is watching this right now, and whether or not you have any knowledge regarding it, so I'll try my best to put in layman's terms. Reports from around the world and the first reactor told us that the physical effects would be when the punishing virus appeared. We didn't observe the virus directly, but our equipment detected those phenomena. They disappeared as soon after they manifested. Like raindrops, we couldn't see the virus, only the ripples that it caused once it hit the water. In other words, some kind of energy absorbed them. If my department and I had 2 years worth of food, we might be able to figure out what had happened. Another 2 years, okay. So my staff is dead now, and I just finished my last heart attack. We've gone as far as we could, but I couldn't catch a raindrop, but I found the water. The water that absorbed the punishing virus. It'll take too long to explain, so I'll call it technology the Omega file. I've put it in my pocket. I'll be heading to the observatory in the highest part of the city after this recording. I don't have the samples and equipment to repeat our experiments, so I can't guarantee that the Omega file will still work outside the base. The cold machine shows the hint of the warmth of a smile, with the sadness buried underneath. I'm so confused because earlier, the beginning of this transmission, even though they were referring to her as cold this entire time, was like, the warm body shows up, and I was like, what the heck? What? Regardless, seekers, you've traveled this far. This is your reward. I think we completed our part remarkably. I hope you will complete yours too. Now, seek our legacy. Lustrous lets out a sigh. Right, I wasn't planning on saying to say the following in this record. Sentimental words always affect a person's rational judgment. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, she's dead. I just think it's really funny how, like, the one time they were like, the warm body amidst all the cold stuff showed up on the projection, and now they're like, she's cold again. I'm like, But I think I should give this one last opportunity to be, oh god, it's that word. After that meeting, there were some among us who questioned if we had done the right thing. While others were resolute in their answers, they believed we made the correct choice. To be fair, the virus that destroyed the world was born from the first zero-point reactor. That did make many of us doubt our decision to continue our research. Yeah, I would also. We still decided to carry it out until the end. We did not regret anything. We did what was right. Okay. We would have chosen the same even if we could do it again. I think our colleagues in the first reactor would feel the same. I sure hope not, yo! Yo, the colleagues in the first reactor, like, go into, like, flash forward, see the future, like, right now. And they're like, oh man, everyone's dead? Everyone's a construct? I'd still do it again the same exact way. Bro, I sure hope not that the first reactor wouldn't have done the same exact thing. One thing I regret is this is as far as we can go. If any human sees this, remembers one thing. Don't forget your desire to reach the stars. Don't lose your hunger to trek forward. Don't lose the courage to go further just because we are being plundered. Seize it, conquer it. Fall, stand up, and keep going. And Lustrous, why are you being plundered? But do you still think that the first 0-point reactor would have picked the same? I don't think they should. If they were gonna pick the same thing at that first place, I think they should have been shut down. What? What? Okay. I believe humanity will have a bright future. I'm putting will it? Straight up, I'm so confused. That one line. Where it be? Which was in the same, I think my colleagues at the first reactor would feel the same. Would they feel the same about what you did here? Because what you did here, maybe. What they did there, again, sure hope not. I'm gonna go see my colleagues. Goodbye. Alright, we can die. The recording is over. All the questions you have on your way here have been answered. There was no evacuation, no bodies. Everyone stayed until the last possible moment. This brain above the Atlantic Ocean did not stop thinking until the end. Except all the fuel was consumed and there was barely any cinder remaining. The last spark is safely kept at the top of this lighthouse. Bear sits back. This is insane. Despite her murmur, she grins like a madwoman. People rather than minds. Absolutely unhinged. Minds like me? Vera? You're right. They didn't take what they went through as a lesson. They could have had a second chance, and nothing would change. Then we treated it as a failed experiment. Experiment, fail, experiment again, and fail again. This is their daily lives. Vera wipes away the tears from the corner of her eye. She suddenly remembers why she was recruited by Nickel in the first place. Kill, survive, kill again, survive again. That was the whole of her existence. She was the one who remained, carrying everyone's pain. She could not tell what could possibly await her at the finish line of this endless cycle. Death, probably, you know. So that man showed up and offered her a way out. He told her it would be a path filled with obstacles and pain, but he promised there would be a light at the end of the road. Vera doesn't really care about too much of anything, because when she did care about stuff, they kept everything kept crashing down upon her. So it makes sense. I see. Vera closes her eyes and mutters a few words that only she can hear. She turns to look at you. Do you remember what I asked you about the torch? Yeah. I wouldn't put it out. I wouldn't, because I want to find out when it was at the end of the darkness. I want to find the person who planted the detonating cord and kick their butt. Don't lose courage to go further just because we're being plundered. Seize it, conquer it, fall, stand up, keep going. And we're just like them. So are the president and the others. That's why we're standing here new. Oh, now. The story of humanity is the story of the fight against fear and then the unknown. At first, humans were afraid of beasts, and they feared fire, and the gods after that. But they have driven away the beast, harnessed the flame, and discovered the secrets withheld by the gods with science. Everyone is afraid of punishment and death, but no one has ever stopped because of them. If they have, humans would have believed the earth to be the center of the universe. They would have thought fire and lightning were the gods' wrath. They would have hidden in trees from predators. Newton had said that humans were playing on the seashore next to the ocean of truth, or perhaps they were sitting in the dark, fearing the unknown in the dark. But we raised our torch higher every time because we were curious. That is Epirus' most primal kind of courage. The greatest gift, 2 million years worth of evolution has given us. There lies the mountain. Thus, our will to climb triumphs over a fear of falling. We would choose the same, even if we could do it all over again. You're already mine too, you know. Takes one to know one. Suddenly a crack interrupts your conversation. You look towards the sound and find the glass wall breaking, but the crack has yet to go through. Water pressure's too high. We have to find a way to stop it. Lamia. Right. The goddamn fish. I don't know why she controls the system, but she's the one with the clearance. We'll grab her and take her here, and we have to force her. If the Ascents are also after the information 0-point energy, there's only one place she'll be heading. Top of the tower. Top of the tower. Two of you almost say at the same time. It's time to throw down Lamia. The floor below you keeps shaking. As water pours to the lower levels of Atlantis, the breeze blowing from your back gets stronger, like the last breath of a drowning man. I don't know if it would be stronger, would it? I feel like it would slowly go out, but... Look down at the edge of the street, but there is darkness and then trembling rumble. Alarm goes off, not for the breaching water, but for your invaders. Damn it, what quarrel does this place have with us? Why can't that Ascendant travel uninterrupted? Why does the city accept her identification? Break it? I know? Once, twice, a third time. Sound of Vera's spear hitting the metal echoes every time. Long, petrifying. It travels downwards and intensified by the empty expanse between the walls and the water, making it more haunting. Annoyingly, every time you breach the door, you find more alarms and sealed entrances and gates and checkpoints waiting for you. The machine, that is the city, does not falter, despite its administrators being gone. Except it considers Lamia as an ally, and you two as an enemy. Water follows you closely from behind, so every time you put some distance between you two. You find the road stopping before you. By the time you open the passage, water once again closes in. The corrupted Lamia has brought our massing. They are only wandering outside in the beginning, but now they have followed the water and blocked your way to the top. Is there a time limit here? Because there's water about to flood us? Get out of my way. Good, there's no time limit. Time limits scare me. These guys die really fast. I need to remember that. I'm like hitting their dead body over and over again. Nice. Yeah, just keep locking me in where I need to be walking. Otherwise, I will be lost for a while. Oh, okay. Restaurant zone. What food they be serving on Atlantis? Ours at the top, come on. I didn't need to do that. I just do that on instinct. Okay, I was over anyway. I'm like, I activated. I'm like, I don't think I need to do that, but. Having removed the obstacles in your way, you've discovered Lamia's tracks on the way to the observatory. Long and deep scratches graze the metal walls, marks that can only be made with her twin blade. She's needed after that data of the 0-point reactor. Is she? You cannot help but ask yourself. Except no one can answer you now. Yeah, Lamia is losing it. The last human. Who would have thought in the end I'd go gentle into that night. At that first and last meeting, I thought there would be more opposition. Lustrous looked slightly surprised. The administrative director closes the metallic clasp in the suitcase and smiles. My hands would be on your neck if I was to still the same person when I first came here. It'll still be too late up there. Let me just going on, yo. I mean, I know for a fact that Vera and Lamia fight here. That's the one thing that I do know from this. That's like the one thing I know from this entire game. That was like, I guess a spoiler from the very first day we played this. And I remember everything. No. Except for combo mechanics. I don't remember those. Which I feel like is probably what you guys probably want me to remember more. But I just remember all the plot points. Remember the first night you became a director? I dragged you out from your lab and hosted dinner with other directors. I asked you what you think of the base when we were eating. Oh yeah, tell me what food you guys are eating. You spoiled yourself? I didn't spoil anything. It was chat. I didn't look up anything. I just read chat. I just acknowledged the words. I asked you that thing. Do you think of the base that you were? Yes. You said this place is like a brain constantly metabolizing. I did say that. It was a good metaphor. Does it matter what carbon dioxide and sodium think when they're created from metabolism? Lustrous does not hesitate. Not at all. The only thing that matters is the thought. Do you remember? I don't remember who's. I don't. No, I don't know who spoiled it. It doesn't really matter. But y'all, I'm just like, I know about this one event. I didn't know when it was happening though. The Vera versus Lamia fight could happen way in the future. So when it was spoiled, it was when we were going through all the music of the game, and then it was like this, like people were like, the Lamia boss fight is so cool, and and then I saw there's Vera in the picture of that album, so it wasn't directly spoiled. But I just, I could imply. It's all chilling though. I was like, I remember. Also, I mean, pretty much like, I feel like you probably would pretty much know that you'd be fighting Lamia, given the fact that we fought all the other ascendants at this point. The only thing that matters is the thought. That's why the nutrients go to that part, your part of the brain. Do what you have to do. The administrative director nods at the others around the table. Don't worry, we'll do our job. Lustrous looks at the directors one by one. She'll set a barely visible smile. I'm glad to have you as my colleagues. It's an honor working with you all. The honor is mine. The story is safe, that's all. Yeah, pretty much. I was looking forward to Atlantis leading to the next industrial revolution. But I won't live long enough for that day to come. I'll die where it sits. I'll go first. Try to stay away as long as you can. We're sorry that you'll be the one who carries it all out to the end. Quite literally, y'all wait. This is like the weight of the world right now, the near parallels. Similar, she's a boss. It's just when, yeah. Yeah. And it was like the context that was, I'm like, so it's like versus Vera, yeah. Because like Vera's picture was there. Let's just stand in front of the window of the observatory looking out. So it wasn't like a plotline spoiler, but it was definitely like a boss spoiler. Looking out to the lifeless seaborne city. The one more thing has shown, the more forsaken it looks when it falls. Too long has passed. Everyone she knows has passed. Now standing here alone, she looks like a wavering torch in a storm. The last torch is about to go out. The weather's not great today. The dark clouds cover the sky. Remember, guys, I will not remember any combos at any point in time, even for potentially the characters that I use actively. And which, again, is probably what people mostly want me to remember from... I can't remember combos for the life of me. I'm like, what was that? I need how many of what color? 3 pings? Wait, what? No, I won't remember. No, I won't remember any of it. Also has to hold down the attack button there. Whoops. She closes her eyes and tries to feel the warmth on her cheeks. So in the end, I still have a speck of weakness in me. Oh, brain, I despise you sometimes. Yo, I feel that. Hold up. That's the one. Hold up, I'm gonna screenshot that. That's me. Lester sighs softly. She has never shown any weakness in front of others because she was their flag. A flag of is a symbol and a metaphor. A flag does not need to show humanity or have a heart. A flag just needs to be hung before an army during the wars and planted on an enemy's castle after victory. As long as the flag does not fall, everyone else will charge towards the same destination. As long as it stands, everyone will march forward fiercely for their dreams and beliefs. But now, everyone she was leading is gone. They have burnt their dignity and their soul to the cinders for their last act of humanity. And so, the flag becomes human again. Try to stay away as long as I can. I'm afraid I can't keep that promise. The observatory used to be where they liked to stay the most. This is the top of Atlantis. And they could watch the whole city from here. They could see the ocean, the sky, the stars. The observatory is empty now. She is the only one left, trying to see humanity's future. Lustrous walks to her chair and sits down. She's done her job. This is as far as she goes. She's tired. She will leave the rest of the work to those who come after. I'm so confused. Wait. Wasn't the entire, leading up to this, is that she was, the end of humanity? Okay. Lustrous turns around and takes one last look at the setting sun. Just one regret, she thinks. The day she set foot on this island, she would thought she would go to the edge of the universe one day. Who would have thought in the end I'd go into that, gentle into that good night? Her last whisper carries into the wind, disappearing the last hint of the sunlight. And then you became an ascendant. Oh wait, oh my god, the dead body's still there. Who's Lamia then? How does Lamia have clearance up in here? Also, why does she still have flesh? As the sea breeze rushes in and the room begins to fog up, the one before you sits quietly. How can we tell who she is? How is she still sitting up? How is she not mostly bone? I'm so confused. Body does not look rotten. It is dried, thoroughly in the same clothes, easily identifiable. Sense of sadness brews and fills the room. Silently, Vera walks towards the woman and kneels down. She discovers something. The supply crate next to the body is filled with food. Vera's eyes widen. For a moment there, she can picture the woman's last moments from what was left behind in the room. Unlike the others, Lustrous had not starved to death. She'd chosen to end her own life. Realizing that, Vera laughs hysterically. This is as far as she goes. Then what the hell is this? In the end, you couldn't take it. Well, I'll seize it from you. Vera opens the pack of hardtacks and stuffs them in her mouth. Constructs do not need to eat. She's doing, technically it is pointless what she's doing. Vera starts stuffing the hardtacks into her mouth, one after another, like a ritual. Or she is picking up the baton. A flag being passed from Lustrous to Vera. If you can't take it, I will. I'll take your dreams and your future and your desires to live, your lost pain. I'll take it all. Which is literally what she did for all of her past, colleagues, right? The ones who all died. Gosh dang it, yo. She stands up, reaches inside Lustrous' coat, and takes out the legacy. She gives it to you. I'll keep it safe. She nods. Stay here. I'm going spearfishing. Who knows how many things here are of use? I don't want Nicola nagging me for not trying to stop it from sinking. With that, she walks away. Bye-bye, Vera. We never see her again. Be like, whoops. She sunk. The sky opens, and the rain pours down, as if the water from the world is converging here. She's so cool. She's definitely, like, done with everything, yeah? Vera jumps onto the roof and finds the humanoid hybrid ascendant standing not far away. Lemia lifts her head slightly, looking at the sky, letting the rain hit her face. And we can't die because we have the plot armor. Let's go! Despite not expecting her to listen, Vera raises the banner spear in her hand and points at Lemia. Hey, fish girl. I don't know what's your deal with this city, but you better disable the submergence command right this second, or this spear is gonna run you through, you hear me? The mermaid ascendant turns her head towards Vera slowly. A strand of wet hair falls to the side of the moment, revealing her hollow-looking gaze. Vera is stunned. Vera knows that gaze immediately. The total look of desperation was once in her eyes as well. On that rainy day, after her companions died, she stood there, looking at the rainy sky, letting the rain hit her, hiding the tears in the rain. I'm not gonna give it to anyone. Lemia draws her twin blade, and the edges of the curved blades being like arcs of comets flying in the night sky. Its mind stopped bothering this place. Sink. Sink. Lemia cries sorrowfully and charges at Vera. I guess we're gonna find out who Lemia is in the hidden chapter, I would assume. Oh no, I need to dodge you flying out of water. Don't go under again. Just stay up here. Oh, I was waiting for like the deflect attack. Will it stop when it tell me when those are coming? So Lemia is just a random employee that worked here. That's wild. That's the first time we've ever heard your voice. Oh god. Uh-huh. Oh, this is really cool, actually. This is really cool. Although I have no idea when she's coming in. I'm just gonna die under here, y'all. Water's going turbulent. What am I supposed to do about that? What am I supposed to do about that? Oh god. Apparently I rely on sound cues a lot, as I'm finding out right now, because they don't exist right here. I like the echo going on. They did this really well. I like this a lot. Oh god. I don't want to die. I don't want to plotline survive. Not again. Every time we're in here, every time we do these kind of segments, I always die. No, thank you. Just let me sort. What's that? What's that? Vera's just dead. Oh, we're going back above? Oh, okay. Blast some volumes up. I just like start the when they come back in this part. Oh no. Am I supposed to hit those? Yo, bro! Her health went up again? Gonna lurk? Thank you for lurk, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I understand, yeah. Commenting on anything that isn't like a computer on Twitch is like not the best. I'm gonna die. It's okay, we can't die. Yeah, she's a lot of fun to play as. Please, sir. I didn't die? Is she coming back? Oh. That's like, I think that's the only time I haven't died in one of these fights for a very long time. Like, if you die, you don't actually get X'd out. You just reboot because you're not playing as your characters. But yo, are parryable. The projectiles were, yeah. Although it's really hard to tell when it's gonna be a parryable attack and like not. But yo, let's go. I'm clapping for myself. Yes, yes, let's go. I didn't die finally. With a plotline character. Yes. More no. I only go with my characters. I don't die with my characters because I know how to use them. But every character in this game plays very differently. Alright. Sunblade and Banner Spirit clash with each other, creating an ear-piercing ring. I was like staring at my HP. I'm like, is it gonna, like, we were so close to just getting dead. They were red, yeah. It's really hard to tell, though, when it's gonna be parryable and when it's not going to be, in this way that this fan of how you're attacking. But yeah. Air seems to be humming as well. Invisible ripples extend outwards in the rain every time the blades meet. Taking advantage of the gap in Lumia's defense, sphere strikes at Lumia, piercing the raindrop that is about to hit the butterfly on her chest. Before the spearhead connects. What's this song? I like this song a lot too. A large wave hits from the outside on the other side. It obstructs Vera's aim, and the spear only grazes Lumia's arm. Still, Vera forces a strong enough leave behind the gaping wound, revealing the metal bones underneath Lumia's artificial skin. Lumia cries with pain. She backs away, with the hand covering the wound, her eyes filled with anger and fear. She cannot defeat the construct before her. She is in her element, surrounded by the turbulent ocean, and yet she cannot defeat the red-haired woman. There is something the red-haired woman and Lumia has that the red-haired woman has that Lumia does not. Lumia once saw the same kind of spark from someone else, but that was long lost in the Seaborn City. There shakes the water on the flag before readjusting your stance and charges to Lumia again. It's impossible. Impossible. Stay away. Stay away. Sob. Ah. See, that's one of the instances I was talking about. That wasn't a sound effect, guys. She said sob. Lumia looks like she has seen a ghost, scared yet in awe. She keeps backing away. Another wave hits the platform as she tries to escape. Lumia turns away where the spear is coming and then jumps into the wave. And then we all die. The Commandant right now, like our character, is just like drowning as these two are fighting. The city's about to sink, and this is when the storm stops. You look out and the city is gone. The horizon reverts to the flat plain. The top of this 6 spires is now a tiny dot, barely noticeable. Even the tallest main city is now fully submerged save for the roof of the observatory. The wind howls and the waves rumble. With one hand on the banner sphere, Baron half kneels, half sits on the floor. She was going to overpower Lumia and subdue her, whatever it took to drag her back to the control panel, so she could force her to disable the submergence command. Lumia ran away in the end. Alvera feels is tiredness and frustration. How strange what she was willing to go this far, she thinks to herself, uncharacteristically. She does not have an answer for this immediately. This is very unlike her. She's not been this apprehensive for a long time. She's protected her target and retrieved the objective, yet she did not need to spend the extra effort on this place. And yet, what is done is done. She's too proud to need explanation for her actions. A conqueror does not justify herself, everything is instinctual. Suddenly, a loud whirring sound of engines appears in the distant sky. Struggling, Vera looks up to find tiny black dots approaching a transport craft. Not one of Chronos. Oh, okay. It's Babylonia's. The logo of the Grey Ribbon on its wings. That is so late. She's like, yeah, okay. Not too late. Another quake from beneath her feet. Just like the first time the city is sinking, this one is also earth-shattering. Oh, cutscene. The water detail looks so good. Before Vera can react, before she can register what's happening, the city begins to rise at a high speed, covered in water. It bathes in the reflection of bathes in the reflection of the sun. For a second, it's no longer a graveyard. The ocean has cleansed it of its malady. Underneath the sun now stands the lighthouse in the human civilization of the aeons past. Vera closes her eyes. She recalls a way to measure time she once heard. The universe is 13.8 billion years old. If you can compress this time period into 12 months, and then the history of humankind begins to look like the last night of the year. On the last night, which is 3.5 million years ago, the first hominin stood up and instead looked at the earth. They looked at the stars. It takes 60 seconds for humans understanding seasons by observing stars to the first astronaut planting the flag on the moon. And humankind's current obstacle, the punching virus, is but a blip in the grand scheme of things. Showered in sunlight, Vera walks up, her eyes open wide, looking directly towards the sun. And then she goes blind again. Like, why does everyone just stare at the sun? Please, guys, don't stare at the sun. Oh my god! She almost sees a woman's figure against the glare of the sun. She reaches out her hand. She can almost touch it. The world in a second in the future. Like the astronaut on Apollo 11. Planting a flag on the moon, Vera plants her spear by her side. No, I remember you. Hello, it's a god, how's it going? And their first ship entered orbit. They declared Earth theirs. When their flag was planted on the moon, they declared the moon theirs. Humans will stop conquering. Will not stop conquering. Centuries after humans conquered the moon, those from Babylonia, they have conquered the Earth again. Did they? Did they? I just imagine her thing that says raging lightning on it just brings in, it's like a lightning rod and she gets struck by lightning right now. Oh, the music. One more thing. This is just my view and some guesses. I don't want to leave it in this recording. I didn't want to leave it in this recording at first. Guess Lamia's gone now? Yeah. I like how she's just chill. She's just sleeping. She's taking a little nap. But a good and educated guess is no less valuable than a clear conclusion. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to prove its validity, so I'll leave it to you, Seekers of Tomorrow. Maybe this will help your work. I have been thinking about the logic behind the punching virus's appearance. I doubt that the zero-point energy itself could have created the virus. There are no laws of physics that can support this emergence. There is a logic to every species and their places in the natural order. Sheep keep them out of grass in check. Predators keep them out of sheep in check. Then what about the punching virus? What role does this play in order? As far as we can tell, the zero-point energy is a crucial condition in the punching virus existence. But personally, I have a theory that the zero-point energy opens a pathway instead of creating a virus. The zero-point reactor is a product of extremely complicated advanced physics and mathematics. On the other hand, the more advanced the technology is, the more susceptible it is to punishing virus. That is to say, the primitive civilization would have never encountered it. The punching virus wouldn't have crawled out of the furnace of our steam engine. If they did encounter it, as long as there was no electricity or digital devices, the punching virus wouldn't have made a dent. The logical conclusion is obvious. The punching virus targets highly advanced civilizations. It grows in a civilization like a parasite to keep it in check. And if a civilization is too sick to heal, it dies. That's right, an old cliche, the great filter of civilizations. I don't have any proof, obviously. I haven't observed the other civilizations that were hit by the punching virus. Only our sample is humankind. But maybe I'll have a chance to go further. So jot down this guess in your notes. I'll be very happy if it inspires you somehow. Shadows fall, and the night is long, but the dawn will come. Go see that dawn for us. Finally. If everything we've done is wrong, then I think that our only mistake is our own weakness. Living things reproduce, civilizations expand. Since a monkey climbed down the tree 2 million years ago, humankind has been climbing the food chain. We climbed with their hands and teeth at first. Then it was fire and spears, steam engines, combustion engines, generators, computers. We were at the top of the Earth's food chain, so we were reaching towards the stars. We take skin and flesh from animals, we take resources from nature. We take energy from the sun, wind, and tides. We take and take. Our hunger is boundless, just to feed our civilization. To go further, we built Babylonia. But traveling across galaxy requires power sources greater than anything that has kickstarted the Industrial Revolution in the past. So we tried to surpass the sun and control zero-point energy. It seems that everything is destroyed now because of it, but we will not bemoan our involvement. We only regret that we had not completely conquered it. This is my last journal entry, to the Seekers of Tomorrow. March on, do not look back, do not stop, do not regret, march on. Do not go gentle into the good night. Old age should burn and rave at the close of day. Rage and rage. Burn it, rage? I don't know, y'all. Rage and rage and dying, I guess dying light. A last journal of Lustrous. Let's go into hidden chapters. How many be here? We can't check here, can we? Wait, hold up, we can. Oh, we can't check there now. Wait, pause, we can. Nice. 8, okay. That's how I check these things. They do be in a mood for a rave. Yeah, everyone here at the as Atlantis was founded, they were having a rave. That's actually the like intro party to like Lustrous being invited. Let's just call her Lamia then. Okay. Did they make her here? I'm assuming they have. She has some connection here. The explosion has caused the entire sea to tremble. Sends out a large circle of rapidly expanding waves with Atlantis at the center. The monitoring system has quickly located the source of the explosion. It comes from the undersea level the zero-point reactor is located. The logistics department is already cleaning up the reactor site. There's debris everywhere, but no signs of the burning near the reactor. This is not surprising, considering the zero-point reactor does not rely on the primitive combustion reaction that releases energy. Lustrous immediately arrived at the scene. She seems totally untouched by the disaster and begins asking questions. How's the situation? The disaster prevention system was activated in the first moment, cut off from the power supply and isolate the radioactive beams. All facilities and personnel above the reactor level remain unharmed. How many casualties? 2 deaths, 1 seriously injured, 15 lightly injured, and the medical department has taken over the injuries. Get the robotics team to investigate and upgrade the disaster prevention equipment. Who was in charge of the experiment? Libya from the research department. Is that Lamia? There's more letters in common here. Everyone here just has like to work at this facility. Your name needs to start with an L. Everyone who actually works here, their name starts with an L. Is there a problem? She's the seriously injured one. I'm afraid she won't last long. Would you like to see her, ma'am? As they should. You're like a researcher. You're like a super like well-known, renowned scientist. And they're like, what does your name start with? Is anything but an L we don't accept here. I have no interest in fools, and she doesn't deserve Zaya's stupidity. Make sure the medical department does what they can. The comms terminal suddenly lights up. Oh yes, she's here, I'll let her know. Ma'am, it's from the medical department. Libya's passed. Why bother me with such news? The admin team will handle the compensation and the funeral. Libya was pregnant. The medical team couldn't save her, but managed to keep the baby alive. They want to know what they should do with the baby. We have never had a newborn here. Why is there pregnant staff on the islands? Libya was supposed to return to land on the last supply ship, but she couldn't leave the ongoing research until the due date was close. As far as I can recall, you approved her stay. Tell me where the baby is, so I can turn that child into a construct. What the heck? What the heck? The light in the corridor in the medical department is extremely pale and bright. Makes the shadows seem the shadows have faded a bit. The ward is divided by a green curtain. On the bed in front of Lustrous lies a small curled up infant. Another bed is barely visible behind the curtain, with a lifeless figure lying on top of it. Lustrous frowns. What is this? A monkey? Where's Libya's child? And this is her child. It's a girl. I'm not familiar with physiology. Is this what a normal baby should look like? No. The lower half of the body was crushed in the accident, possibly due to the explosion. We've given her basic first aid treatment, but how can we cure her? I'm afraid we can't, ma'am. We did everything to save the premature newborn from death. Honestly, I think it's still a miracle that she's alive. Lustrous lifts her eyes to glance at Libya's body underneath the green cloth. She frowns. Is it a common thing that the mother has died, but the baby's still alive? It happened a lot in the old days. Back then, women could possibly die from excessive bleeding during obscure labor, but modern science can save almost all mothers nowadays. What's wrong? What's with this child then? It was pretty incredible. Libya had a contraction on the brink of death. She was almost passing out, and she seemed determined to have the baby born. She sort of succeeded. Well, it was us who took the baby out of her broken abdomen eventually. Is this the result of the so-called maternal bond? I don't know, but I remember the story I read once. A pregnant woman had her head cut off in the car accident, but her body managed to give birth to a healthy baby on spot. What the heck? That sounds hard. What the? Ugh. A birth is just disgusting, honestly. When are the supplies arriving? Send her back to land with the next shipment. I'm afraid we can't do that anytime soon. The Submergence Day is just around the corner. Let's just frowns again. Just keep her for now. Would you give her a name? Whatever, just give her a code. I don't waste my time on such trivial matters. Names are but an identifier. Let's just let that aside for a long time. If she's making a compromise. Mother's name is Livia. Let's just call her Mia then. Foolishness. Oh, 1 unit? Okay, hold up. Mia once heard someone say, infants never keep their memories. The hippocampus in Amulgata? Thank you for the hydrate, thank you. The brain are essentially for long-term memory. They're not developed during this stage of an infant. The memory links are various areas of the brain are constantly changing. Over time, such links are disconnected and memories will be lost. But the dusted memories come back when she runs her fingers across the cold steel walls. It all starts from the blazing white light. I remember this place. Lamia looks at the tiny room in front and squats down. There are coffee cups scattered everywhere. The corner of the medical department has been separated by simple cardboard fences. The ground covered by foam and plastic airbags that were originally used to wrap expensive devices. A tiny crippled figure is crawling inside the fence with 2 hands. There is no toys in the base. The medical staff threw in some cables, coffee cups, and running boards. I don't think they should have thrown the cables. Oh no. Why is she still here? We're too busy with the last supply, when the last supply ship arrived. Plus, we never put things that are alive on our regular asset registration. Are you going to send her back to the land through the cargo channel? Whatever, forget it. Lister squats down and looks at the crawling infant. She's so ugly like a monkey. Can we just stand her up? Yes, we can give her prosthetic lower limbs, but... Leia crawls to the pile of messy network cables, happily wraps around her arm, like a kitten playing with a ball of yarn. But what? Her body is too young to take them. They'll wait until she's older. I don't think that you should be given the child cables, right? Couldn't they accidentally choke out? Every surgery has its risks. Not to mention, she's only a kid. How certain are you? I'll do my best. Tell me your plan. I'm making a fresh incision after the anesthesia to expose the cross-section of her lower limbs. And then I will close the blood vessels, strip the nerve endings, and connect the nerve endings to the electrodes of the prosthetic legs one by one. Finally, I stitch up the wound and clean the excessive tissue. Why do you still have obsession with the medical science? Are you concerned about this child? Maybe this is mainly a field that I've never tapped into before. It's my personal interest. The operation isn't too difficult. You'd be amazed with the Science Council's latest human modification technology. Early, you can tell me about it next time. Start your operation now. I'll observe the entire process from outside. What the heck? I'm controlling this? As they say. Infants never keep their memories. Except definitely some people do. That's rare. I'm concerned about the left control Q action. Trade data. Hello. Do I need to fight you? Oh, I'm retrieving? Okay. Interactive device. Card action not met. Look for relevant log in the hall area. Okay. Oh, you. Hi. Loading memory. Then have to have query or directed. Okay. I don't know where the halls be. Oh, this is the restaurant. Yeah. You found new data. Data transfer is performed. Small room. Cups of coffee scattered around. Take it. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Don't worry, that's what I was gonna do. According to the existing log query, there are list accounts. Data transfer can be performed. Fruit, cardboard fences, plastic airbags for packing, equipment packing. I wish I had a map. I wish I had a little map. Just I don't think we can go this way. Okay. So I guess the hall was the other way, or were we already in the hall when we were in the other area? So what is this? Oh, okay. That would be very nice to have, and we do have it. Fire tour is inspecting the terminal in the restaurant. Oh, there was a terminal in the restaurant? Hold up. I picked those. Alright. For terminal. This? The burger? What? I'm so confused. They need to have the little indicators, you know? Like the little exclamation marks above things. I don't there's nothing in here. Continue. Loading memory, loading complete. Log B access granted. B log can now be accessed. I can't interact with anything else, right? Pause. Are you guys for B? I've obtained all the ones that are currently in the A, okay. We're on coffee cups, square writing boards, together with curly network cables. Hello. According to the existing logs, there are no iNotice accounts. Recommendation find terminal in the restaurant area. There's no terminal in the restaurant area, I swear. Hard drives inspecting terminal in the leisure area. Is there a terminal in here? Making good progress. We're making good progress, I think. Data train, okay. Why is she still here? So all the things we basically already saw. I guess this is Lamia getting the memories back. There's no terminal in here, I swear. There's no, I know for the... I'm gonna slam myself into every wall. Hold on. If there's any terminal in here, we will find it. Okay, I'm fully convinced there's no terminal in here. Continue to another room. like daily. Run faster. I swear there is no terminal in this room either. Hello. Query rejected. I don't have access to log B even though we're in log B. Okay. Found it. Okay. We're gonna send her back to land through the cargo channel. What you? Okay, now we go to C. Not you. I feel like they definitely could have made this more intuitive. Log C. So that's what we're doing. Is there any way to make her stand up? It's impossible. For her to survive such an intensive surgery. Why are these robots all around right now? If this is how Lamia got her memories back. Alright, well I'm talking about the leisure ones, and it'd be you, right? I don't have permission to access C even though we're in C? What do you mean? That's just wild, isn't it? Restaurant. Okay, I'll go to a restaurant. I can do that. Is there a new one in here? We've talked to all the ones in here so far. Is this a new one? Okay. Every surgery has its risks. And I'll talk to the other one in here. Just in case that this one is needed. Alright. Why is having a session with medical science? Are you concerned about the child? They appear all over the place. They really do. I'm really concerned why they all know this exact backstory conversation to relay it to Lamia. There's plot going on right now. Okay. This field I've never tapped into before. It's my personal interest. How's that monkey lately? Her name is Lamia, ma'am. She's doing well, and the staff is on the island all like her. Like her? Are you kidding me? I'm not. Everyone likes her. She's an interesting kid. You can go take a look just to kill some time. I have no time to kill, and you shouldn't have any either. But I'm getting a little curious since even you were making a comment. In the corner of the medical department, Lustrous finds Lamia. This little human has made the tottering tower using coffee cups others gave her. Leaning on the cardboard fence, Lustrous takes away a few cups from the top, and the tower wobbles before becoming balanced again. Lamia raises her head and frowns at Lustrous. Lustrous' hands cup the back of her head. Little Lamia gladly takes them back. Oh, hands the cups back to her. Okay. Lustrous writes down a few points in her notebook. Taking the coffee cup away. Negative emotion. Giving the coffee cup back. Positive. Extremely low emotional threshold. Emotional shifts can be triggered by tiny simulations. The emotional logic of human infants differs significantly from that of adults. Interesting. A few months later. Ma'am, you haven't been here for a long time. Is that so? Lamia kind of talked the last time you were here, but now she can say basic words. Lustrous looks at Lamia. I'm Lustrous. Lamia starts playing with the coffee cups and looks at her without a clue. I am Lustrous. Lamia seems to understood. She points to herself and utters in an incoherent voice. Lamia. What about him? Uncle? What's this? Cup? In this place? Lamia shakes her head and blankly. Atlantis. Lamis. Atlantis. Shatlandis. She takes her head and makes a few more notes. Hearing normal, vocal cords normal. Like language development slow. Lustrous lets out a sigh. What a foolish young human. A room of the medical department. Used to be a ward, but has been transformed into Lumia's personal room with medical director's special approval. The desk is made from a pharmacy table, and the fusion chair has been modified into a working chair. Both of them are still too tall for Lumia, as her mechanical legs are unable to touch the ground as she sits in the chair. Few lines of simple equations are written on the paper. Hey Pender, how's it going? How's it going? Stream's going well? Yeah, it is. It is. This storyline is wild. Also, we had like one of the coolest boss fights just a bit ago as well. We're having like the wrap up of this chapter right now. But yeah, I hope your stream also went well. How was the Hello Kitty? I still need to play that game. I dropped by to ask who was a good DPS. Oh, I have no idea. How many dark units? I started the game too. Yeah, me too. Chat, can we assist? I honestly have no idea what element any character in general is. Lunar Watanabe, got you. Thank you for the recommendation. It was good as always, and you should. Yo, let's go. I don't have any dark units. I think I think I pretty much only have physical units leveled up. I would recommend pooling if you don't have any thing that you potentially want. The game is very nice with gacha. This time, the data director has come to check on Lumia. Yo, I want to play the Hello Kitty game, but also I don't want to pay for it. But it's easy to get. I'm broke. I mean, getting black cards in this game, which are like the in-game currency, very easy. Just do the pain cage, do the Warzone playthrough story, and you should be good having pools, and the game is very kind with that. I put no money into this game. Takes a bow, tries to mimic the action of other staff. Hello. The data director half-heartedly responds half-heartedly and looks at Lustrous. She does look stupid. Dumb like a monkey. Good, we have the same conclusion. I heard she was learning mathematics recently. Because, like, the Hello Kitty game costs money to play, right? You need, like, the Apple Arcade thing. Which is... it's very sad. Very sad. How's our progress? I don't know. Fine, I'll test her myself. The following definition is construct an addition and operation, which combines two or more numbers into a single number. Definition multiplication is the same manner. A free trial if you want it. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, because I don't have any money to be but y'all, me paying for a Final Fantasy 14 subscription, I don't have money to pay for any other like monthly thing. See a Dawn and lead Palefire as my attack options. Is actual fire. No. I also have that Lee. I can't wait for the three Lee team. Again, guys, once it hits December, we're only using Lee. Have you tried the event yet? No. Was it fun? Was it fun? I'm really bad at doing events in games in general. If it has a time construct, like a time like that you have to do it within, I get really stressed and don't do it. That's generally what happens with games like that. Chocolate twists her fingers and then has her under the hem of her dress. I don't understand. Alright, next question. There are some chickens and rabbits in a barn. You know there are 35 heads and 94 legs. How many chickens and how many rabbits are there? Sorry, the question is too difficult, I don't know. The data director turns to Lustrous. She lowers the IQ of the whole of Atlantis? Yo, this is like a, This child is like a toddler, right? It was, but the tower, tried to climb, destroyed me. Oh no. Fluffy John, thank you for the phone. Much appreciated. It's like Chanyu. Wanchi. Oh, I know that Chanyu. I love Chanyu. Toddler, maybe? I mean, Lustrous has not aged here. So I would assume that Lamia is also roughly, like, she's obviously older because she's, like, talking. But I don't think that she'd be over, like, 4 years old. I've never witnessed such a foolish creature. Lustrous doesn't realize, but her lips have curved into curved under her mask. I'm glad that we have reached the same conclusion again. She writes down another 2 bullet points. Comprehension poor. Dear God. Reflex is slow. Oh wow. This is weird. This is weird. So basically what's happening right now, we did like the main chapter and Punishing Raven has hidden chapters. So we're going through the backstory of the antagonist of the normal chapter here. Who is Lamia. Who is basically a mermaid person, which is super chill. The design is really, really cool. I like how what tower? What tower in 14? Lustrous always returns to her room on time after a day of work. The rooms in the base are designed like a beehive. Looking from the corridor, Lustrous sees 2 cliffs full of shining blocks, like frost flowers in the giant glass. Every block is either a lab or a research room. Many people in the white lab coats walk the corridors, looking no different from worker bees without wings. The tower is a jumping challenge. It's a nightmare. The platforming? You best know that I won't be playing. I can't platform, guys. My platforming skills are actually theoretically worse than my stealth skills, if you guys have seen me stealth ever. I have no depth perception, so it does not go well. Yes. Tens of thousands of drones hum around them, taking care of everything in the base under the management of the logistics department. They flow through the corridors, vents, and electric cables and to perform cleaning maintenance, so the researcher can focus on the zero point reactor. I miss when platform games were only 2D because I could do those, but ever since they became 3D, which I'm assuming that's how the Final Fantasy one would be, I can't do it. I have no depth perception. The blinking signals in the server room form a brilliant sea. Tall server cabinets look like solemn monuments, making the people working among them look like dust. The researchers only care about their studies. No matter where Lustrous goes, she can only hear the discussions about physics and mathematics. The base is overflowed with language formed by parameters, variables, and equations. Now, there is a small variable. Right, that foolish young human. With a poker face, Lustrous walks to the girl wandering in front of her door. What are you doing? Ma'am? Who allows you to come over here? No one, did I make you angry? Not yet? Are you looking for me? Yeah. Speak you have a minute. Speak what? Why did you come here and why are you looking for me? You have 50 seconds. The uncles at the medical department said you were the most powerful and smartest person in the base. The first description is true, the second maybe. You have 40 seconds. Someone asks you a question because they won't answer. They don't want to answer me. 35 seconds. I'm scared. Will it make people upset? That's why everybody didn't want to tell me. It's not up to you to decide. The other people's reactions to your questions. 28 seconds. 20. What is a mother? Ma'am? Did it make you angry? No, I was a bit upset at the medical department people. Why, the uncles over there are all very nice. Please don't blame them. It's not up to you to decide. I was upset because they tried to cover up a trivial matter, which made me have to explain it to you in person. Come in. You have so many books here. It's different from all the places I've seen. Some of your business, come here. Is this the room that Roland had to be in to be like escaping all the robots attacking him as he was trying to escape? I think it is that. This asset, that entire story is just engraved in my brain. Lustrous turns onto the computer and opens the file of Libya. This is your mother. She gave birth to you. What is give birth? To humans, the process where sperm and eggs merge in a mother's uterus and develops into a fetus, which is eventually delivered by the mother. I don't understand, ma'am. I appreciate the interlude. Oh no, it just blew my mind. So like, it's not even like appreciate. That story could have been by itself, and it just like went on so many like twists and turns. I think it was really well done. 5-star weapons. Should I yeah, whatever you want. You got currency pretty like a lot in this game, so if you want to buy it, if you're like feeling like you want it right now, but yeah, most of the times you can like get weapons pretty easily. Yeah. To put it simple, she made you. Like how uncles in a robotic apartment made machines? Something like that. Look here, can you see? Status to see she's dead. When did she die? The day you were born? Lovely. Did she die because of me? No. She died because of her own stupidity. Is my mom a stupid person? Most times not, because of one stupid mistake. Is all it takes to fail in Atlantis. Did you have lunch? I hope you enjoy your lunch. Thank you for chilling. I hope that you're building of... What character is that? That character... What is the character's name that is the cappuccino? I always forget her name. She has like the black and blue hair. Lustrous isn't touched. I can't help you. I feel terrible. I am going back to the medical department. The uncle's there. We'll give you medicine. No medicine can help you. My mom, where is she now? Do you mean her body? We buried her in the sea. Is this her photo? Can I print a copy of it? Isn't phased over these cute Lamia activities? I also wouldn't. I would probably be annoyed. No. Why? It's classified information. Please, ma'am, can I just have one photo? No. What's the hateful look? I only reject every question once. Said I did it twice. You should be thankful to me instead. I hate you, Lustrous. The girl runs out the door. Mechanical feet slip on the floor. She falls down, immediately gets up, disappearing on the other side of the corridor. Lustrous hears the cry on the other side of the long corridor. Just let a sigh, then closes Libya's file and shuts her eyes. I can't. Okay, maxing at 1. Yeah, okay. I'm like, I can't add more, right? She remembers everything. How she was born, grew up, spent time she spent in this city. Everyone looked and laughed at her if she was a monkey. We always think she is too foolish for Atlantis. An unneeded presence. From then on, Leah becomes constrained and introverted, fearing her actions would annoy anyone. The woman named Lustrous in particular. She never showed her a good face. Leah vaguely remembers the Cold War between her and Lustrous had lasted a long time, until an inevitable event took place. Still, she remembers the day when the entire Atlantis was shaken by the screeching alarm. It is said that the virus named Punishing has swept the entire world during the emergence of Atlantis. Who allows you to come over here? Oh god, I needed to know? This is like the least intuitive thing they could be doing right now, no? I genuinely wish I could skip this current data. Because it just repeats all that we just saw. Like, it's gonna repeat exactly, like, all the cutscenes we just, went through. And it doesn't tell you which one you need to talk to, so you can go spam talk to everyone, bro. Okay, we got A. D, and I'm assuming that's not what I wanted, but yo, that's so funny. The other two are on here. And are you C? This is a lot better than last time. This is, yo, the first one was so bad. I hate you. So, theoretically, if Lamia turned into a construct because she had, I'm assuming, died here, and they threw her into the, to calibrate the rift. Do I rift here? Oh. Oh, I see. That's why that kid is always constrained and introverted. I'm assuming they tossed her into the ocean. Are they throwing her out is a little too much because, you know, spending a lot of time taking care. They eventually... everyone died, though. Everyone got thrown into the ocean here. Because they thought that everyone was dead. Here, gotcha. So wouldn't it be like... it would be treating her like everyone else, kind of, if they threw her into the ocean. Sirens went off, piercing lines went off. Yeah, that's cool. I need to go do the same thing. Why is this a mechanic? Oh, you need other ones. Mm. Yeah, she was their pet, essentially. That's how they were treating her. How do I... Am I rifting here? Dear God! Oh no! Did it start over? Okay, good. Calorie intake is limited to 1,000. Children treated are treated with as adults. No special privileges. Alright. Book says that the people die from hunger. When people die from hunger at once, it's called a famine. Am I gonna die from hunger? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh no. I don't have permission for that. Where do I get permission? Oh. Okay. Alright, which one of you guys has the information I need for my logs? Hello. I don't have my data on my authorization. Hello. What are these other? Oh, they're kind of cute though. We made in the remix version. That's a remix version? Is that the one we usually listen to? To be honest, I've talked about it before, but whenever like I'm doing stuff, as in like we're playing the game right here, I be tuning out anything that's music wise, and I'm like, oh wait, there was music playing. Oh. Alright. An official remix. Let's try it out. I don't think I would be able to tell the difference, but I can. Gosh dang it. Who has B? Which one of you has B? Who had D initially? Who had A? Oh no. My mind will break. Yep. Alright. If another one gets overwrited, I'm just going to click it. I'm going to break something for the rift. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I need to go restaurant fight. Mind you guys, this is Lamia fighting right now. Not Lee. Rift has been added. Oh. Okay, this one's been nice. So this one's a lot nicer, even though I just failed it. Alright. Okay. Unlike Atlantis, they don't have stacks of rules here. A warm hug will comfort even a weeping child. Researchers have lined up the corridor outside the canteen. The queue is incredibly long. Lamia cannot see its end. The researchers seem to have remembered something. He exchanges a word with his colleagues nearby and leaves. He leaves a gap behind. It's almost consumed by the moving queue. Lamia looks around. No one seems to notice her tiny existence. She merely cuts between the gap before the gap disappears. Another tall researcher behind her finally notices. He gives an exhausted look. Lamia's not sure whether it's because of work or her. You're the girl raised by the medical department, right? Didn't they teach you the rules? Lamia cowers. Of course she knows the rules. Colder than the seawater, but harder than ice. Lamia shrinks into her shoulders, making herself look weak. She opens her eyes to give an innocent look. It doesn't always work. In fact, it never worked. The books in the library mention humans having an emotion named sympathy, but it's extremely rare here. Lamia anxiously stares at the researcher's eyes. The white light reflected in his glasses sends an inorganic chill up her spine. He finally looks up without talking. It isn't out of sympathy. He simply has lost interest in further interaction. Great, Lamia feels relieved. The queue continues to move forward. Slowly, she arrives at the white table after a long time. There's always a lot of food here for everyone to take. The canteen used to be very noisy. Right now, the atmosphere feels heavy and dense. A row of logistics staff sit behind the table, each of them holding a writing board in their hands. Behind them is another line of fully armed security from the admin department keeping in order. The logistics staff doesn't even have to look at Lamia. He only stares at the roster in his hand. Name, Lamia. He's still not looking up. Lamia. His finger runs down the roster and comes to a stop. Calorie intake is limited to 1,164 calories a day. These are rations. Puts 2 biscuit bars on the table. Next, Lamia gulps down some nervous saliva and gathers up courage. There's nothing wrong with trying. Failure can be tolerated. Excuse me? Is there a problem? Can I get another biscuit? I'm really hungry. No, rations have been strictly calculated based on the age, height, weight, and daily activity level. This is all you'll have. Security guard takes one step forward. To them, children are treated as adults without having any special privileges. Will you take queries about expiration dates and nutritional values? If you have other concerns, we can complain to the admin department. There are lots of people waiting behind to leave. Luna carefully wraps the biscuit in her handkerchief and leaves the canteen. Base immediately starts to limit the food supply after the punishing outbreak. In the beginning, the basket containing the rations was placed on top of the table. The cans and biscuits were stacked like a mountain. Over time, the basket was moved next to the feet of logistics staff. Lamia had to stretch her neck to see it. She can no longer see it now. The rations are probably hidden under the table. What will happen in the future? The books say that people will die from hunger if they eat nothing. When many people die from hunger at once, it's called a famine. Will there be a famine at the base? Am I gonna die from hunger? Lamia thinks. She's never seen the outside world. The book also says the world outside Atlantis is much bigger. The sea has its ends, in which people call land. Compared to the lands, Atlantis is only a grain of dust. There are many, many Atlantises on land with many, many people living inside. The horizon is twisty on lands because there are things called mountains over there. The plants she sees in the greenhouse grow in larger patches on land. They're called a forest. Unlike Atlantis, they don't have stacks of rules on land. Over there, a warm hug and comfort will be given to every weeping child. Lamia curls up in bed and falls asleep. Oh, she wants to leave. She gonna break out? That's probably not a good idea, but also it's not a good idea to stay here, so, you know, I understand its curiosity. Lena knows she is different from the others. She is scared of death, pain, and hunger. In fact, she fears everything. She is always full of emotions. Amongst them, she's like an alien from another world. Are all the people ruthless like them, or is she just too weak? This question often haunts her, making her question the purpose of her existence. The medical director seems to be busy with these things recently. The books and notes on his desk stack like a mountain. Lamia has a deep impression. Poor soul! I must be dead inside. Oh no. Oh, we already knew this though. Lamia has a deep impression of him because he's always taken care of her for a long time. Maybe feeding is more appropriate description. To him, Lamia is probably just a collection of many parameters. Height, weight, blood pressure, heart rate, vital capacity, basic metabolism. As long as these numbers are normal, he would not spend more than a little time on Lamia. Lamia tried to scream and cry in front of him. He only had one reaction, to diagnose Lamia with mental illness. After she was only throwing a tantrum, he immediately went back to work. He's now busy working on his desk, writing some sentences that Lamia cannot understand. What are you doing? Working? But your job is to treat patients, isn't it? That was the old one. My mission has changed. What do you mean your mission has changed? Soon there won't be a medical director. I need to write down instructions for my colleagues so they know how to use the medications. I don't understand. To her surprise, he is not annoyed by her ignorance. You know we were running low on rations, don't you? Yes. Our food supplies won't last too long. What should we do then? Easy, we just need to cut down on consumption. How are you gonna do that? We can let some people starve to death. Emma opens her eyes wide. But who's gonna die? The order is determined by how important their roles are in our current research. Starting from the admin department, followed by logistics, and the medical department. Are you gonna die too? He sounds extremely calm. Of course, as a member of the medical department, I am no exception. The medical director never looks back. Lumia only sees his cold, distant back. He has not even stopped doing what he's doing. Lumia is overwhelmed with fear. She cannot but raise her voice. What about me? What? Am I also gonna starve to death? Oh, you're quite special. Technically, you don't belong to any of the departments. The research director probably has other arrangements for you, but you won't sit here long because you're of no use to us. Now that you have asked, I can check with the admin department and see which group they put you in. Well, Illustrious said that any children, which is just her, was put in the middle to lower part of the last area that is being taken out. Tears swell out her eyes. Medical director turns around and after finally hearing her cry. Are you crying? Lumia can no longer control her voice. She sobs even harder. I don't want to. I don't want to die. You can't talk like this. Get yourself together, then we can talk. She focuses on work again. After some time, Lumia's temper finally calms down. Her voice becomes hoarse and her eyes are swollen. Her sleeves are completely a mess from tears and snot. After hearing she has stopped crying, the medical director turns back again. Can you talk properly now? Say yes or no. Yes? Why do you want to live? Why would anyone not want to? Have you all gone crazy? There's no point in venting your emotions. You didn't get to my question. Let me ask you in a different way. Is there anything you must do? No? Is there anything that cannot be completed without you? No. Then I cannot see any necessity for your survival, either subjectively or passively. I don't know what you mean by necessity. I just don't want to die. Control your temper. There's anything I must do, but there are a lot of things I want to do that haven't done yet. I want to go to land. Then, what are you going to do next? I don't know. You don't know what you want to do? Why do you still want to go to land? I just want to see what the land looks like what the books say. I want to see the mountains, the forest with my own eyes. I want to step on the sand and the soil. I want to smell the grass, the rain, and find out if the wind on the land sounds different than the wind here on the sea. There are sand and gravel samples in the sample room and soil too. The land is nothing different. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? No, it's different? Why? I can't tell why, but it's not the same. The medical director stares at her. His glasses reflect the cold white light. After a long time, the light seems to have softened a little. I understand its curiosity. Woke up from a nap? Yo, let's go! Was it a good nap? Was it a good nap? I gave up a lot of things to join Atlantis and work here. You're amazing. You remind me of something I gave up. Huh? You want to live, don't you? Lumia nods hard. Then you become valuable to us. This is Atlantis' rule. We have no room for anything useless. How can I become valuable? Don't be so impatient. Let me think about it. Right. There's a way. Quite risky, though. I'll take it. Let me finish first. For the outburst of the punishing virus, the Science Council is working on a technology that could transform humans into modified machines. The technology is not mature yet, but we can give you modifications based on it. Let me think. You don't have lower limbs, so I'd better give you some bionic ones so they can adapt to the sea. That way you can go out and collect information for us. As a source of information, you'll become valuable. But I must warn you that in theory, only humans with sufficient Tantalum 193 affinity are qualified for such a modification. But you have access to the prototype technology. Maybe it's been updated, but I don't know. Our job was never to study or modify humans. We have no idea what civilization has become out there. Neither do we know whether the modification is still protecting from the punching virus. Do you still want to go out? I'll take it. I mean, nods hard before he explains further. This is the last one we have to do. I'm just gonna destroy everything. I'm just immediately gonna destroy everything. How did the operation go? Lumia cannot remember. All she knows, the medical department was swamped with people, even lustrous. who she had not seen for a long time. She glanced at Lamia on the operating table with an apathetic face. Did she ask for this? She requested it. She nods and leaves the room without looking back. The medical director then looks at Lamia. I'm about to operate on you. A word of reminder, the pain will be insufferable. There's no way to go back once you started. There's just that peaceful music when you wake up, no? And you find yourself in the clean hospital bed when she wakes up. Her arms have become metal. The black shell and red joints glow under the pale white light. There is a large black plate on her head that looks like the head of a hammerhead shark, made by from the same metal arm used on her arms. She cannot see the lower half of her body, which is covered under the blanket, but the metal parts on her waist are probably replaced by machines. Her brain is gradually recovering from the anesthesia, as if it has finally accepted the reality and realized it's not a dream. Where am I? When it feels lost, she forgets how she ended up here. Could it be the post-surgery complication? The medical director mumbles to himself. There are some minor problems, but it was a success nonetheless. Can't ask for much more from the first trial. Lamia moves her limbs. She struggles to walk as if she's not used to the extra parts on her body. Stop dawdling, come here. We'll have to make you adapt to your body right away. Are we collecting? You want to live, don't you? I don't want to do another one of these. They become valuable to us. It's a different area. My apartment was swamped with people. She glanced at the operating table with an apathetic face. A word of reminder, pain will be insufferable. Start the simulation. Oh, okay. Yo, she going? Yo, she just teleported. Yo, like we jab. My brain was recovering from the anesthesia. Where am I? What button was I supposed to mash there? I was just clicking it. But like, you know, that's the one thing with the PC client is that those buttons are not very nice to you. The first try. It was difficult to move. Stop dawdling, come here. Make you adapt to your body right away. What button do you want me to spam here? Left control and 2. It's gonna be unfortunate when I need to do it faster. My chest tightened as if something was trying to crush my heart. How do you feel now? A bit better? Let's go, Lee. It's leg day. I just imagine Lee being here and having to watch this. Like, he has to, like, sit back and watch all this happening. And he's like, alright. After a long time. His body finally adapted to the hypergravity effect caused by the intense water pressure. It was leg day for everyone. Let's go. All simulations complete. How's the pressurization going? 400 times the atmospheric pressure, equivalent to the pressure of an air condition. That's going way too fast. Took some time, but she's already used to her new body. Giant water tank in the middle compartment. One side of the tank has been made from transparent tempered glass. Researchers stand outside the tank while Leona looks at them anxiously from within. Start the pressurization. Let's begin with 100 times the atmospheric pressure, approximately the pressure at a depth of around 1 kilometer in the ocean. The water pressure suddenly increases. Lamia feels like something has grasped her heart and is crushing it. A huge force is pressing on her chest. Her eyes bulge out from the sharp pain that hits her nerves as if millions of steel needles are piercing through her skull. She opens her mouth to scream for help, only to swallow more water. The stank. Yo, it's leg day. We're all just running. Your body does not need oxygen now. Forget human habits, adapt to the environment. After a long time, Leah's body has finally adapted to the hypergravity effect caused by intense water pressure and settled down. How do you feel now? Better? I'll increase the pressure then. Please, wait a second. 1 week later. How's the pressurization going? 400 times the atmospheric pressure, equivalent to the pressure at the depth of the found of around 4 kilometers in the ocean. Enter condition. All readings are normal and stable. It took some time, but she's used to this new body. Good, she's going to be useful. Yeah, I feel bad for Lamia. Bro, her entire life, even when she's like, kind of like trying to form a connection with like the one person like she did kind of view as like more of a family member, like what really like looked up to and wanted to be with and like hang out with. But just like, let's use you. Let's just have fun and use you. Like, bro, that's so rough. We're going to avoid a weakness. We are forced to send it away. After the admin and the logistics department had their food supply cut off, it's the medical department's turn. After finishing their last meal, all medical staff is gathered to the edge of the base. There is an exit that goes directly out to the sea. It's raining outside. The sky is dark and gloomy, like the future of mankind is about to face. They're just stand in the rain, holding umbrellas. In front of the team is Illustrious, as well as Lamia, who has already walked into the water. The only light on the water comes from the outer buildings on the Atlantis in the distance, looking like wavering fireflies. Oh, this art's gorgeous! Lamia, you've proven your value. We have decided to send you to Outer Sea. Your duty is to collect data and come back to notify us, although quite unlikely that the punishing disaster is ended and the peace is restored in the world. Will do. That's all. You have anything else to say? What to say to whom? Lamia's confused. It's like, you don't? What about you? Turns back to the medical department. The medical director takes one step forward. Something else we can do for you. You can go, Lamia. Lamia takes a good look at everyone. Behind them is the skyscraping, metal gray Atlantis. On top of it has merged the dark clouds in the sky. She leaps into the sea. She makes a big splash, creating ripples on the surface. Lamia disappears in the vision before the water settles down. She has left without a moment's hesitation. Atlantis is definitely not a place she wants to stay. Moments later. Just glances at him. What are you laughing about? Nothing, I just thought of the story in the Bible. The waters of a great flood finally subsided. Noah sent a dove. They returned with an olive branch. Then he knew the ground was dry enough. We sent out our dove. I'm afraid she won't find the olive branch and we won't survive the flood. At least that we gave her a purpose. I don't think such a frail and weak girl would remember her purpose. Not necessarily. A purpose is better than none. Umbrella, sad day for rain. I love rain so much. It like brightens my mood so much. You have been taking care of that child? Not really. I just kept her healthy. Why? I didn't give you that duty? Or anyone else? I don't know. I just couldn't watch her die. Is that why you prepared the operation for her? Not entirely. Can I ask why you saved her in the first place? She's a human? It's probably the same reason as me. Charles isn't smart. In fact, she's quite dull. Right. She is slow in reaction and very emotional. See no outstanding potential in her. Very weak. She cannot help in physical duties. It must be exhausting to take care of such an incapable little thing. Not really, to be honest. She's so incapable that she can't even create real troubles. She once stormed into my office, shouted at me because I didn't let her take a photo of her mother. Did she? But isn't that a normal reaction for a child? Maybe. I must have been away from the normal human society for too long. There isn't normal society left anymore. She does the thing we lack. What is that? Weakness. Isn't that good? Oh, that isn't good. Oh. But what defines a normal person? Atlantis is a fortress, and we are prepared to die here fighting. She was only involved in this by accident. She could not choose where she was born and where she grew up. I once felt that she reminded me of something that I gave up long before entering Atlantis. It's strange, isn't it? She's foolish, gutless, hesitant, and even stubborn. But we can never give up on her completely and just watch her die. Most people are like that. Which is why the world outside Atlantis has gone to destruction. But we are working here to save the future of these people. The surgery and this gather information purpose, they were just your excuses, weren't they? A medical director laughs bitterly. I can't hide from you. The only purpose of the surgery was to make sure she could survive in the world wrecked by the punching virus. There was no other way to save her. She must go out there and survive on her own. It's up to her to see how far she can get. And the thing is, they wouldn't even be like the slightest bit proud of her for making it so far into like this really messed up world. They'd be like, that's the least you could do. Like, that's so trashy. Sounds like you never expected her to come back and tell us the water's gone. Of course, even the punishing disaster ends one day. We won't live to see it. Maybe you still can. We haven't much time left. Lustrous turns around and looks at our colleague. He stares back, looking calm and prepared. I'm going back to work. Is there anything else you want to say? The medical director gazes at the gloomy sky outside the corner. There seems to be little moonlight shining through the far horizon, giving the sky barely visible silver lining. I'm sorry, but I have to say this. Honestly, I'm tired of this view. I wish I can live to see it one more time. When I watched that kid struggle in the water, I was thinking to myself, that was a good thing to still be alive. To be alive means I can feel sorrow, pain, and anger, making my best for tomorrow. Rationally, I'm already prepared. I know this is the best solution. There is no other choice. But just like the kid, I don't want to die. We aren't devoid of weakness. We are forced to send it away. Lustrous has not talked. She stands on the shore, remains silent for a long time. Finally, she lets out a slight sigh that melts in the wind of the Atlantic. The last one? Is this the last one? How many was that? Was there 8? I think so. There might be more. I don't know. I think Atlantis lived and so did they. No message of telling anyone to try and save if she can't survive on her own. She really got close calls that would kill her. Yeah, there was definitely a lot of stuff that... Also, she got pretty wrecked just now in like, the present day. I feel, yeah, actually, as of right now, backstories that we know, I think that the most sad backstories are Roland, 21, and Lamia now. Like, they're all very, like... They had nothing going for them, pretty much. Like, oh. It's so sad. They had, like, negative going for them, you know? Like, they had such bad circumstances and, like, nothing good going on. She's in the sea, but her body keeps sinking. Lamia thinks she is crying, but she cannot tell whether the tears come from the pain that the red-haired construct left or from her inner heart. Why did I forget it all? Since when did I abandon everything in the past? Why did I end up like this? Living a world like a mindless zombie. Lamia cannot remember. Lamia wandered a long time after arriving at the real land. How it would get worse for other characters? Well, so a lot of other characters had family members with them when, like, everything was going down. And like, Lucia technically, and Luna still technically have living, quote-unquote, family members. Lee has, Murray. Nanami had a very loving family that she voluntarily left to kind of, like, because there was, like, a lot of strife going on, obviously, because of the punishing virus. I'm trying to think of other characters we did. Vera is very, like, self-sufficient. Like, she really just needs herself. Everyone is in shambles. Everyone's backstory in this game is horrendous. Like, definitely, like, go on and see like, I'm just like, which ones are the... the worst. But yeah, for sure, I wouldn't say any of them had it good, other than Nanami. Nanami's was pretty happy, I still think, even though, like, it ended sadly. I think it was... Even though we don't know the entire story there, I'm just assuming that family, like, couldn't have a kid, so they had a, like, robot child that was growing up with them, and they were raising, like, an actual kid. Even though they didn't tell her that she was a robot. I think she had a pretty good life. The whole world is pretty... Yeah. The only one I was kind of, like, when we finished it, I was like... So, like, these are, like, the interludes in most cases. I was like, Nanami's was pretty solid there. She had, like, a pretty good upbringing, and her family was also really sad when she had to leave. But she, like, left because everyone was obviously fighting against the robots, and they knew that Nanami was a robot, so she had a piece out there. But yeah, without the Nineveh device, she soon became infected with the punching virus. She had forgotten how she became Lumia the Ascendant. She remembered this vague wish that she's not completed. Everything starts to come back, and she steps on the island. Your duty is to collect data, to come back to notify us all if, although quite unlikely, the punishing disaster has ended, and peace is restored to the world. It's a request, but also a curse. Finally arrives at the deepest section of the city and connects to the Atlantis central control system, and has identified her biological ID and automatically played a video. Although I'd never had any hope, I still wanted to give it, even if it was 1 in a million chance. So I decided to record this message. Only you can see this video, Lumia. When you see this, you must have finished your long journey. You are back, very good. You have completed your mission, you are a useful child. Welcome home. No, don't you have no right to say that? You're so trashy. Straight up. Because again, in a slight way, like, Lumia, like, looked up to this character a lot, like, felt like a connection to this character. And saying welcome home is so, like, horrendous when, like, you just wanted to use her. Now you're free. Lumia's lost all hope once again. She was not supposed to have feelings for this city. The people were ruthless and distant. She rarely received any warmth. But her memories come back. Her heart begins to shatter and completely collapses after hearing the last words of Lustrous. From this moment, she no longer has a place to go back to. Lumia activates the submerge process. Just let everything sink to the bottom. As long as Atlantis remains unknown to this world, it will be her eternal dream. She can tell herself that these people are still living in the city, continuing their unfinished research. So, fortunately, the Ascendants found Lumia, and we're just using her. I think that the Ascendants, the group that Luna made, was very much a, like, found family situation. So I wouldn't say... I think that she was in a better position there than she would have been here. Although, there definitely is a high possibility of death going on. Her mind broke, poor fish. Chapter 5. Yo, that's fair. You'll just play whatever parts of the game that you enjoy. Busy, yo, let's go! I hope you're enjoying that event. But yeah, just, that's what the game has, so many different features, so you can just play what you enjoy with it. Yes. The sea is so quiet that it drives people crazy. It's so deadly and full of sorrow. When she's knocked down into the water and sees the city completely submerged in the sea, she is struck by some pain that she cannot describe. It is heavier than water pressure in the deep sea, crushing her chest. Something is really going to disappear. She knows she must stop, so the really important thing must not vanish. Atlantis is the evidence that they existed and fought. It is their grave, so she swims back to the sea and terminates the submerge. Atlantis lived, and so did they. Tears pour from her eyes into the salty seawater. Yo, missing a ton of black cards. Yeah, from this not doing the story. Some friends and tuning friends built. Yo, let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Watch characters, watch characters. As the city rises, Lumia turns back and swims away. In the river of time, All of our sorrow and regret will eventually pass, along with never-ending tears. Flowing to the other side of the sea. In the end, it all turns into tranquility. And that is chapter 15. Yo, let's go. That was very nice. I think that's probably my favorite, actually, main chapter, quote unquote. My favorite chapter. So, order up in here. My favorite chapter in this entire game by far, other than Roland interlude, but I'm not considering that right now, is this chapter. Extra 5, Chef's Kiss. Hats off. I loved it so much. But main story in this category, my favorite so far. I understand the hype entirely. I'm excited to see more chapters. We'll do that in 16 next week. We can indeed do this, right? Let me see. Let me make sure we don't need to clear anything else up here. Okay, we don't. Okay. My favorite interlude is Roland's. Favorite extra story. My favorite chapter in the entire game. Inscription of Labyrinth. And then main story 15. Yo, those are so good. And I also, X2 doesn't have to do anything with Roland. X2? I don't think Roland was in this, was he? Was he in that? No, he was in it, like, they were in it briefly. Wait, yeah, the 5? Oh, my favorite part of this was actually, the horror aspect of this. There was a lot of, like, subtle horror elements going on in, 5. And I also really loved the way they did, so number 21 really felt, like, disconnected from human, like, never had an upbringing. And with the, like, link they did with Luna's mind, number 21 kind of felt more how to feel and kind of, like, saw what, like, childhood was like. And I thought the way they did that was, like, the poetic thing. That was really cool how they did that. So she, like, feels more, like, connected to everything now. It feels even more connected. It also, like, really also hammered in how Cerberus in itself is, like, also, like, a found family. I thought that they did this chapter so nice. And then Roland was in there to be in a trash bag, as he is. I didn't even need the extra part, though. I think that let's start with the challenge with the handicap. With any game. A handicap? Oh, got you. What is that? What is that? Wait, I can't see it. Oh no, what is that? I can't tell what that is. Hold on. Me, like, is that a trash? Is that a trash can? Me, like, enhancing. Me, zoom in. Yeah, rolling straight into the garbanzo. Wait, what? Is that what does it mean? What? I do enjoy his character though. I can see them, but the way that they show up is, you see this box right down here? They're this. They're like this size. They're like the size of this. So when I can see a blue little like square with a figure on it, but I had to enhance it. Yes, give me the goods. Yeah, the trash sign. I can see it. I see it. I zoom in on a lot. God, yes. Alright guys, I have 835 black cards. I'm rich. And I do believe we have some time for interlude, so who will be up in here next? I wanted to do, whomst. I want to do yous, yes. Chit chat. I'm sure that this boy's gonna have the most wholesome upbringing. He looks so happy in this picture. Let's go talk to the puppy boy. The golden retriever. Lucia? Heard it's a big mission time this time. You've given up on Karenina? Oh, Karenina you can't pull for anymore. She's out. Leader was impressed by your battle skills, but I won't lose this time. I'll just follow in orders. Oh, well, I won't keep you any longer then and go prepare your stuff. Wait, Watanabe? guys really know how to ignore someone. What was that? Nothing then? When is this taking place? Is this when we first met Watanabe? You look really strong. We should spar sometime. You have to collect battle data if you want to get fight better. Fighting without a plan is the last thing you want to do. You're preaching again. It's because your frame's appearance is designed like a middle-aged man. Focusing on those things won't help you get stronger. Oh. What are you? Well, whatever. You guys are boring to talk to anyway. Yeah, we beat the entire Lamia chapter, yeah, in approximately 5 hours. Oh, it's Koya! Koya! Did Kamei's batch of new frames have their sound system enhanced? It's my favorite main chapter so far. Okay, this is gonna be hecka fast, Kamei. I'm excited. Oh look, this character gonna die for sure. Are you sure you can keep your mind stable like that? Don't you worry, I know what to do. Looks like someone is looking forward to the next mission. Of course, I've been trained for so long just for the upcoming battle. That is why we constructs were created after all. I haven't been on the battlefield yet, so I don't know if I can adapt to it. Don't worry, since humans create us to defend the Earth, we certainly can fight. What did I miss? We finished out the chapter 15 and now we're doing the interludes. We're on Kamei's interlude. But I hope you enjoyed your food. You have a point. Speaking of battle power, the two people you just talked to seem very strong constructs. Of course they do. Lucia and Watanabe are well-experienced constructs. They've been through a lot of battles and are pure attack constructs. I won't lose to them either. Let's hope I can be assigned to the same batch with them later, so that I gain a lot of common experience. Oh, you're gonna die. True that. But you're strong too, Koya. I'd spar with you if I ever get a chance. You will never reach the game story? Oh no! I feel like that takes away so much from the game, but also I understand. I feel like the gameplay, then be getting that nice gameplay in. I just hope I won't be of a burden. That won't be the case. The constructs are powerful, so you must be powerful too. Let's hope so. It's time to assemble. Let's go. Okay. You know, his bestie gonna die up in here. Pour one out for Koya. The plan for the operation. You must be reminded that this operation is very important and it comes with certain risks. There's a large number of constructs in the battle area. Teams must work closely together to achieve the goal of liberating the area. Please act with your assigned team and strictly follow the mission orders. In other cases, the Commandant's decisions are the final commands. Finally, I wish you all a return to triumph. Please accept the highest regards from the command center. Shame we're in different teams. But aren't you in the same team as Lucia? I thought you would have a practice match with her. That's right, but Lucia doesn't like to talk. I'll look stupid if I'm the only one who enjoys the game. She doesn't even care about a bit about it. I don't think you need to worry about stuff like this. But she does look like a little distant too. Oh, indeed. Quiet or she'll hear us. I didn't mean to say anything. I didn't mean to say anything bad. I just feel like she's a little too determined. Is that there's some sort of obsession supporting her fight? That's so right. Let's return to the base together after finishing our mission. Yeah? Attention! The operation will begin in 3 minutes. Please proceed to the platform with the corresponding number on the board of the transport craft. We must get rid of those pests this time? Well, let's part our ways here. And take care of yourself, Kamei. See you after the operation. And then... yeah, we're gonna see you later. You're gonna be, like, dying on the ground later? Contract Kamei. I'll sacrifice everything to liberate the Earth. I'm sure. Church of Mach. Yo, I can't play as this Kamei either. We're gonna die. Is there anything I can inspect here? I don't want to be not missing anything. Inspect point that leads to a true ending. Okay, we look fine. We look fine. Oh, I remember this area. This is when we were like hunting him down. unfortunate that the parry attack is in the middle of those red. I'm covering it, but the yellow is in the middle of a 3 red ping. Okay. I don't think that Comley practices leg day. He seems to go pretty slow. Ow. Hey, oh dear God. Just sink into the ground. It sure looks like it. I don't see how I could have done anything differently there. They think they had a chance to take on the larger threats, and then no. At least they gave this dude an appearance, you know? If there are too many enemies, they keep coming out. Seems they won't stop at all. We can't go on like this. Continue. Well, Lucia, you're injured. Your well fluid is leaking. Are you okay? The inner device is still intact. I can continue fighting. I see now why they say you have a high affinity for combat. You practically throw your life out there. I don't understand. Life isn't an apt description for us constructs. Cut them some slack. Koyo was like, at least they didn't just like give me like the default like construct appearance up in here, and then they even gave Koya the their art. He was like right here, and the frame even if the frame is damaged, repairs and maintenance, we can continue to reboot. Yeah, I mean, just reboot. It's always been this way, but even so, is it really enough to make you put your life on the line? Kami. Koya? Kami, we're desperate for help. Need support. Give me your coordinates. I'll be right there. Wait for me. Hang on, everyone. Neapolitan Solo. I can't say I know what that is. But oh, you got that? You got those cogs for it? No, go for it. Just go on a spending spree. The operating speed of the actual module can use to slow down. Koya, 5-star. Yo, if you want that 5-star weapon, go for it. Go for it. The reinforcements are arriving. Darn it, you monsters! Koya, look out! That's a cool. That's so cool. I love this. This might be one of my favorite like illustrations in the game. Art style, chef's kiss. Get away from my friend. I won't let you hurt him. Get out of my sight. Yeah, the artwork, yo, that was so good. I mean, all the artwork in this game is good, but you know. There are too many corrupted on the road. More than half our men had their inner devices destroyed and ended up as food for the corrupted. We failed? Don't say that. We need to keep on living. For them. Just wait, I'll bring you back. I will. We're going home together. And we'll welcome our new life together. We promised. Is this a protection mission? Oh, I failed these? I hecka failed these. Hold up. This is what I couldn't do as like Roland, and we were there for like an hour straight. Well, where are you facing this way initially? He's not on the ground anymore, right? I don't need to pick him up. Oh god. Who's back here? That's the way they told me to face. One's back here. Oh god. Oh god. Cartridge destroyed. Okay. I don't know. Where was that wall at? The wall that was just... What? What was I stuck? Was I stuck on? What was I stuck on? What? Was this? Oh, okay. If we lose, it's because I got hit by explosions. If we don't get the hidden ending, it's because definitely because I got smacked by explosions there. Okay, that's everything. All right. Boy, you need to run. This is I understand that sword gotta be heavy. Yo, for the longest time, I didn't realize he had a horn. I thought it was like one of his bangs. You know, like in the picture, like right here. I thought it was just like a highlight. It's a horn though. But like I realized this about like 2 months into playing this game. It took a very long time. We're watching the VOD. Yo, let's go. How was the VOD? Better. Are you asking for the memories? Go to Grey Ravens. That's what it's called. Yeah, it's the website. Yeah, go to that website and it tells you all the recommended. Sparks of farewell. Up to 90% of the action module is damaged. There's the holy moonlight. Oh, thank you. Let's go. I'll look it up. I can't hold on anymore. Just leave me here. Go meet with your team. No way, I won't leave you here. As long as the device is not damaged, I'll be fine. I can fix my frame through recycling adjustments and then restart. What'd you just say? You're gonna restart yourself? Everything that we experienced together? Mean nothing. It's our destiny. We'll both be surrounded by the corrupted if you don't listen to me. You gotta go. No, I won't leave you here no matter what you say. We must go together. This is Kamui, the first team. Lucia, Watanabe. We need support. The coordinates are... Why is it Slither for that sound? My connection is lost. The old like comms going out is just a snake hiss. Kamui behind you. Koya! Andu. Damn device. Get away from me. Koya, grab my hands. You monsters. Leave us alone. Kamui, I don't want... Don't give up, Koya. Take my hand, I'll protect you. Behind you. Wave after wave of corrupted flocked towards the struggling Koya. Black smoke engulfed him right away. Koya reached out to Kamui with all his might. The pain from being torn apart can be felt in his cries of terror and despair. In the end, Kamui could never grab Koya's hand. Damn it. Koya! Oh, shut up, you bunch of trash. Be quiet, you all. No. No. My body can never be hurt by a bunch of trash like you. Alright, what do I need to do for this hidden? What did I, yo? Is it because I got touched by the explosions? Gosh dang it, hold on. Let me go look him up. Keen on punishing Raven by Kamui. Hidden. Pain Trilogy, yes, that's what they're called. Yeah, I don't think it hit button explode. It was the explosion thing, I think. Alright. I won't get stuck on the sand this time. I can't dodge for anything, guys, so this is gonna take a little bit. Oh, I got hit. Alright, start over. We're going through pain today, calmly. This is gonna be the same level of pain that we had with Roland. And if that is actually true, then I will actually be suffering in my daily life. Oh my god, that was so bad in Roland's. Okay. I didn't get hit for 20 seconds. Do I need to kill them? Okay. Arakoya memory set. Is it for, I wish it went well with, I mean it could. I haven't built Comly. I really hope it goes well with this, Comly then. Okay. Hello. It's also wild and also really funny how much time they put into later character. Like, these are so short compared to some of the characters. I don't think I got hit at all. All right. Let's see if I did anything wrong in the first one. What did I do wrong in the first one? Okay, go let me in. There's no one else to go, right? Oh my god, I need to kill you. Level 40 now? Yo, let's go! Nice, nice, nice. Get all those, levels, like the 10 level increase rewards as well. So like the 40, be getting new stuff unlocked. Okay. Nowhere else to go, right? No, okay. I don't understand what I would have done differently, huh? Oh my god. Alright. Calmly, we're gonna be going through it. I'm so confused. I didn't get it. I do not believe I got hit in the explosion here. Do I need to do something different than this? The 3 constructs in the previous stage didn't die. The 3? 3 constructs in what? I'm so confused. Yeah, take me to vigilance. Calm me. Calm me. I'm reading several things. I wish there was like a... Okay, turn around, move into the cave. Do not get hit. Oh. Oh. Okay. You can't dodge. You can't do the roll. Okay. I don't know why you can't do what then. Okay. Okay, that should be it. Okay. Oh, yep, that's what it was. Okay. Wild, wild. Who are you? I'm the one who's gonna save you. I don't need saving. It's not for you to decide. And Koei lost himself. He's Bourbon. Oh my god, why can't he just do that by him? Did you? He just deleted everything. Oh. Oh, the sounds of the text stopped. Yo, that's so funny. Sometimes it glitches out like that. It's fine. If I hit this, does it start back up? No. Nope, okay. There's no sound. No sound for that. Oh, it looks so cool. Okay. I feel like they need to specify no dodging in that instruction. Where am I? I should still be in the battlefield. Hello, anybody here? Those damn corrupted. Couldn't mean that. Koya, I'm sorry. Do you really think that Koya died because of the corrupted? Who are you? I thought you'd never, have a look like that. You must be thinking that if I'm corrupted or not, right? Don't compare me to those trash. I don't care who you are. Just let me go. Seems that you don't often use your brain. You don't even know where this is just yet. My mind? Think carefully about why I'm in your mind. I don't have time to reminisce with a fool like you. Your dream and your belief. What's missing? And that you can support it all. You will eventually become me. He was wrong? You're so wrong, Kamu. You get your own body. Alright, let's do Kamu then. Kamu accepted serum injection and became a Kodono soldier. If you want to live, you need to be calm in all situations and not let your rage consume you. The clanging of blades resound in the open space. 2 warriors are in the middle of a duel. They're both wielding great swords and using similar maneuvers, but it's obvious that the older one is way more experienced. So he keeps challenging the younger one with different moves. A thrust first, then a feinting and a pulling back. What looked like a kick turns into a downward chop. Darn it, Master. You keep making conversation distract me in the middle of the duel. It's so unfair. I was trying to teach you the best possibility for in the shortest timing. The youth's name is Kamu, a civilian who is a little more capable than the average person. And this is his mentor named Mao Zhen, a special security personnel of Kodono. What a headache. Kamu tosses his great sword to Mao Zhen and gets into his usual stance, hoping to grab his mentor and give him a good thrashing. Also, haven't I told you not to talk in battle? You can get distracted. Mao Zhen simply responds to Kamu's rage by knocking the latter's weapon to the side with his own greatsword. Ugh, my sword! You lost. The hilt of the sword is pressed against Kamu's stomach. He curls up in anguish and takes a few steps back. And then he tumbles down to the ground after stepping into on an empty tin! Yo, Edgelord just falls over? Come to think of it, you've been training here with me for the last half a year, huh? At least set me up, yeah? My apprentices do not rely on the help of others. Yeah, fine. Kamu bounces up from the ground and dusts himself off. I'm not sure how long exactly I've been training here. Why bring it up now, though? You want me to work on Kodono's special security department, too? Special security department is not for everyone, but I do believe Kodono is your best choice right now. So, did Kamu and Kamui, so they were separate people, and then whenever they were turned into no, they were already constructs. How did they get merged? Huh. I guess we're gonna find out. For real, I can really work for Kodono. There's an increasing number of corrupted and fewer livable areas. The people of Kodono believe it's time to strengthen their security. Security, you mean private military? Well, whatever you like. So, will you starve to death on this block or become a Kodono soldier? Do you really have to ask? I'll become a soldier. And someday I'll climb higher than you. You sure have no shame? But if nah, there's no way that's happening. Are you calling me weak now, Master? Who knows? Anyway, I'll be leaving for the city tomorrow. You should report to Kodono tomorrow. If we're both unlucky, we would meet again. If we're both unlucky? Kamu reports at the Kodono headquarters the next morning. Several other youths from a similar background are also here. Thank you for coming today. Some of you we've recruited, some of you recommended by our own. You may come from different backgrounds, but we don't discriminate. Here, everyone's treated the same. A tremor runs down Kamu's spine. He notices several others in white lab coats stepping into the room behind the instructor. Some are wheeling basic monitoring devices. Some are carrying surgery tools. Some... Oh, okay, this is when he was turned into a construct. And signing up for, the military here was volunteering your body to become a construct, huh? Though the sight is unfamiliar, the youth present can tell the suitcase must hold what they call serums. It's a lecture that allows one to walk outside of the filter city without being infected with the punching virus. You want to be a Kodono soldier? Simple. We inject you with the serum, and you'll be under observation in our building for one night. Did they straight up knock out all these people and turn them into constructs? That's all? No tests or anything? Our devices have already determined your physical capabilities when you pass through the gate. Those who didn't make the cut, we were already sent away. The instructor interest in different comments seems to have given all the youths present a confidence boost, as they are all chosen ones. Something, however, hangs in Kamu's mind. Why do we have to be observed for a whole night? Doesn't serum just make us immune to the punching virus? If they are testing the effects of the serum, shouldn't they not be allowed to head outside instead? Because it's a specially modified serum. When you don't know how many of you it'll work on, this is a safety precaution. But beset with questions, Kamu decides to keep it himself. Like the others, he'll figure this out. He figures this will not be such a big deal. As long as he becomes a soldier, he'll be set for his whole entire life. Unless he dies in battle, of course. That is why some of the others are gathered here. After a brief Q&A session, the instructor moves discreetly out of the room. The prospective soldiers get their serums injected and are sent into their pre-arranged containment rooms. The enclosed spaces are completely bare and unlit. In the darkness, Kama notices the security camera above his head. So, be watching us all night, huh? What time is it anyway? Kamo had expected a long, boring period of waiting, but the strange sensation soon comes over the serum injection spot. As if his muscles and veins are expanding from the inside, the pressure against his nerve gives him so much pain that he topples to the ground. As on cue, the shouts and wall bangings travel from the other rooms. Let me out! What's going on? Am I allergic? Doctor, is there a doctor? Only a few were shouting at first, while after a while it seems like everyone else is out there screaming for help. There's no response. Writhing in pain, all Kamai can hear is the clicking of the security cameras that zooms in and out. He tries his best to calm himself down, focusing on the regular mechanical whines. Darn it, Master, what's going on? The effects finally overtake his senses. After wheezing for a short while, he faints. An indefinite number of hours later, Kamo is awakened by the blinding light and a forceful shaking. Kamu's status, alive and healthy. So this is the last one of the survivors, huh? There sure aren't a lot of them. Kamo has no idea what they're talking about, nor what's going on. Before he falls unconscious once more, he hears a certain word. Pass. Oh, that's so messed up! Bro. Alright. Straight up, they were like, let's just, here you go. We're just gonna inject you. Have fun with that. I've become a Konoha soldier. Life's pretty good. And, right, listen, Master, I'm gonna beat you one day. Squad's rallying point, Kama takes out his terminal and sends his mentor a message. He would prefer to talk to him directly. Malgen never picked up his calls for some reason. Because he died! Oh. What's that guy doing anyway? Sky's surviving. Defeating his mentor was Kama's second goal. He and Malgen first met on the streets. I'm taking Malgen as an easy target. Kamu attacked immediately and suffered a humiliating defeat. Malgen became his mentor and the one who taught him how to survive. Well, leave me on red all you want. Once I've heard myself, I'll find a way to see you again. Kamu places a greatsword on his back and then notices some of his companions discussing something. Face is serious. You're in charge of patrolling, right? What are you doing here? What's the point of patrolling? Or a mobile base? We won't even be here anymore tomorrow. Indeed, after the nightmare at the end of the initiation test, Kamu and the rest of the survivors have been dispatched to the mobile fleets to perform missions outside the city. They've been doing so for about 2 months. Though we'd be security guards in the city, turns out that we're mobile assault forces. Oh, thought we? Yeah, okay. Feels like we're even more dangerous than soldiers, aren't we? At least we got ample supplies and excellent equipment. Besides, you're all excellent fighters. Not as good as me, though. Come on, you little. Come on then. 1v1 me. Got another loss on your records? The squad members are prone to bantering. No one will reprimand them for that. In fact, Kama's squad does not even have a leader. Their missions are assigned via remote communications, and the serums and other supplies are delivered via airdrop. Anyway, that part aside, what are you guys talking about just now? We're talking about the mission that we had just a few days ago. You should probably remember too, the abandoned urban district. I mean, those nomads, huh? Nomads are what they call vagrants who do not belong to a certain city or exiled criminals. A rather cruel way of dealing with criminals. Most people seem to have accepted it. This included civilians and criminals themselves. As they talk, Kama remembers what happened that day. That's a Konoha vehicle. Have it surrounded. They definitely have sitting on some food. Oh! What are they doing? Stay back, stay back. Passing through the area, Kamo's squad was found the road blocked by some large obstacles. They were about to hop off and clear the path when they realized it was a trap. Before the soldiers could react, the nomads opened fire, aiming at the weak spot and the weak spots of the van. To break the ride, the soldiers were forced into defensive positions. Are you nuts? We're an official Konoha squad. Who cares if you're from Konoha or the world government? Hand over the goods. I like how this is like, a lot of these things are like zombie apocalypses, and I think it's really funny. Also really cool. I love zombie movies. This is like something that will definitely happen in like a zombie movie for like stealing supplies. You know, I guess any post-apocalyptic world, but you know. What? Though they were an official squad, most of the members were relatively experienced. Besides, these were humans and not corrupted, which complicated things. The moment of hesitation crippled the squad. The nomads almost thought they could get away with this encounter alive. Out of the way. Yeah, get him, Kamu. Oh, what? Kamu immediately shattered their hopes without even anyone noticing. Sometimes it fills me with the rage quit to how dumb the characters are. Just like now, how they're like, let's go clear the roadblock. As like they're about to like jump. It's like, bro, what? Without anyone even noticing, he sneaked up to the nomad chief and probably sliced him in half. What? Kama, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hurry up and open fire. Following Kama's orders, the squad members picked up their guns and fired at the nomads. Without their leader, the remaining nomads scattered and fled in horror. There were some casualties, but they didn't lose any resources. Those nomads will die here anyway if they didn't get any serum or food, right? Are you sympathizing with them now? We've lost some of our men to them already. I was just thinking we might end up like them if we're not careful. Some of them are around our age. They're unlucky, that's all. What a world we live in. Soldier mutters to himself, gives himself a serum shot, and tosses another serum to the Kamu. It's over, huh? After taking out all the attackers, the group blanks out for a moment, collectively forgetting that they had what they'd been doing before the battle began. What are you people doing? Start collecting our things. Koma's squad is sent on a new mission to transport some packages to Kono. With their supplies, the items are sent via airdrop. The packages are heavily bundled up and come in small filters. Perhaps for secrecy or other reasons. While receiving their shipment, Kamu's squad is attacked by the corrupted horde. Oh yeah? Come help everyone. As the other members come back to their senses and they're helping with supplies, a scream rings out. Oh, you got infected, didn't you? This really is a zombie movie? Did they bite you? Did they get you? What's wrong? Screams increase in volume. Soldier is lying face down on the ground, scratching at his own arms and neck. His face turns purple, as if suffocating. He starts struggling to pull off his protective gear in an attempt to breathe. Stop taking off your gear here. Are you off your rocker? It hurts. It's so itchy. Squad members surround the screamer, trying to figure out what's going on, while Kamus keeps shaking him in hopes of keeping him calm. Are you hurting? Were you injured in battle? Are you sick? I don't know, Kamu. His whole body's in pain and drastically weakened, as if lava is churning in his brain. The man manages to spit out a few words as he writhes on the ground. Kamu touches his body and senses a strong heat radiating from his skin. Alright, the serum. Someone fetch the serum. Got it, give him a shot now. Some other member had already gone to fetch out the serum before Kamu's shout. It's not the first time something like this has happened. Though they had no idea the reason, the squad members would sometimes fall down in excruciating pain and lose control over their limbs. Kodono's response is always more serum. But the official solution didn't seem to work this time. They give the soldier the shot, but the things did not turn for the better. Kamu. What? We're really unlucky, huh? What do you might? That his vitals? Wait, hey, wake up. Damn it. According to the contract they signed, all bodies and the squad members must be returned to Kodono. Along with the delivery, Kamu brings his dead squad mate there. I'm here to make a delivery, yet you won't even let me through the city? As part of the contract, don't try to force your way in, or we'll shoot. Kamu is held up at the gate, while his packages are brought into the city right away. Yeah, I know you'll shoot. Anyway, what's happening to this dude? If you guys want the body. It means you'll give him an autopsy, right? I said don't move. What's happening? Koa notices the guards are on high alert. Not because of the contractual obligations, but sort of an instinctive reaction. With every step Koa takes towards the guard, he takes one step back. The same when they took the body, those people seemed disproportionately nervous, as if Kamu was handing over an explosive. So don't you know? Clenching his fist, Kamu marches towards the guard, who immediately opens fire without bothering to issue a warning. Don't you just stay back? Kamu knows better than to cause a scene, so he gives up questioning and backs up, fleeing from the gunfire. What happened to his squad mate? And what do the Korono guards know? What will happen to him and the other squad members? The questions still plague his mind. Meanwhile, a man stands in the city outlook platform. He watches the retreating figure and presses the button on the communications device. Algin speaking. The monsters have left the city. It's only for a short time before the models have been employed in operations that the accidental deaths begin. I'm truly regretful. And these deaths have become increasingly frequent. Our monsters might not have much time left. So we should go ahead and, without any ado, huh? Send them to that place, huh? As a member of the Special Security Department, I'll handle this. So what, are they injected with, like, things that turn them into partial corrupted, I guess? So they wouldn't be completely turned, but kind of be like, have like superpower, like super strength and everything. Your next mission is to burn down the city. It's been occupied by the corrupted. Master, aren't you master? After suspicious death, the Kamu and his squad continue performing their missions one day while the group is resting. The image of Maljen suddenly appears on the big screen in front of them. See her as loud as ever. Don't call me master in front of other people. Yes, master. Despite all that has happened, Kamu is still excited to see his mentor. I have a question, sir. Fire away. Why do we have to burn down the city? We might not be able to reclaim it either. What good does burning it do? The place is pretty much a factory that produces endless streams of corrupted. Though most corrupted act purely on instinct like beasts, they do sometimes actually bring the virus to places such as factories, which will turn the factories into the corrupted production line. Aljan reply confirms that this was happening in this city. Though they can stop the process by destroying the production line, the density of the virus will still continue to increase in the city, as it usually does when the corrupted gather. Soon, not even filters will be able to save these areas. Back to the point, we've summoned multiple mobile forces of your type for this mission, and we just disturbing the equipment, distributing. Oh my goodness. Needed for burning via airdrop. Destroy everything. Don't leave even a speck of dust behind. Headquarters. Orders. Got it. Gotcha. By the way, what are you doing here, Master? And why have you, where have you been all these days? And why are you looking like that? Soldiers, start getting ready for the briefing. Comment continues to bombard Maljan with questions. I'm not answering the first question. It's a company secret, but I can tell you about my appearance. I'm a construct now. Construct? It's a bit hard to explain. Basically, it's something more powerful than a human soldier that can defeat corrupted single-handedly. Oh, sounds cool. Can I become a construct too? I can't tell you that yet. Anyway, you should get ready. Mission starts in 3 hours. Oh, why so cold, Master? Anyway, Master, do you know anything about our squad? Back when I was last in town? It'll be fine, Kamu. Just finish the mission. Everything will be fine. Before Kamu can question his mentor, Aljan cuts in. Do you mean? I meant that you'll perhaps overtake me in terms of skill after this mission. I read your messages. Working hard towards a promotion, huh? Oh, you mean we no longer need to travel out there after this mission? That's how you choose to interpret it. I'm busy, so I'll be disconnecting. Wait for me, Master. Most of his entire squad be dying, and they have to make him into a construct to save his life. But also implant him into like Kamli's like mind space, I guess. I don't know how this is gonna go down. What? Look at these planes in the sky. You know, I didn't expect there to be other troops in the mobile base with like us. After some preparations, Kamu and company arrive in the outskirts of the designated city. Countless corrupted are peering at the Chrono troops through the wall openings, while the military aircraft circle the skies, as if they're trying to trap the Shut the ground troops along with the corrupted. Ground troops, you copy? His ID number, or first up place in the skies, yeah? Yeah, we copy. What's up? According to the corrupted, the burning of the will commence after you take out the corrupted. So be bombing the place, basically. We're wasting fuel hovering around the city, so please hurry and get rid of the corrupted as soon as you can. We'll message you when it's time to retreat and commence the bombing. Call ends, and the ground troops soldiers give themselves a serum shot before picking up their weapons. Everyone here's gonna get bombed, huh? Alright. Let's get in. Master said we'll be promoted when the mission is done. Gritting his teeth and bearing the fresh pain of the injection, Kama leads the group forward. Should I check? Should I just like check what we need to do here? Pausers. I'm gonna go look. Kamu, what do you need? What do you need in your life? I don't know which one this is. I don't know if this is jump anyway. You may have to finish the second combat phase again. If you didn't, I'm not gonna know. Okay. So it's this one. Don't take any damage. Okay, so don't take any damage. Okay. There's like a little like note like there might be some leeway. So basically just don't be taking damage. Having fun trying out units I don't have in the that's the that event's always that's like always going on, right? No, wait. No, that's not. Is that the one that's always going on? I don't know. Anyway, I'm glad you're enjoying that. Is that like the roguelike one? I forgot what the roguelike one's called. I work alone? Yes, keep stick together. Wait. Master said I could, yeah, that's always up. Yo, it's so much fun to play, isn't it? It's so much fun. It's so much fun. We need to get back into playing it. Master said I could be an advanced combatant. I'm not sure about it. Those aircrafts are like surveillance cameras. Right on time. Oh yes, this is where 21 had to save Vera after they were dying and no one was helping them. The corrupted in the city have been surrounded as planned, right? Blow them up. What? What's going on here? You know. They're being a little trashy. You know. As one does. Oh, I took damage. I feel like I failed it. Are you guys alright? Run, come. Shrapnel did a number on me. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like someone's name, but it's shrapnel. Gonna be here for a while to recover from this. I think I failed. He said he was gonna be here for a while to recover from that. I don't think I was supposed to get that. I don't think I was supposed to take the shrapnel damage. Or does everyone say something if you hear me? Bombs continue to fall, and yet the intended targets are unharmed. Hey, you guys up there, you hear me? What do you think you're doing? What about our people? We haven't retreated yet. There are survivors here, huh? Scan the location immediately. So you want us dead, huh? The orders are from the very beginning to destroy you and your flawed comrades. Surrender. More bombs. More booms, even louder, sound from outside the city. Though Kamu is not too far from to witness the event. He knows the sound of their mobile base being bombed. They sent Kamu's squad into the city and started the bombing, even destroyed their vehicles so they couldn't leave. Destroy everything, don't leave a speck of dust behind. That's what Master meant, huh? Everything makes sense now. Kurono always had a shitty reputation. Kamu never imagined it will come to this. What did you do wrong? What did others do wrong? Why does this have to happen? Did he mess up on any missions? Or did he do something unacceptable? None of these are the main reason. Squad member? Kamu completely rumors. His first squad mate in the past within an accident. He was completely unscathed in battle and he died right after. After that happened, several others perished in similar ways. Kama tried to ask the officials each time. The all he got was silence. I'm not dying here. Kama grips his greatsword tightly. rushes towards the confused squad mates. He slices his way through the obstacles and grabs their hands. What? Come with me? Are you gonna roll over and die or what? Anyone can still run, follow me. We gotta get to the subway station and leave, following the tracks. Move. Oh, I enjoy Kamu a lot in this. Give me the goods. That's what I was supposed to do. Yeah, that's the one I was supposed to not take any damage on. Why? After they flee the city, Kamu stalks away from the other survivors in the moonlight. Just off his shirt, revealing his battle-hardened body, or should you call it the serum-ravaged body. Even before his squad mates an accident, Kamu had already noticed certain abnormalities with his body. I don't feel a thing. Kamu tries to touch the abnormal parts. Whenever he does, he feels nothing, gets no reaction. Part of his body can no longer be salvaged. Kamu knows that one day he'll end up like his dead squad mate. An antibody experiment, huh? Serum mixed with the punching virus. Okay. Before they fled the city, the pilot called them corrupted. Though unacquainted with the relevant research, Kamu can still easily come to the only possible conclusion. This is why the guards at the gate kept their distance from him, and why he was never allowed to enter the city. And why the body of his companions had been preserved carefully and after they returned to Kurono. Because their squad had been injected with the punishing virus. The pilot also called them flawed, which means the superiors believed the experiment would no longer be continued. They're trying to destroy all evidence from this experiment. What the? Oh, the bleeps are starting? Kamu already knew at low-level squads that they would never be treated well. They might even be deployed somewhere dangerous where they could easily die. But he sure didn't expect them to become test subjects, a failed one at that. One that would eventually become corrupted and die. Damn it. Kamu, we thought you were captured by Kurono. The other survivors appear to interrupt him from his thoughts. They have patched each other up and came before Kamu for their orders. What are you guys doing with the luggage? Fleeing, of course. We've got some supplies. We should be able to survive if we find the right place. Too bad we don't have our van anymore. If we find somewhere Kurono can't find us, we'll have to face lots of corrupted. But the corrupted at least will choose whether to really fight or flee. If the opponent is Kurono, do you think that we can survive the bombing a second time? So fleeing is the only option. Don't you want revenge? So what do you want to do? I want to get my revenge on Kurono. They have a base around here, right? Rally all survivors and attack the stronghold and destroy them all. If that won't work, we'd basically be walking into our graves. And even if that works, they'll send others after us. Then we'll destroy the next base and the next. Huh? Surely you must have noticed the serum's mixed with something else. The abnormal changes in your body. Even if we don't get killed on the way, we'll die from the painful side effects. By fleeing, you're simply prolonging your suffering. I'm not doing that. I'm not someone who just shut up and bear it when I'm betrayed. If I have to die, either way, I'll show them the true meaning of fear. You know what? Others stare mouth agape as the crazy expression begins to overtake Kamu. But when Kamu pulls out the greatsword he had stuck into the ground and steps forward, they all follow. Let's go. It's time to go kill everyone. Nice, nice, nice. They broke through Section B, sealed the relevant gates. Or the guard bots. The connection was cut before we could activate them. They've already occupied the area. We can't fix the machines. The basement exit has been totally destroyed. Some of our own are trapped in there. What a mess. You're from the Special Security Department. I'll be in charge of the situation for now. Security cameras are working, right? Yeah, the corrupted haven't noticed the cameras yet. They're gathered in the sections A and B right now, and they're probably making their way here soon. With an impassive base, Maljen gives the orders to the panicking Kurono soldiers, who lost their head when the corrupted charged him. After calming the guards down, he trains his gaze on the screen, which shows the horde of armed corrupted. Their leader, Kamu's greatsword, is especially eye-catching. The current situation, we can't expect the headquarters to send ground troops. The few of you should stay here and report to me. The rest of you, come with me. We'll take down the corrupted. Roger. You show them, Kamu. is what I want to be doing to them all the time. When we forcing people into this. Things are going well. Those guys at Chrono sure didn't expect us to barge in here. Although these guys did volunteer for this, like not the injection part, but to join the military, even though they didn't really like ask about particulars. But you know, other people they'd be forcing into being construct, you know. Of course, they wouldn't. Remember, don't let any of them slip by. Show them what it means to not leave behind a single speck of dust. Spurred on by hatred, Kamu's squad goes on a destructive rampage, like unchained monsters smashing all the guard bots and supplies in the way. The computer's storing important data too and life-saving equipment. They crushed them without a second thought. No. They crushed the Chrono employee they come across. His face has been sealed the moment he tripped in a panic. It's enough, continue forward. They no longer care about casualties in the group. None of them have ever expected to leave it alive anyway. They plow on. We have one goal. Let's get to the top level. Get there, find a way to destroy this place, and then do it. Call me some guard bars are coming down from upstairs. Out of my way. Let's go. Let's divide and conquer. Down this way. How do I... Over here? I'll bet. Alright. You are hecka overpowered, my guy. Go to hell, you rotten pieces of corrupted. Master no... Maljen. You knew then. This personally, Kamu, I'm just carrying out orders. Kamu, do I still have a chance? Why do you have 50 health bars, my guy? Maljen. I told you to stay focused on the battle. Yo, when you have to fight your father figure in life, please don't die, sir. Ow. Bro, I can't. They really just... Why does he have so much crotch padding? What the heck was that? The two duel wielding identical weapons until one of them is an incomplete construct and the other is partially corrupted. The corrupted thrust the greatsword forward in a move just like the past, and the construct blocks it just as easily. Eljen, I thought you were my master. Why would you treat me like this? Here's the kid I found in the streets. Though you had something, thought you had something in you, so I taught you a thing or two. You only expect me to take care of you until the end, huh? Besides, you wouldn't have survived without me. What's the point of surviving as a lab rat? Stabbed it back by your own? Are you kidding me? Shouldn't our enemy be the corrupted? You are the corrupted, Kamu. We're humans? Since halfway through the duel, Kamu had abandoned his weapon and started fighting with his legs and fists, attempting to move closer, but Maljen continues to back away, blocking Kamu's every move. The bunch of virus in your body is way over the limit. You're wreaking havoc, letting your instincts take over. What difference do you have from the corrupted now? You were once human, but it's a matter of time before your corporeal body is destroyed by the virus. How dare you? In the beginning, you had a chance to be promoted to real Konono soldiers. Too bad the experiment failed. Should I say, it was doomed to fail from the beginning. Injecting humans with the punching virus, what sort of madness was that? The abnormalities that occurred in your squad and the officials understood the constructs were the way to go. So, you're the result of a successful experiment, huh? I was a test subject, all the same. Only 50 members of the Special Security Department survived. In that case, why would you still work for them? No matter what's involved in the process, as long as we can defeat the virus and protect the world, then the sacrifices are worth it. It's not what I think. That's what I think. That's what the whole world thinks. It's the only thing that keeps it going, Kamu. All I know is that we were lied to. And the virus is not what wants to kill us, you are. Majen has stopped backing away and steps forward and starts meeting Kamu's attacks. Kamu recognizes what he is doing, and leaps onto Majen's greatsword, using it as a stepping stone to reach a higher spot. Take that, kid. Instead of losing balance from Kamu's actions, Majen stabilizes himself with his construct capabilities and raises his greatsword, swinging it at Kamu. And now, what? This was never a one-on-one duel to begin with? Kamu had long expected Majen to wait for him, and they would have a duel. So his squadmates had been waiting for a perfect chance. Right on cue, a bullet penetrates Maljan's palm, sending his greatsword flying. Kamu takes the greatsword a second before Maljan can. No need to blame it on the virus or call yourself a savior of humans. Even without the pandemic, I know you people would still do what you did for your own benefit. Someone who abandons others easily are not qualified to talk about saving the world. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's so... Yeah. He lands, turns around, and charges towards Maljan, roaring. The great sword pierces through the contract's body. For a second time seems to have frozen. Besides, I despise this world master. Maljan does not reply. He gazes at Kamu's face, at his gradually bruising arm, the great sword, and his own drenched vital fluid. Then down his body, where the sparks and from the snap wires are dancing. He looks nothing like a human. Honestly, same. Oh, master. Swindon collapses. The fire from downstairs has spread to where they are. Kamu is one of my favorite interludes. I'm really enjoying this. Yeah, good taste, good taste. Maljan collapses. The fire from downstairs. Yeah, Kamu can finally hear the screams of horror and despair coming from inside the building. There are tears in everyone's eyes, be it Kamu's comrades or the guards on Maljan's side. And then Kamu hears a familiar noise. A loud whirring sound above his head. Something crashes through the wall and drops, and explodes. Kurono! The opening in the wall, Kamu sees the aircraft that has killed his comrades. They found his squad and have come after them. Without a way to escape the burning building, Kamu can only watch the explosion swallow his comrades and guards. There's nothing he can do. He has no strength left anyway after dueling Maljan. Not that he would want to live after that. As the building falls, Kamu lets the weapon slip out of his hands. He gazes up at the pale sky. Damn it. Damn it all. Yo, everyone's backstories are so happy. They go, like, they're living their best lives up in here. Gosh dang it, I did. I got hit by a singular falling bomb. Okay, we gotta do it. We need to not get hit. For the hidden story. Ow, I just got hit. I don't think it counts here. I think it counts when we're like dodging bombs. Oh, I got hit. I got hit bad. Okay, we need to run. Escape. I'm just gonna die right there. Oh, this is gonna be rough to get through there, and also have to do the beginning part every time. It's such a long bridge. can't get shrapnel. There. Can I skip it? No, I cannot. Do you have infinite sprint? Can you have infinite sprint, dude? My god, you should just have infinite sprint. You'd make everyone's life a lot easier. I don't think I got hit. No, let's count the ending part there. Or does everyone say something if you can hear me? Okay, I think we did it. Okay. And the thingy thing said yeah, okay, we have to redo this. Okay. Alright. Aljan, it's time to beat you down part 2. Please, sir. Ow. If the bombing at the end counts when it's in the cutscene thing, I don't think I can pass it. But you didn't say anything about shrapnel, so I think we're fine. Hell to hell. You're so nice. You're just like a real father figure. No. Oh, no. Oh, okay. There we go. That is definitely what we needed. Oh my god, that was so easy with that. Yes. Sucks the suck master. Yes, give us that good hidden story. Like to see how you live through this world calmly. Alright. Koma wakes up under the blinding lights. He sees nothing but a white expanse. He can sense the clutter and several people around him, though. Are you... I suppose I count as a doctor. I'll be operating on you to make you a construct. Construct? You're making me into a construct. Yes, you're not allowed to refuse, though. No one does not feel particularly aggressive anymore. He might have been tranquilized. Probably. He doesn't react to the words Kodono, though he feels a bit surprised at about the construct part. Are you doing this to me? Because everyone else besides you died from the virus. You're the only human who survived the punishing virus in you. Not particularly enthused by the exception. Koma tries to sit up, but soon realizes his limbs have been tied down. The person who called himself doctor is busy with some tools. Where's my master? You mean Maljan of special security? He died in the explosion. When we found him, his body was draped over you. Thanks to that, you weren't directly crushed. What? Koma has no idea how to react. Before you can figure out why his mentor did that, his sharp pain is jabbed into his spine. Don't move. An icy liquid pours into his body. The operation is about to begin. Hey, do whatever you want to me. Use me however you like, but promise me one thing. Dr. falls silent for one moment. Tell us. We'll see if we can work something out. I don't know much about science, but if you guys at Konoha can make humans into constructs, surely you can alter their memories too. You may create fake personas. We can indeed manipulate memories, but the persona requires a certain amount of memory data. While you're doing your operation, can you replace my persona with a new one? A persona that wouldn't bother himself with anything complicated, complicating. A persona that can inspire and encourage in others. What a coincidence. I wonder if it'll be a blessing or a curse. Calmly. We'll do it. Shall we name that person Calmly? Calmly sounds a bit silly, but I don't have the right to decide, yeah? Kamu can tell the doctor's crew are cutting his body open from the liquid pouring out. He cannot feel anything due to the anesthesia. His heart is beating faster, cold sweat is glistening his skin. Even so, Kamu ignores whatever is happening and starts thinking about Kamui. If I survive this, I'd like to see how you live through this world. Teach me how to love this world, Kamui. Oh no! That's so sad. Okay, that's how Kamui is a thing? Okay. So, there was never like two people in one. He just wanted a fake persona. Okay. Let's go. Good on him. And he got the puppy dog version. The golden retriever boy. Which I think that is that's a very wholesome way for him to end his suffering. But then he comes back. He like pops back into that brain. You know, he be chilling up in there. Yeah, the Vertex. Yeah, the roguelike is so fun. Do we have extra energy? Oh yeah, we do. We'll work on Peace Out for today and continue this off on next Monday. But I really liked Kamu and Kamu's interludes. They were really fun. What else are we be hitting up next time? Hold up, story. So we got chapter 16 next time. Along with, let's see, what do we want to? So we need to do these together. Watanabe and Bianca together, right? Maybe we can do that next time. I don't know if they're in the upcoming chapter though. We also can do Anya, Sophia, Rome. We've done Vera and Kamu. Chanyu we can also do. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, I want to do Wanshi. Not right now. Wanshi next time. I really want to do Wanshi. I just want to have sleepy hours. I want like six instances of him just sleeping through every single part of that. That's all it is. It's just a sleep simulator. Yeah, this was so much fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. That was definitely my favorite main chapter, so far. I can't wait to see where the story goes from here. I think that was done amazingly. And also that boss battle, my favorite boss battle in the entire game as of thus far. Ooh, let's see if anyone's on to raid. But yeah, thank you so much. Tomorrow we have Final Fantasy XIV. And Wednesday we got Honkai Impact with the new chapter. We're just going to play through all parts of that. Let's see. Gonna raid into them again. We raid into the Queen of Sauce. They're having chill vibes. No, they're playing Animal Crossing, and apparently it's open island, so anyone can just go. If you guys have Animal Crossing, want to go be chilling on islands, go be doing that. Again, I haven't played Animal Crossing in so long, but again, chill vibes. That's how I'm gonna be winding down my night. But yeah. We'll be playing more Punishing Gray Raven on next Monday. Again, continuing off on chapter 16, and also most likely doing some interludes. Also, if anyone ever has any like requests for what interludes to be doing on like a specific day, if we haven't done them yet, just let me know and we can definitely pop in. I want to do all of them eventually, so if anyone is like partial to any, just be like, yo, could we do this interlude? So we got what do you count now? Watanabe, Bianca, Aya, Sophia, Chrome, Chanyu, Wanshi, and Pulao so far, and I can't do these 4 because I don't have any of them. But you know, that's okay. It's okay. We're only missing 4 characters. That is okay. Selena, that's her name. I was like, what's her name? I always forget her name. But yeah, have a great rest of your week, everyone. I'll see you guys when I see you. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much again for hanging out. It means a lot. And but yeah, have a great one, guys. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.